It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome to another edition of the Fever Chat. And today is a very special day. We are celebrating the 50th anniversary of the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales, as part of the weekend of Bert. 50 years of gossiping, 50 years of laughs, 50 years of celebrities, and 50 years of the audience winning money. Coming right after these messages. For Productions, hit it!
I'd like to buy the world a home and furnish it with love. Grow apple trees and honey bees and snow white turtle doves. I'd like to teach the world to sing. Sing with me. Perfect harmony. Perfect harmony. I'd like to buy the world a coat and keep it company. And the real thing.
Our CBS coverage of NBA basketball starts a little bit later on today. And with me in the studio is a new member of our team, our NBA editor, Sonny Hill. And you're only one member of the CBS team.
Correct, Lee. I'll be working with Oscar Robertson, who will be doing the analyzation of the game, and Brent Musburger, who will be doing the play-by-play. We'll be watching the Seattle and Portland game this afternoon.
That'll be coming up a little later. We're in the middle of the college football season, though, with all of its hoopla and some say overemphasis. Ken Squire investigated an alternative approach to sports at a 50th reunion in Chicago.
They've always done things differently at the University of Chicago. The legendary wizard Amos Alonzo Stagg took the tiny institution to its 7th and final Big Ten title 50 years ago when his Midway Monsters held Red Grange in Illinois to a tie. They say that Stagg was to football what Washington was to the country. The grand old man was an innovator whose priorities ran equally between human development and winning 229 games. In 1939, Chicago put football in the balance, and they found it overemphasized and too costly for the rewards. And so they simply, shockingly, dropped it. Well, football's back. Illinois and Ohio State have been replaced by Grinnell and Loris. And the budget today is about $7,000. That's 1/4 what a major school spent last year to send its band to a bowl game. Oh, they have a band these days featuring the world's first free-form kazoo ensemble. And they have a stadium concession facility in keeping with the new program. But compared to 50 years ago, their guests invariably have the advantage. It wasn't that way when Iron Man Jay Berwanger played here. He was the first recipient of and the model for the Heisman Trophy. Berwanger was the first player ever selected in the National Football League player draft. He was a shoo-in for the 1936 Olympics in decathlon. He passed on both opportunities.
I turned down the Olympic thing, Ken, because I had a meeting with the vice president of the university, and we discussed where I wanted to be 30 years from now. And after talking about it, I decided that I would be better off graduating, starting to work, and starting on my other career. As far as the NFL is concerned, I was the first draft choice, Ken, because that's the first year they had the draft. And I asked George Hallis for $25,000 for 2 years. This was way out of their range. They were paying $100 a game and so forth, and it would have been worthwhile for me to play if I'd have gotten that money. Otherwise, I wanted to go to work and get started in business and wind up doing more or less what I'm doing today.
How you going?
You had the defense in earlier.
Come on.
Hurry up. Tight.
Chicago hasn't had any more Heisman winners, but today they have 640 intramural teams for the 8,000 students, and perhaps the highest percentage of student involvement in the nation. The University of Chicago's athletic scholarships are based 1 on academics, 2 on sports, and they mean it. If Jean Dufort chucks her games for a study project she likes, she retains full athletic scholarships that brought her here.
At the University of Chicago, we're all here playing sports because we enjoy it. We're college students first, all of us in the program, and people that run the athletic department know that and realize that, and in fact encourage us to be students first and athletes second.
As undergraduate Jean Dufort told us, here at Chicago, it's not to be the best, but to do your best. At a time when 2/3 of American collegiate athletic programs are operating seriously in the red, the University of Chicago is, as they were 50 years ago, pioneering innovative sports programs, and they are not allowing pride or tradition to dictate the priorities.
Next Saturday, Henry Aaron, the all-time home run king, will be featured on CBS Sports Spectacular in an interesting contest, a home run hitting contest at Tokyo Stadium. Aaron will take 20 at-bats along with his rival contestant, Japan's Sultan of SWAT, Sadaharu Oh. You'll see it via satellite along with highlights of the New York Mets baseball game against the Japanese All-Star team. That's next Saturday on CBS, where you see the best in sports on the #1 network.
The full fury of an NBA championship. Milwaukee versus Boston, and CBS is there.
Milwaukee controls. And there's 23 seconds now left. Robertson being pressed by Havlicek. The double team. They throw it up. Cross-court pass to Daniels. Taken away by Kenny. It goes to Havlicek. 10 seconds. 8 seconds. Havlicek's jump shot. No good. His own rebound is good. Unbelievable. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Another overtime.
While Boston is beating Milwaukee in 7 games, this young man is dominating college basketball for the 3rd straight year. He's Bill Walton, super center for UCLA. From the field, he hit almost 7 out of every 10 shots he took. He averaged 20 points a game. But Bill Walton was more than a great individual. As a team man, he led UCLA to 88 straight victories. In January, the Portland Trail Blazers won the most important coin flip in their history. They won the right to draft first in the NBA, and that put Bill Walton in a Portland uniform. You'll see the Big Redhead today against the Seattle Supersonics.
You'll see the best in basketball when you watch the NBA. When you watch the NBA on CBS.
Nothing but the best.
How do you think he's played so far?
Fantastic, and watch out for the rest of the season.
You think Portland might finish someplace other than the cellar this year?
Oh, absolutely. Right as of right now, Bill Walton's our main man.
There you have it. Back to the floor.
Now joining me at courtside is the man who actually put the D in defense, Bill Russell. He'll be joining me in just a moment. Here he is right now. Bill.
Zero. How you doing, Oscar?
Can you give me the tips about doing the color on television?
Well, I'll tell you, Oscar, just have a good time. That's the thing. You know, I used to try to have a good time myself, enjoy the game, and try to help the people figure out what to look for.
Yes, this is a young season for you so far, Bill. What about your team so far?
Well, we start off kind of slow, but we're moving pretty good. Actually, we have 4 rookies, so we're a real young team. I'm very pleased with the rookies. They're pretty sound young men, and I'll tell you this, Oscar, it's one of the nicest bunch of young men I've ever had the opportunity to be around for a length of time, and that's very important because we spend so much time together.
Thank you, Bill, and good luck.
All right,
All right, Oscar and Bill. Now, the 4th member of our team is Sonny Hill. He's standing by in New York with film coverage of these 2 teams. We'll go to Sonny right after this timeout.
I'd like you to see what my little steel chainsaw can do. Now, wasn't that easy?
You can see Bart Starr's favorite chainsaw at your local steel dealer.
The Britannic, one of the last great ocean liners. On board, 1,200 people and 7 bombs. Juggernaut, the greatest sea adventure of all time, has just begun.
All passengers stand by lifeboats.
Richard Harris, Omar Sharif. Juggernaut. Rated PG. Coming soon to a theater near you.
On CBS, sponsored by Ace Hardware. Ace is a place for the helpful hardware man. And by Ford and your local Ford dealer. The closer you look, the better we look.
When you watch the NBA, when you watch the NBA on CBS.
Stay tuned as the NBA on CBS continues after this word from your local station.
This is CBS.
When I'm elected governor of this state, you're going to see a whole new spirit permeate the executive branch, whether it be in the education or the Medi-Cal, the prepaid health, air pollution. I don't care what the area is, we're going to take a look at each one and try to make those agencies work for all the people. It's a great chance. I know we're not going to create miracles, but with your help, once again, you're going to be back in Sacramento come next January.
He's done a lot for us. As governor, he can do a lot more.
Love you. This is Telly Savalas. I'd like to tell you about an album I made for MCA Records. It's called Telly. Now, you ready? I sing songs. Well, I'm not going to worry too many professional singers. But I believe that if I can let you know how I feel about this or that song, by the way I perform it for you, then I can't be making too many mistakes. Hey, you may still wonder why an actor would make a record. I'll answer by asking you to listen to my album. Maybe then you'll stop asking why. You'll know. It's called Telly, and so am I.
KNXT, Los Angeles.
Tonight starring Peter Falk as Columbo.
The Sunday Mystery Movie brought to you by Chevrolet, the exciting new Monza 2+2 and the beautiful new Nova at your Chevrolet dealers now. Chevrolet makes sense for America.
Say, America, Chevrolet would like to talk with you about station wagons.
Can we afford to drive them? Yeah, what about gas mileage?
Is that the way America talks to you?
That's what American families are saying. And if it's important to them, it's important to Chevrolet. That's why the regular-size Caprice Estate, mid-size Chevelle wagons have a new efficiency system. It works with unleaded gas.
Speak up now.
It's designed to give you improved fuel economy, surer starts and faster warm-ups, smoother engine performance, and cleaner air. You'll also need less frequent tune-ups.
We like that.
Our economical little Vega estate wagon.
Estate?
Call it Little Woody. Anyway, it has its version of the system, which also works with unleaded gas. It's designed for surer starts, smoother engine performance, and cleaner air. How's that sound, America?
Sounds like we'll save some money.
And you, madam?
For a young man, you make a lot of sense.
Just discovered electricity. Sears stretch pantyhose. Electricity with the fit that turns your legs on. Look at this ankle. Cute, huh? See what happens to my pantyhose when I wriggle it? Absolutely nothing. And get a load of this knee, or this bending, and no bags. In fact, they fit this good, all the way up to my waist. And wait till you discover electricity's price. Only 99 cents.
Discover Legtricity in 3 sizes, 2 styles. Only at Sears.
You keep teaching them to share things, but some things shouldn't be shared, like that bathroom cup right there. So you put up a Dixie dispenser, easy as that, and they pull down a fresh, clean cup every time. Dixie cups. They weren't made to spread anything but smiles.
Dixie's for giving the whole world a smile. Now you're living Dixie style.
During America's rise to independence, life or death could hinge on words. And it was the broadsider who carried those words and hammered them on the village walls for all to see. We put the broadsider on a special stamp for you to see. This and 32 other fascinating stamps are available only in our 1973 mint set. Just $3 at your post office. The place to discover the fun of stamp collecting.
Bert Reynolds, out to break a case. On the way, he breaks one door, one head, one window, and at least one heart. Bert Reynolds is Seamus, a detective with a nose for trouble and a very private eye for Diane Cannon. Seamus, Monday at 9, 8 Central Time.
If you're getting tired pouring money into your old car, then it's time to talk to Security Pacific Bank about one of the 3 ways we can help you get a new car, especially if you're already doing business with us. After all, if you trust us with your money, why shouldn't we trust you with ours? It's about that simple at Security Pacific Bank.
Something special. Let you know it's you. Something special. Let you know it's...
East L.A. residents speak for and against self-government tonight.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples. Rooting section number 1 has its money on Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce. Rooting section number 2 backs Dick Gautier and Barbara Stewart. And rooting section number 3 is betting on Jerry Stiller and Ann Mira as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hi, thank you. Thank you very much. Hi. How are you? Nice to see you. Boy, we got a group here today, haven't we? It's nice to see you all. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, each one backing one of our celebrity couples up here. And every time one of our stars wins some money, it's going to be divided among their rooting section. Now, of course, we have a show about... Now, we have a show about married couples, so the first thing we've done, of course, is to split them up. Let's go over and say hello to the husbands, shall we? Hello, husbands!
Hello!
Hello, you can hear me, everything is fine, right?
Yes, everything is good.
All right, now the first thing we're going to do is cut you out of sight and sound so you can't hear what's going on in here. Goodbye, fellas. Bye, husbands. All right, now we come to the best part, the ladies. Hello, ladies.
We're all alone.
Oh, you look so pretty and lovely. I'm fine. All right, now, we'll be back with more of Tattletales right after this message, so don't go away. We'll start our first game.
Introducing all-time... Go online to buyrotosweep.com to get yours.
Okay, here we are. The ladies are out here with me, sitting nice and pretty. Let's see how the fellas look on television. Fellas, are you there? Oh, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Oh, it's terrific.
Is Jerry there?
Looks like 3 fighter pilots, doesn't it?
Is Jerry sitting up?
Jerry's there.
I feel warm.
Now, fellas,
fellas,
Sit up straight.
We'll be back to you in just a moment. Sit tight now. You can't. We don't want you to hear what we're doing.
Where are we going?
Goodbye, fellas.
Goodbye.
Wouldn't you like to get rid of your husband that quickly? All right, ladies, I'm going to ask you questions about your husbands and your lives together. When you think you have an answer that he's going to recognize, you just press that little button right in front of you. But now listen, you must be first. I'll only take one response, okay? Here we go. Here's the first question, and it is this. Your first date together. Your first? Okay. Elaine, tell us all about your first date.
Well, dear, my mother's not going to like this. I was in a bar, a singles bar, and Bobby was there with a group of friends, and I was all by myself, and I saw him, and that was it. I said, I have to meet him. So I asked the maitre d', I said, would you please go over and ask him if he would like to dance? And he said, are you kidding? I don't want to dance with her. And that's how we first met. And actually, I stayed there till it closed, until he finally came over and said, would you like to have a cup of coffee? And
you said, no, I'd rather dance.
Yeah. I said, who are you? No. I said, I'd love to. And it all started then about 8 years ago.
That's a lovely story. You really did it yourself.
I picked him up all by myself.
All right, now, what I need from you is a one-word clue that's worth $100 or a two-word clue that's worth $50 to your rooting section. So what do you think Bobby will recognize?
And the question is going to be...
The question is your first date together.
Singles bar. How's that, gang?
Yeah. I think that's a good clue.
Okay.
Okay. Let's bring the fellas back. Shh. Hello, fellas.
Hello.
Hi. All right. Now, you couldn't hear anything, right?
Not
you
a
just
thing.
A lot of
rotten music.
A lot of rotten music.
Yes, I just
All right. Now, we have asked the ladies a question out here. This is the question.
Right.
Your first date together. Now, what I want you to do is sound that signal in front of you when you recognize your wife and think you can match her answer from this clue. The question is your first date together, and the clue is singles bar.
Yes.
Well, Bubba, you can hear that you're on the right track. Tell us the story, will you?
Well, I went to a singles bar in Hollywood, a place called PJ's, and I was sitting there. It was great music and great chicks, and I met Elaine. She picked me up in a bar.
That's exactly what she said for $100.
Thank you, boys. We got it.
I mean, for $50, that's right, a two-word clue, and that's exactly right. All right, we'll be back to you in just a moment with another question, fellas. There they go again. All right, ladies, just for fun, the same question. Your first date. Okay, Ann. Tell us all about your first date with Jerry.
Well, actually, he had a pair of ballet slippers and yeah, I know he's built he came over and at my house in Greenwich Village, and my roommate was out, and I offered him a glass of milk, and we got romantic, or maybe we got romantic and then had the glass of milk. I'll say glass of milk, glass milk.
Glass milk.
Yes.
Is a two-word clue for $50. Now they're saying...
What should I say? They're yelling at me.
Well, they're yelling milk.
Milk? All right.
That could be tough. Okay, you want to go with milk? Okay, let's go.
You don't live with me, you people. I'm telling you. Glass milk.
Glass milk is what she wants. Now she knows him, so... Okay.
I know him.
All right, let's bring on the fellas. Fellas, we have asked a question. The question is this.
Yes.
Your first date together.
Oh, okay.
We did it again.
Okay.
All right, now here's the clue. First date together, glass milk.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Jerry, let's hear the story. I've always heard of glass tea, but let's hear the story.
Well, I'm not so sure I can tell this story on because we...
Why?
Well, that's very funny because Ann told it. You better be able to tell it.
We have children now, and...
Wait a minute. What is is this?
I'm not as footloose and fancy-free as I used to be. If I recall this correctly, Ann and I were going together, and we were very. The question is, how did I didn't know.
The first date is the question.
The first date. Well, she was standing there in the room, and she said to me, and I didn't know what to say to her, and she said, "Would you like a glass of milk?"
We'll buy that. Absolutely. That's worth $50. Very good, Jerry.
Because you're a pussycat, that's why.
Thank you.
Because you're a pussycat.
That's it.
Okay. All right, now, fellas, and listen carefully now, because I have a tattletale quickie. For every correct answer up here, it's worth $100 to your rooting section, okay?
Right.
Now, listen to the question, but don't give me the answer now.
Right.
Gotcha. Here is the question. Gentlemen.
Yes.
Is that us too?
You too, Dick, yes. Gentlemen, assume the law allows it, and your wife has consented, so that you can have an extra wife, which you may pick from a foreign country. They're all grinning like Cheshire cats up here. Would you pick a geisha girl from Japan, a belly dancer from Morocco, or a fashion model from France? That's France for you, Dick.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, would you pick a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model? Think about it. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Okay, ladies, this is worth $100 for your rooting section. Ann, what do you think now?
Well,
Would Jerry like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
I don't think he would go for a Moroccan belly dancer. It'd have to be Israeli for Jerry. But I think France or a geisha girl. He loves Japanese food. I'd say a geisha girl.
Geisha girl.
Yeah? What do they know?
That's fine. Okay, let's bring in Jerry. Jerry.
Yes.
Now, you've had a little time to think about it. Would you rather have a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Oh, if my wife consented, I would love to have a geisha girl.
Good boy. Good boy.
There's a lot of... you want to know why? Can I tell you why?
You got it. You got it.
You know why?
That's it. You want it.
You're getting one for Hanukkah.
I guess I don't... Well, the reason for it very simply is if my wife's...
They don't want to hear the reason, and neither do I.
Money, that's it. Thank you, Jerry. Goodbye.
Shame on you.
Okay, Barbara, what about Dick now? Would he like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, let me see. With the name of Gautier, I think because belly dancers' bellies are too big.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah, they kind of hang down. I would say a French fashion model.
Okay, a fashion model from
kids.
France.
Oh, just
okay.
great.
Here we go. Hang on. Let's bring in Dick. Okay, Dick.
Yeah.
Which one would it be? A geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, I don't speak Chinese, and I don't know belly talk too well. But I'll tell you this, I do know how to say voulez-vous coucher. It's all the French I know anymore.
Of course,
the wrong one?
No, you're right.
Oh.
You're absolutely right for $100. And I don't know what that French phrase... What did that French phrase mean that you just did there?
It means...
Never mind, Dick.
All right.
Thank you, Dick. Okay, Elaine, how about Bobby? Would he like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
He'd like all of them.
Nevertheless,
Bobby would choose a French fashion model.
All right. Okay. All right, let's bring on Bobby and see what he says. Bobby?
Yeah, right here.
What would you like? Would you like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, I'll tell you, I've been thinking about it. I've been trying to get women off my back for years, so I wouldn't pick a geisha. And my wife does the greatest belly dance you ever saw, but let's not talk about that. So I got to go with the fashion model. That's right. I like that. That's good. That's right. You got it.
Okay. Very nice, Bobby. That's incredible that they got that.
Yeah, we all won. That's
That really is incredible, because that's very hard to do, I would think, to pick all those ladies. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Now, that's our halftime signal. It means we're halfway through. We're at the halfway mark, and let's see how our score stands. Barb and Dick have $100. Ann and Jerry have $150. Elaine and Bobby have $150. Now, we're going to do a little turnabout. We want the ladies to step to the rear, fellas to come out here front and center. We're going to do a little switcherini here. Not mates, just places, that's all. And we'll come back with more of Tattletales right after this message.
You're scruff.
Okay, we're back. This time we're going to play a Tattletale Quickie. That means every correct answer up here is worth $100 for your rooting section. Ladies, I'm going to ask you the question. I'm going to ask you the question, ladies, but don't give me the answer now. Just think about it, okay? Here it is. Ladies, it's your anniversary. If your husband planned to give you as a present... Oh, that can't be right. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. If your husband planned to... I thought he was going to give you away as a present on your anniversary.
I've thought about it many times.
If your husband planned to give you as a present a $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash, which would you prefer? Think about it. A $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, and $5,000 in cash. Okay? We'll come back to you in a minute, ladies. Think it over. I think they're thinking about it, too. Okay, Jerry, tell us about Ann. Which one of those gifts do you think would mean the most to her on an anniversary?
Well, I would think it would be the money. Yeah. Most of all, I say this because I think material objects have never appealed to her. Take me, for instance. Well, no, she's like that. She doesn't wear furs or anything like that, and diamonds she loses.
Right. Let's not go into that one.
All right, yeah.
Okay, let's bring her on and see you. Okay, we know the answer. All right, Ann, hi there.
Hello.
Okay, what
I'm
would it be?
lonely in here in this little box.
Well, talk to us now. Would you like a $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or a $5,000 in cash for your anniversary?
I'd love some gasoline and sirloin steak.
Those are the things we can get you.
I know. Who can? I think I don't want a fur coat because Cleveland Amy's a friend of ours, and those little dead animals. I think $5,000. Who knows?
Hey, kid. Yeah. That's what he said. It's worth $100. All right. Okay. Thanks, Ann. Okay, let's move on down. Now, Dick, how about Barbara? Would she like $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
Well, she already has the $10,000 fur coat. No.
This is for your anniversary, too. Which,
yeah, for her anniversary. Well, I'll tell you, Barbara's pretty smart, being a money-grubbing gold digger. I think really what she'd do is I think she'd take the diamond and sell it for $7,500. So I'll say the diamond is better than the $5,000.
All right, let's bring her on. Barbara. Hey, Barbara, how are you?
Yeah.
Okay, Barbara, what would it be? The $10,000 fur coat, the $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
Just give me the money, honey.
Hey, dummy, you could sell the diamond for $8,500.
You
okay,
idiot!
I'm sorry, he didn't say that.
You didn't say
no score
money.
there, Barbara. Sorry about that. Bye, Barbara. Bye. Okay, Bobby, how about Elaine? We got Barbara off just in time.
She's a girl.
Well, I'll tell you, this is a tough one. I know my wife doesn't like diamonds. That's out. Now, she's got cash. She wants a mink coat. She'd like it. I would say the $10,000 fur coat.
Okay, let's ask her. Elaine.
That's what she'd like. For our anniversary.
Elaine, let's bring on Elaine. Elaine, what would it be? The coat, the diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
I have been drooling all over them. I just can't, all of them. I would take all of them, but I think Bobby would say the $10,000 coat.
$100 for you. All right.
Okay, Bobby, I want it.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, there's a sound. That means that's the end of the game. We have no more time. Our winners are Elaine and Bobby Wynn. We had $350. We add $1,000 to that for a grand total of $1,350. And we'll come back to Tattletales right after this message. We'll be right back. Hang on now.
You're here to buy a used... Just like batteries and flashlights, make the Flex Seal family part of your storm preparation kit.
That's all the time we have for. We'll see you next time on Tattletales. Thank you.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Everyone in our studio audience in Television City in Hollywood has a money stake in one of our famous couples. Rooting section number 1 has its money on William Shatner and Marcy Lafferty. Rooting section number 2 is backing Orson and Carolyn Bean. And rooting section number 3 is betting on Ward Donovan and Phyllis Diller as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
All righty, thank you very much. Welcome to Tattletales. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, each one rooting for one of our celebrity couples. And every time one of our stars wins some money, it is divided among their rooting section. Now, today we have 3 wonderful celebrity couples. Let's first off meet the prettier half of those couples, shall we? Hello, pretty halves. And we'll start with Miss Phyllis Diller. How are you? Carolyn Bean, Orson's lovely wife, and Marcy Lafferty Shatner. It's nice to have you with us, ladies. You are lovely, and you are the pretty half. There's no question of that. We're going to cut you off from sight and sound, put you in solitary. We'll be back to you in a moment. Goodbye, ladies. Okay, now to the uglier halves. No, that's not true. Handsome devils, you. Nice to have you all with us, Ward, Orson, Bill.
Do you realize that the Tattletale show is a microcosm of life? Depending on how much money is won by who, we have the upper class, the middle class, and the lower class.
He's absolutely right. We'll be back with the first round of Tattletales in all the classes right after this message. Hang on a minute.
Look what Fruit has done with Quaker oatmeal. It's new Quaker Fruit and Oatmeal cereal bars. The new fruit-filled golden baked taste sensation. Brought to you by Real Fruit and Quaker.
I can see things clearly through this lens.
Smile. Right.
And seeing their healthy white teeth made me realize mine weren't as white as I'd like. But I don't want a bleaching toothpaste. Lucky for me, something new just developed.
New Crest Extra Whitening with an enamel-safe polishing ingredient.
Kind of like a dentist paste. It doesn't bleach. Gently helps my natural whiteness shine through. Why did I become a Crest kid? Want 1,000 words or a picture?
New Crest Extra Whitening. Behind that healthy smile, there's a Crest kid.
Did you know even the leading bar can take moisture away from your skin? But Oil of Olay 2-in-1 Moisturizing Body Wash actually puts moisture into your skin, improving tone and texture. Proven to moisturize better than the leading bar.
$99? $99?
For only $99, you can experience the fun and excitement of Orlando and see your favorite attractions. You'll get first-class hotel accommodations and enjoy fabulous food. Call now and we'll extend your vacation an additional 2 nights in Daytona. That's 6 days and 5 nights for less than $17 a day. And kids go free. Call in the next 20 minutes, and with your order, you'll get our Florida discount book, published by Entertainment with hundreds of dollars in savings.
This is a limited time offer and space is limited. All major credit cards are accepted. Call now, 800-348-5454.
Okay, we're back. Ready to go with our first round of Tattletales. I have the fellas out here with me. Let's see if the ladies are situated backstage. Ladies, how you doing back there? Everybody ready to go? The fellas are all leaning around to take a look at you, and you do look pretty, I must say. All right, ladies, we'll be back to you in just a moment. Hold tight now.
I know the others are nice, but I do love mine best.
Yes, I understand. Fellas, I'm going to ask you some questions. No, don't encourage them. I'm going to ask you some questions now about your wives and your lives together. And when you think you have an answer your wife will recognize, hit that button in front of you, but you must be fast because I'll only take the first response. Ready to go? Right. Here we go. First question. It happened in a foreign country. That's fast. All right, Orson, tell us all about it, if you will, sir.
We were setting down in London, and we were coming down on the plane. Just as we were coming into land at the airport, they passed out cards you had to fill out. Mm-hmm. And when it came to occupation, I turned to Carol and I said, what shall I write? Because I really haven't worked as an actor in the past couple of years, and I don't do much television, I don't do much of anything. And I wrote house husband. Didn't get a laugh from the guy in the immigration.
Either. No, they
then there
laughed.
was the time that
Never
we ate a
mind.
rancid chicken salad, and no, you don't want that one. All right.
Okay, that's a cute story. Now, what would you like to use for a clue? One-word clue worth $100?
Passport is one word, isn't it?
Passport is one word, yes, sir.
Passport.
Passport, one-word clue for $100.
House husband is 2 words.
Now, wait. Now, your rooting section is saying something else. Do you want to go with passport?
Passport.
He wants to go with passport. He knows Carolyn. Let's see what happens. All right, let's bring on the ladies. Ladies, we have asked the fellas a question. When you think you recognize your husband and can match his answer from the clue, sound that signal in front of you. Here is the question first. The question is, it happened in a foreign country. And the clue is passport. Carolyn. All right. Tell us about it, will you, Carolyn, please?
Well, I hope we're thinking of the same story. Just recently, Orson and I went to London, and when he had to fill out the little form about, for customs, about your occupation, he put down house husband.
That's what he said. For $100. Very nice. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, ladies. Okay, fellas, get ready. Here's the next question. Your wife, after a couple of drinks. All right, Bill is in there first. Tell us about Marcy after a couple of drinks, Bill.
Well, first of all, Marcy and I go out frequently. Once a week we have a date. We go to the special Japanese restaurant, and we've planned a lovely meal. We both love to go to movies. We plan to go to movies. This Japanese meal takes longer and longer, and we drink sake after sake. And there comes a point when we don't go to the movies. We go back home, too full of sake to do anything else.
Okay, so now we need a clue from you.
That's it, baby. Don't look at me like that. I haven't got a passport.
We need a one-word clue.
Well, yes, but...
Orson, please,
I'm
if you
sorry.
don't mind, sir. Oh. We need a one-word clue worth $100 or a two-word clue worth $50 for your rooting section. Your wife. Sake is the clue? Okay, we'll go with that. Let's bring on the ladies. Okay, ladies, we have asked the question. Here it is. Your wife after a couple of drinks. And the clue is sake. Marcy. Tell us about it, Marcy, if you will.
Okay, well, we have a favorite date every week. We go to a Japanese restaurant and plan to go to movies afterwards, but neither of us really drink, and we have sake for dinner and usually forget to go to the movie.
That's what he said, for $100. Okay. All right, let's see how we're doing up to this point. Phyllis and Ward haven't scored, but they will. Carolyn and Orson have $100. Marcy and Bill have $100. Close game. All right. Now we're going to play what we call a Tattletale quickie. Each question is worth $100. I'm going to ask you the question, ladies, but don't give me the answer until I call for it. Here we go. Ladies, if you found a $100 bill in a taxi cab, would you give it to the taxi driver, turn it into the police department, or quietly put it in your purse? That's the question. If you found $100 in a cab, would you give it to the driver, give it to the police, or put it in your purse? We'll be back to you in just a moment. Okay, good question, huh? Ward, how about Phyllis? What do you think she'd do? Would she keep the money or give it to the police department or give it to the driver?
Phyllis has a very big thing about being very generous with tips, and I'm sure she'd give it to the taxi driver.
Okay. The question is worth $100. Just bring on Phyllis and see what she says. Okay, Phyllis. You've heard the question. Who would you give the $100 to? The taxi driver, the police department, or to yourself?
Did you say Phyllis?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
What? Is that the answer?
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have some kind of a first here.
Didn't CBS just go off the air?
I know a Japanese restaurant for her.
It was your lousy food, Bert.
Sorry.
Now, where were we?
Now, where were we? The question was, what would you do with a $100 bill if you found it in a cab? Would you give it to the driver, the police department, or would you keep it yourself?
I'd give it to the driver and tell...
That's what Ward said. That's a match for $100. Thank you, dear. I think that was a first. I don't know about you. Orson, how about Carolyn? What would she do with that $100?
Well, I know she wouldn't give it to the driver.
You do.
And she might have given it to the cops as of a few weeks ago, but then we saw Serpico. So I think she would have stuck it in her purse.
Okay. All right, let's bring on Carolyn and see what, in fact, she would do. Carolyn.
Yes?
Hello there.
Hello.
What would you do with the $100 if you found it in a cab? Would you keep it yourself, give it to the police department, or give it to the taxi driver?
I'd give it to the police department.
Now, tell her what you said, Orson.
I just said that until a few weeks ago, I think you would have given it to the cops, but then we saw Serpico. I think, just for future reference, if you find it, keep it, will you?
Thank you. No score there. Sorry, Carolyn. Okay, Bill, how about Marcy? What would she do with that $100?
Marcy's always picking up strange things.
Oh?
Dogs. Oh. Cats. Brought home a strange guy, hit him. But she would give the strange $100 bill back to the cab driver.
Okay, you say she'll give it to the cab driver. All right. Let's bring on Marcy.
Oh,
Can you hear me, dear?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, the question is, what would you do if you found $100 in a cab? Would you keep it? Would you give it to the police department? Or would you give it to the taxi driver?
Well, it's really hard, but I think I'd give it to the cab driver.
That's what he said, for $100. Okay, you did very well with that round. It is now halftime. We are at the halfway mark, and at the halfway mark, we have a very close game. Phyllis and Ward have $100. Carolyn and Orson have $100. Marcy and Bill are in front with $200. Now we turn about, if you will. Ladies to the front and center, gentlemen to the rear. And while we're turning about, changing places, we'll break away, but we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Let me tell you about how UC Lending dug us out of a hole. We had so many bills we could barely make our house payment.
They needed to refinance.
Because we didn't have great credit, getting a loan to pay off all those bills was out of the question.
No, it wasn't.
Then I saw this commercial for UC Lending. I called and they put me in touch with Sandy. She drove out to our house and helped with the paperwork.
That's my job.
She put all our bills on one payment. We saved $300 a month. $300 a month.
It was easy.
She even got us some extra money to take this vacation we've been putting off.
I love that part.
Thanks to UC Lending, my family's getting to do something they've always wanted to do.
If you own your home, call UC Lending now and let's see what we can do for you.
Let me tell you about how UC Lending saved our marriage. We had too many bills.
And not enough fun.
And our credit was
lousy.
Like our relationship.
We didn't know where to turn.
It was time to consolidate.
A friend told us to call UC Lending.
Sally at UC Lending.
She really helped us.
She came all the way to our house.
Put all our bills
on one payment.
Lowered their payments something like $300 a month.
$347.
And 52 cents every month.
On top of that, she got us the money for a new bedroom.
A new mower.
A new love seat.
New tools.
No problem.
Since UC Lending helped us, it's like
the magic's back.
If you own your home, call UC Lending now and let's see what we can do for you.
Okay, we're back with Tattletales. We have a good close game going here. And as you know, our studio audience is sharing in the winnings of our celebrity couples up here. But let me add this. If your rooting section is backing our winningest couple at the end of our game today, we will add as a bonus $1,000. Okay. We have the ladies out here looking lovely. It's your turn to be out in front. Let's see how the fellas, if they're situated back there. All right. Okay, gang?
Okay.
Everybody strapped in? Seats should be nice and warm anyway. We'll get back to you in a minute, fellas. I want to cut you off from sight and sound. See you later. Okay, now, ladies, I'm going to ask you questions about your husbands and your lives together. When you have an answer you think you'll recognize, hit that button in front of you. Do it quick because we'll only take the first response. Ready to go? Here we go. Here's the first question. Something that really made him laugh. You were first, Carolyn. Oh, that was close. Carolyn, you're first.
Well, on my birthday about a week or so ago, Orson decided to give me breakfast in bed, which was very sweet of him indeed. And he made this lovely breakfast, and brought it in on the bed, and the kids all came in and climbed on the bed, and one of them ate the eggs, the other one ate the bacon, the other one ate the muffins. And so Orson came in, saw what happened, laughed, picked up my glass of champagne and orange juice that went with the breakfast, and drank it himself. That was my breakfast in bed.
Okay, that's a cute story. What would you like to use as a clue now?
I think
A one-word clue worth $100 or a two-word clue worth $50?
birthday. Don't you think birthday's a little better than breakfast?
Something that
Let's
made him
use
laugh.
Birthday.
One-word clue of birthday.
I think.
All right, let's bring on the fellas. Okay, fellas, we have asked the ladies a question. Sound your signal if you can recognize her and match her answer from the clue. Here is the question. Something that really made him laugh. And the clue is birthday. Oh! Uh-oh. Who was first? Ward, you were first. Tell us about it, if you will, sir.
Well, the thing that... Oh, did I say something wrong?
No, you did not. I'd like to hear about it.
Well, anyway, the thing that really has amazed me is that Phyllis has been able to absolutely surprise me on my birthday for the last 3 years, and that really gave me a laugh.
I see. Well, that's a very interesting story.
But it isn't the right
However,
one.
Orson, you were close second there. The story sounds familiar to you, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, what it was Carolyn's birthday wasn't long ago, and the kids and I planned a surprise.
Mm-hmm. And we heard the
We made
story.
breakfast in bed, and the kids jumped on the thing, and after helping me prepare, they jumped up, and Max grabbed an English muffin, and Susie grabbed the bacon, and Michelle grabbed the eggs, and I polished off the champagne and orange.
That's what you said.
was
I'm
left
sorry.
with nothing.
You were second, though.
Too
No
bad.
score there. Too bad. We'll be back with the next question, fellas. Hold on a minute. Okay, ladies, ready to go? Next question. Here it is. Something about him that you'd like to change. Marcy, I have to tell you, this is very interesting because maybe America doesn't know, but they'll know now. You're newly married. You've been married how long?
4 months.
4 months. And there's something you'd like to change. He's going to know about it now.
Yes.
Tell us
I
about
think
it.
he knows already. He really is a big softy when it comes to animals, and he's very lenient with our dogs, where I would tend to be a little more strict. And I often tell him if it was up to him, they'd have a plate at the dinner table because they can sit on the couch and get on the bed and sneak up. And that's
Okay,
it.
so your story, we've got the story. Now what we
Okay.
need from you is a clue. A one-word clue or a two-word clue. Something that you'd like to change about him, and a one-word clue is worth $100. Two-word-
Dogs.
Dogs. Okay. That's the clue. Let's bring on the fellas. Okay, fellas, we've asked the ladies a question. Here's the question. Wait till you get the clue. Here's the question. Something about him you'd like to change. And the clue is dog. Dog. All right. Now, Marcy, you want to say something to Bill about that particular story?
Hey, softy, who'd let them eat at the table if they could.
Yes. Sound
Billy?
familiar, Bill?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the best
puppet.
I'm sorry, no score there, but let's see. Our score at this point is Phyllis and Warren have $100, Carol and Orson have $100, and Marcy and Bill are in the lead with $200. We'll be back with more Tattletales right after this message. Game's still going.
Look, it's real simple. Our mom likes your dad, and our dad's crazy about your mom. We could just get him to pop the question. We could be a family. Yeah! So I was thinking, romantic candlelit dinner. Oh, what about that one? Chicken Parisienne, the food of love. I think that's oysters. Hurry! Isn't this romantic? Just the 8 of us.
Okay, if this is supposed to make me propose tonight, no way. It's just not gonna happen. Because I already did.
Campbell's, good for the body, good for the soul.
Mom, when are we gonna eat?
Kids are full of questions.
When does Grandma come to visit?
Some are easy, some not so easy.
Mom, How come I still with the bed?
Over 3 million families are asking that same question.
Oh, honey.
There are many causes, and most your child will simply outgrow. But until that time, try Goodnight's disposable absorbent underpants. Goodnights provide a way for kids to cope, designed to protect, yet look and feel just like underwear. No one will know they have them on. Call now for 2 free pair of Goodnight's pants. Try them. Your child will wake up drier, feeling better, and there'll be fewer sheets to change. We'll also include a coupon and these helpful guides. One for parents, one for kids. It's all free, so call now.
Mom, can I sleep over at Billy's tonight?
Of course you can.
Kids ask a lot of questions. Call for your free sample today. Good nights mean good mornings.
Watch Game Show Network for a chance to win these prizes. Wallace's silver-plated Lazy Susan, 4 individual serving compartments and a dome-covered center dish, all in Grand Baroque pattern from Wallace. Ashley's Comfort Lounger and Ottoman in designer leather fabric. Durable swivel recliner chair fashioned in a smart contemporary look. Creative styling that adds to any decor from Ashley. Move up to better TV viewing with the Sideline television wall mount from Lucchese. The ultimate space saver available in a variety of colors. For the most versatile way to watch TV, call 1-800-Lucchese for the store nearest to you.
Okay, we are back. We have a good close game here. We're going to finish up in a flurry. This is the Tattletale Quickie section, fellas. I'm going to ask you the question. I don't want the answer now. Just think about it. Here it is. Each correct answer is worth $100. Here we go. Gentlemen, you have the chance to meet one of these hard-to-meet people. Pick one. Greta Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao Zedong. You have the chance to meet one of those 3. Mao Zedong. Tung. You take the choice. Greta Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao. We'll be back to you in a moment. Think about it, fellas. Interesting question. Very interesting question. Could go many different ways. Phyllis, how do you think Ward will respond?
I think Ward would like to meet Howard Hughes.
Okay. Why do you think he might want to...
Well, because a lot of people have met the other two. Mao Tsing Song Fung Chagay. And Greta Garbo can be seen walking on the streets of New York anytime. You can run into her at Bloomingdale's.
Right.
But Howard Hughes, for whom I have worked many times, I think Ward would want to meet my boss.
Okay. Have a few words with him, no doubt, huh?
Yeah, tell him I ought to have a raise.
Okay. Let's bring in Ward. Ward.
Yes.
We have the answer here. Which one of these 3 fellas would you like, people would you like to meet? Sorry, Greta Garbo's not a fella. Greta Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao Zedong?
Howard Hughes.
That's what she said. $100. Thank you, Ward. Okay, Carolyn, how about Orson? Which one of these 3 people would he like to meet? Garbo, Mao Zedong, or Howard Hughes?
I think Mao Zedong.
Mao Zedong. You think he'd find that the most interesting, all right?
I think.
Why do you think he would, by the way?
Well, I think that we have a new fascination for China since, all the recent things that, people making trips and the things that you've been reading. I think it's changed our ideas a lot.
And so he might
I
actually
think
go for that.
that he has a fascination.
Okay, let's find out. Orson, which one of those 3 people would you like to meet?
Oh,
Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao Zedong?
I would be fascinated to meet Chairman Mao.
That's what she said for $100. Okay, very good. Thank you, Orson. Okay, Marcy, how about Bill? Which one of those 3 would he like to meet?
Mao.
Mao Zedong.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, fascinating. Let's bring on Bill and see what he says. All right, Skipper. Which one of those 3 will it be? Will it be Mao, Howard Hughes, or Greta Garbo?
I'm Skipper?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm Skipper.
You're the Skipper.
All right.
I always think of you.
I thought this seat was familiar. Well, I like Chinese food. Mao Zedong.
That's what she said. $100. Okay.
Hey,
I
have a view.
What?
I have a view of Marcy you wouldn't believe. I see her heart.
Never mind. Okay,
think
fellas.
I am-
Listen carefully, fellas. I have another question for you, another quickie. Each correct answer worth $100. The game is very close. It's up for grabs. Fellows, do you think in general second marriages have more chance of success than first marriages? Do you think second marriages have more chances of success than first marriages? Think it over. We'll come right back. Okay, good question again. How about Ward? What do you think he'll respond to that?
Well, he has no choice. He has to say that second marriages have a better chance of success.
Okay. Let's see what he says for $100. Ward?
Yes.
All right. You're chuckling already. What do you think? Do you think second marriages have a better chance of succeeding than first marriages?
Yes, I think second marriages have a better
That's what
chance
she
of
said
succeeding.
for $100. Okay, thank you, Ward. Okay, Carolyn, how about Orson? What will he say?
I think he'll say yes. It's his second and my first, so I don't know whose side he's going to look at it from. He might be afraid to say yes.
That's a
Fear
good...
I'll go on to try bigger and better things. But I wouldn't want to. I love and adore him. I think that he'll say yes.
You say second marriage?
Yes, because it's his second, and I hope he's happier. I think he's happier.
Okay, let's find out if he is. Hello there, Orson.
Yeah.
How are you? Nice to see you. How are things down at the store?
Oh, just.
Okay?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think about the question, do you think second marriages have a better chance of succeeding than first marriages?
I think most people like to do business with an old established firm. Second marriage.
That's what she said. $100. All right, folks. It comes down to the wire. We have a tie game. All the numbers are even at this point. Marcy, how about Bill? What will he say?
I think he'll say second because you learn from your mistakes.
Okay, let's bring on Bill. Bill, how are you?
I'm just luxuriating here in the sun.
All right, stop luxuriating. Here comes the question. Do you think second marriages have a better chance of succeeding than first marriages?
I know a guy's been married 7 times. He's still not happy, but both Marcy and I have tried it before, and this is our second time, and we intend to make it work.
So you say second. Okay, that's right, for $100. All right, there is a signal. Time is up. That means our big winners are Marcy and Bill. Marcy and Bill, you have won $400 to win the game. We add $1,000 to that for a grand total of $1,400. Okay, we'll be back with more Tattletales right after this message. Don't go away.
Coming up next on Game Show Network. Love, hate, despair. You'll see it all on the original Newlywed Game. And then, the game of love continues. Bob Eubanks is back on the new Newlywed Game. Catch the Newlywed Game next on Game Show Network, followed by the new Newlywed Game at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
He's sleeping. Can you believe it? Yeah, Unisom, about half an hour ago. He gave me a hard time, and he took it. Big baby. Yeah, Unisom. What the pharmacist said. I know it's not habit forming. He's the one who made a big deal. Want to say hi? He sends his regards. All right. You too.
You can visibly reduce the signs of aging on your hands with Neutrogena New Hands. The pro-retinol formula diminishes fine lines, reduces the look of age spots, restores a more youthful tone. Reveal younger-looking hands with Neutrogena New Hands.
If you've ever tried Secret Antiperspirant, you know there's something working. It's dryness, and now there's a secret that goes on clear, almost invisibly. Secret Sheer Dry. It's the dryness protection I want that's strong enough for him, but made for me. And it glides on clear. For sheer protection, give me strength. Give me Secret Sheer Dry. Strong enough for a man, but it's clearly for you.
What's the difference between Pillsbury cinnamon rolls and packaged ones?
I know. My cinnamon rolls bake up all hot, fresh, and ooey gooey good in minutes, and theirs don't.
Hey, Diane, what's with the raincoat?
It's for new Rain Clean Pine Sol.
Wow, this smells as fresh as the air after a spring rain.
But it still cleans with the power of Pine Sol.
How did you do that?
I've got connections.
New Rain Clean Pine Sol.
All right, we're out here with everybody put together. We have our winners. Congratulations to them. And Carolyn and Orson and Phyllis and Ward, your 2 sections share $300. That's not bad either, after all. Thank you all. You all did a beautiful job. And thank you for listening and watching. We'll be back next time when our studio audience will be sharing the secrets and the winnings of our celebrity couples. Join us then, will you? Bert Convy for Tattletales. See you later. Bye-bye. Come on.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
namesake and one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you all with us. What is that? Oh, we got a terrific crowd today. They're going to have a good time, and I hope you will, too. First off, let's meet our group of stars. Shall we do that? Out here with me, I have the ladies, and they are, first of all, Academy Award winner Patty Duke and her husband, Mr. John Astin.
How do you do?
Patty, John, it's nice to have you with us.
Thank
How are
you,
you, John?
Bert. It's nice to be back. Just fine.
You back, huh? Ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, next to Patty and John is Claire Mitchell and her funny man husband, Mr. Scoey Mitchell. Now, Scoey, I could have done a lot better than saying her funny man husband, couldn't I? But that's okay, it is true. You are a funny man, and it's nice to have you with us. It's your first time.
And I am her husband.
That's true. So I didn't lie. Everything I said was right down the line. Claire and Scoey, nice to have you with us. And next to them.
Thank you.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen, Mitzi McCall and her husband, Charlie Brill. How you doing, gang?
Hi. We're doing terrific.
Are you?
I don't have to ask you. You look so... Oh, isn't he cute?
Oh, thank you. You're very nice. Gee, am I glad you came. I'm glad you came, too, Charlie. Anyway. Okay, first thing we're going to do is play a Tattletale Quickie today. Everybody ready? I'm reaching for it. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. You do not give me the answer now. Just think about it. Each correct answer is worth $100 for your rooting section. Here we go. Men, since being married, do you think you've changed your wife in any way? Men, since being married, do you think you've changed your wife in any way? Don't give us any answer now. We'll come back for that in just a moment. See you later, fellas. Patty, what's John going to say? Does he feel, do you think, that he has changed you in any way?
I think he'll say yes, and I agree with him. For the better.
For the better?
Yeah,
He's
there
changed
was a lot to change.
There was?
The man has had a hard life since we got here.
I don't know. I've always thought you were terrific.
Thank you.
He changed you, and he will say, yes, he did change you.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring him on, see if he thinks so. John, what is the answer to that? Have you, in fact, changed Patty since you've been married?
Yes. I
That's what she said. You're right for $100. How do you think you've changed Patty, John?
Well, we have 5 kids.
You've been changing kids, but I said, how have you been changing Patty? That's a big change, isn't it?
Very big.
You're going to do very well today because somebody in your rooting section has a bird whistle. You should hear that thing. Who is that over there? It's got a bird whistle. Let's hear that bird whistle. Oh, wow. That's terrific. Anyway,
nice
you've got your $100, and thank you, John.
Thanks, honey.
Thank you.
Okay, Claire, what's Scoey going to say? Has he changed you, do you think?
I don't think so.
What, is he going to say that, too?
I think he'll say if there was any change, and it was before we were married, so I don't think I've changed since.
And you don't think he's changed you at all? You were terrific then, and you're terrific
and I'm terrific now.
That's what I think. Okay, let's bring on Scoey. Scoey, what's the answer? Do you think you've changed Claire since you've been married?
Yes. That wasn't the right answer, huh?
No, well, it might be the right answer, but it isn't the one she gave us, is the thing. You think you've changed her, huh?
Yeah, her disposition has become much more even since she's been with me. My wife is evil all the time.
I'm sorry, Scoey. I'm sorry to hear that about that, too, but no score there. Thanks. We'll come back to you later. Missy, what's Charlie going to say? Has he changed you, do you think?
He definitely has changed me.
Well, now, how do they know? The front row's all saying yes, yes.
They know. We have ESP going. The thing is, I've always been very insecure. Like when a football game would get into a huddle, I used to think they were talking about me, right? And he's changed me, because now I know they're talking about me. Yeah, he's changed me.
He's changed you.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring on Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Yes.
What do you think? Have you changed Mitzi since you've been married?
Yes, I've changed her whole life.
That's what she said. You're right. Okay. So far, right off the bat, Claire and Scoey didn't score on that one, but Patty and John and Mitzi and Charlie each have a $100 tie game right off the bat. We're going to break away for a commercial message, and we'll come back right after that. We hope you do, too.
This week in game show history, Spouse's Secrets debut on Tattletales. Rod Roddy becomes the voice of The Price is Right. And IBM supercomputer Watson wins $1 million, beating champ Ken Jennings on Jeopardy! Take that, Mr. Know-It-All.
Okay, we are back. This time it's story time. We're going to do one of our story questions, fellas. I'm going to ask the ladies a questions about themselves and about you guys and your lives together, and they're going to come with a clue to you in just a moment, okay? So we'll sign you off now. Goodbye, fellas.
Bye. Hold on.
All right, ladies, here we go. First question. I'll only take the first response. Hands upon the table. Here we go. First question. It happened in a hotel. Claire was first. Okay, Claire, tell us about what happened in a hotel, if you will.
Okay, before I get into the story, I have to preface this. When my husband sleeps, he sleeps like he's in a coma.
Right.
Okay. They were doing, Scoey was doing the series Barefoot, and everybody had to be in New York. So
no, you mean barefoot in the park. You don't mean he was
Right.
doing a series barefoot
right.
all the time.
He was doing Barefoot in the park. So
Right.
he was out here in California, and I was in New York.
Huh?
So they wanted to do the title shots. And, of course, they were going to do the title shots in Central Park. So, therefore, everybody had to come to New York. And they put them all up in the hotel plaza. So after they had been there a couple of days, Scoey got to missing me. And so he called me one night. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning. And he said, Claire, come on over. I said, but it's late. He said, come on, just put some things in a bag and throw anything on and come on over. So, okay, I get up and I got rollers in my hair and I put a hat on and I put a raincoat and dungarees. And I really look bad, but I'm just getting in a cab and I grab this little overnight bag, okay? So I get to the hotel and I go upstairs and I knock on the door. No answer. And I knock, and I knock. I must have knocked for 15 minutes. And I said, oh my goodness, why didn't I tell him to leave the door open? So I go downstairs and I go to the switchboard and I explain my story to her. She says to me, I'm sorry, but we're not allowed to ring the rooms after 12. Go see the manager. So, as far as I'm concerned, no problem. So I see this gentleman walking toward me, and I say, he must be the manager. Very distinguished looking with the tie, and he's got another gentleman with him. And I said, good evening. I says, I'm trying to get into room so-and-so, whatever the room was. And he looked at me. So he says, have you any identification? And I said, no. I says, I just came out like this. And I got shoes sticking out the bag. And like I said, I really look bad. And he's looking at me. He says, I am sorry, madam, but we cannot ring the room after 12. So then I say to him, but I'm Mrs. Mitchell, and I would like to get in the room. He says, I am sorry. He looks at his watch. He says, it's now 3 o'clock. He says, you are perfectly welcome to sit in the lobby and wait until morning. I said, thank you, but no thank you. I didn't come here for a sit-in. Then it dawns upon me, the way he's looking at me. He thought I was a lady of the evening.
Yes.
So therefore, I get mad and I walk away and I said, what am I going to do? I can't stay down here. I can't get upstairs. So I go back in the elevator, and the operator must have seen all that was happening. So he says to me, he says, knock hard. And I said, I am. And I get off the elevator and I walk down the hall and I bang on the door hard. I think I had keys in my hand or something. And Scoey opens the door like he had been awake for the whole evening. So then I said to him, you don't know what I went through. So we're hugging and we're kissing, and the door was slightly ajar. And as we're getting ready to close the door, here comes the night manager with the hotel detective. And they said, excuse me, sir. This is a long story. Shall I finish it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the Claire Mitchell Show.
I gotta tell the end. Is it getting too long?
No, it's adorable.
Speak right up.
We're a little late, folks. We'll see you next time on...
So like I said, the door was slightly ajar. Here comes the hotel detective and the manager, and they see us. And he says, excuse me, sir, but this woman says she is your wife. She is causing a disturbance. She won't show me any identification. So Scoey says, well, this is my wife. He said, well, the room is only registered for one, and you'll have to pay for the additional person.
Oh,
Scoey
my.
said, that's all right. I don't care. The studio was paying for it. End of story.
End of story. Yes. I don't know what they're thinking back there, but I was a young man when you started that question. You know that? All right, what we need is a one or two word clue that somebody's going to remember.
Help me, I've talked so much, I've forgotten what to say.
A one or two word clue now, because a two word clue is worth $50, a one word clue is worth $100. What's Scully going to recognize?
Detective.
It happened in a hotel. It happened in a hotel. Sleep is the clue. It happened in a hotel is the question. Sleep. She wants to go with sleep. The yellow section's yelling detective. She wants to go with sleep. She knows what he'll get. All right, let's bring on the fellas. Shh. Don't talk. Don't talk. Shh. We must all be very quiet. Fellas, are you still there?
We're here. Yeah.
We have a question and we have a clue. Here's the question first. It happened in a hotel. And the clue is sleep. Scully. Tell us about that, if you will, Scully. But try to be brief, if you don't mind.
I knew that had to be my wife. When you said sleep, and I took notice of the length of the story. I guess she was telling me about the night in New York when she was a hooker.
Yeah, that's the night. You're right. You both sure have a way with words, you know that, I'll tell you.
Oh, silver tongue.
All right, it's time for a Tattletale Quickie, everybody, and we're going to play that right now. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. Don't give me the answer and don't make any sound. Here it is. Men, do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on? Ooh. I didn't know what that question was going to be before I got to it. Men, do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on? Think about that, fellas, and we'll come back to you in just a moment, I hope. Oh, we're kidding you, Claire, but it was cute. We had a good time. Patty, tell us what's John going to say about that.
That's really tough. See, sometimes, if I wear something and I think it's too daring, which is even an old-fashioned word, he likes it, and I think... I'm not going to get into that, okay. He will say, yes, that he likes it if I wear something that might turn some other man on.
Okay.
As long as the man doesn't do anything about it.
Right. No, but sure. Okay, let's bring on John. John, yes or no? Do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on?
Well, I think she does, whether she tries to or not, you see, so... but I would say not particularly, really.
Then you lied all those times. Yeah. Oh, boy.
It turns me on, honey.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Oh, be quiet.
Sorry about that, John. No score there, but thank you. Claire, how about Scully? How's he feel about that?
To turn other men on. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, does he like you to dress in a way that turns other men on?
He likes for me to dress for him, and he is very much a man. But as far as other men, I'm going to say no and hope I'm right.
Okay. The yellow section agrees with you. Let's bring on Scully.
Not too hardly.
Scully.
Yes.
What is the answer to that? Do you like your wife to dress to turn other men on? Yes or no?
Well, my wife's a turn on, you know?
Yeah.
I'm very fortunate. No.
That's what she said. You're right. Thank you, Scully. Okay, Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Charlie's going to say, Charlie is so jealous. Isn't that funny? Because he's really cuter than I am, but don't tell him. He's going to say, no, he does not. And can I just tell you how I happen to know that?
Well, of course.
Because I bought this bathing suit that you could see, I mean, you really could see, right? And he said, you'll throw that bathing suit away fast. And I did.
And you did?
And I did.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
But I bought another one that was worse.
Okay, shh, don't say anything now. Bring on Charlie. Okay, Charlie.
What?
What's the answer to that question? Do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on?
No!
That's what she says. Okay, it's halftime. And at halftime, our scores, Patty and Jan have $100. Claire and Scully, Mitzi and Charlie are tied with $200 apiece. We will change places, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies to the rear, the gentlemen will come out here. And while we're doing that, we're going to break away for a brief commercial break. Come back and see us, will you?
Love is on the air, on Buzzer, where love plays.
Okay, we're back. We're at the halfway point. As you can see, I have the gentleman out here with me now. And let's see, we've got a good close game. Anybody can win this one. But if you are in the rooting section that is backing our top winning couple, you know what we do. We add $1,000 to the total. All right. Now, ladies, it's the fellas' turn. We're going to do a story question for them, and they're going to come back to you with a clue in just a minute, okay? So enjoy the music. We'll get back to you in just a second. Gentlemen, are you ready to go now? You know what happens. I only take one response, so you got to be the first one up on that button. Hands upon the table. Here comes the first question. A story involving children. John. Boom, boom. Sound like the guy coming down the first baseline. Ball glove.
Okay, there are 1,000 of them, but I will pick one.
1,000 children or 1,000 stories?
Our boy, Alan, when we were married, we called Alan from the honeymoon, and Alan said, now that you're married, do you feel better?
Well, while we're all thinking about that,
what's a one-word clue for that?
You want to give us a one-word clue for that, and watch it.
What's the category again?
A story involving children.
A story involving children. Honeymoon.
Honeymoon. Okay, good clue. One-word clue worth $100 to the blue section. They're all nodding. Yes, yes. Okay, let's bring on the ladies. Ladies, we have a question. Here it is. A story involving children. And the clue is honeymoon. Patty. Tell us about it, Patty.
Oh, it was me, huh?
Yes, it was you.
Well, if it's the story I'm thinking about, we didn't have a very long honeymoon, but right after we got married, we called home and talked to our 3 oldest boys. For those of you out there who don't know the rest of the story, I'm not going to bother explaining it now. Anyway, we called him, and our second oldest son, Alan, got on the phone, and we told him that we were married, and he said, yeah, well, you feel better now that you're married?
That's what he said. You're absolutely right. Okay.
Very good, my dear.
At this point, everybody's tied. We got a tie, 3-way tie, $200 apiece. And we'll come back to find out who's going to win it all right after this commercial message for you.
How do you spell super password?
S-U-P-E-R-P-A-S-S-W-R-D.
Super password tomorrow at noon on Buzzer.
Okay, we're back. We're going to play a Tattletale quickie and decide this whole match here. All right, ladies, you ready to go? Here is the question. It's addressed to you. Your husband aside, of course. Would you rather get advice on important decisions from a man or a woman? Your husband aside, would you rather get advice on important decisions from a man or a woman? Think about that, ladies. We'll return in just a minute. That's a rather interesting question in light of today's men-women relations. John, how do you think Patty's going to feel about that?
I know what my wife would probably say. The sex wouldn't matter one way or the other. But since your rules say she's got to choose,
right?
I think that she would probably lean toward a man.
Okay. You say, she'll say.
I think.
A man. Let's bring on Patty.
But what she says is up to her.
Right, we know that.
Yeah.
But you're going to say that she'll say...
That's what I'm saying now.
Right, okay.
What I'll say later?
Let's bring on Patty. All right, Patty, what's the answer to that? For an important decision, who would you rather get advice from, a man or a woman?
Well, it's not that I think that women are any dumber than men or anything like that, but I would like to get advice from a man.
That's what John said. You are right. Thank you, Patty. Story, what's Claire going to say?
I mean, there's just no doubt in my mind whatsoever. There's just no doubt in my mind.
Well, let us in on it, then.
Right. I mean, I know. There's just no doubt in my mind.
Right. Thank you, Scoy. Let's move right along now. Scoy, what's Claire going to say?
Well, that's the way you talk when you don't know. You know?
Yeah.
A man.
She'll say a man.
A man.
Okay. Let's bring her on and find out. Claire.
Yes.
Which is it for the important decisions, a man or a woman?
From a man.
That's what he said, and you're right. Thank you, Claire. All right, Charlie, they both got $300.
It's up to me, and I choke in the clutch. I know I choke. I do.
What do you think Mitzi's going to say?
Mitzi's definitely going to say a man because she still thinks men are smarter than women.
She does, really?
Yes.
Oh, we'll get into that
a man. No
later.
question. He's going to say a man.
He's got to believe it.
A man.
Let's bring on Mitzi. Shh, shh, shh. Okay, Mitzi, what's the answer? For an important decision, would it be a man or a woman?
A woman, because my best girlfriends are women.
Oh, guess what Charlie said? There was only one other choice, and Charlie picked it. He said a woman. Our time is up. We have a tie game. Patty and John, Claire and Skoy are winners for today. All right, Patty and John, Claire and Skoy, you've won $300 apiece. We had $1,000 to that. Your rooting sections will divide $800 apiece. And we shall return in just a moment with more of Tattletales. Please come back with us.
It's great seeing star husbands and wives in love. But when they argue, it can be a real Valentine's Day massacre. The Tattletales Marathon continues.
Okay, we're back. We're just about out of time. I want to ask Patty and John, you've got something that everybody should watch for. Haven't you got something you guys are going to do?
A play called The Marriage Gamble.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
we're going to be doing it this summer all over the East Coast and for 3 weeks in Denver.
Oh, terrific. We'll be watching for that. The Marriage Gamble with Patty Duke and John Aston. I hope you'll be looking for that. And I hope you'll be looking for Tattletales next time when our stars will be sharing their secrets and their winnings. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody. See you next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
I'm often asked, why is Price is Right such a long-running show? Why has it outlasted every show, every game show? And, of course, my agent says it's the host. But in all honesty, I must confess that I think it's a combination of things. First of all, people get the idea that game shows are easy to come up with. You know, you walk down the street and about every other guy has an idea for a game show in his pocket, and he wants to sell you this. It's not that easy. It has to have a strong, basic premise. And Price is Right has as powerful a basic premise as any show I can remember. Everything we do is based on prices, and everyone identifies with prices.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's today's MC on Tattletales MC Week, star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'll tell you, I've learned one thing. You get a lot more applause when you limp, don't you? Huh?
How'd you break your toe?
I have a broken toe.
A lot of sympathy, too.
But that's all right. I'm brave, and I'm going to carry on. I want to welcome you to the Bob Barker Show 76. We have MC Week here on Tattletales, and Bert Convy did the show himself on Monday, and Gene Rayburn did a beautiful job yesterday, and I propose to do a better job today. Now, I'd like to have you meet our panel over here. First of all, may I introduce the lovely Elaine Joyce.
I love you, Bob Barker.
Brought with her Bobby Van of Show Off. Here they are.
Thank you. Thank you. So nice to be here.
Oh, Bob
And,
Barker, you're terrific.
Bobby, how do you feel today?
I feel great, and Elaine's going to be crazy about you because you gave her first billing.
Well, I promised her that I would. And Elaine, you're lovely.
You're a sweetheart.
Yes, I think I'll go back there.
Wait a minute.
Come on.
Now, next to Bobby here, we have the fellow that, of course, you recognize if you have been watching Tattletales, as you should, the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy, and his wife, Annie.
Thank you. Bananas. Hey.
What are you doing?
And Bert, what comments do you have on the way the week is going so far?
So far, it's going really good. There's one thing I do miss, and that is the kiss that you get when you get the microphone from a pretty girl like that. I forgot about that. Oh, you didn't know about that, did you, Ann?
No, what?
Nothing, Ann. Sorry. Everything is fine so far. Somehow you put me in the bananas, and I feel I belong here. It seems only proper.
And Annie, you'll be playing for the banana section
That's
today.
right.
And I wish you luck.
Thank you. We're ready.
What did he mean by that?
For her, it's perfect casting. So.
Yes. Now, down on the end, the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn, and his wife, Helen. Gene, hey, you did a beautiful job yesterday, and I can tell you're in a beautiful mood today. Yes.
I thank you.
And Helen, we'll be expecting you to match everything Gene says in here.
With last billing, I'll try my best, Bob.
Now, I have the first question here, which we'll ask you girls to answer. And it's not a question, it's a letter, actually. Ladies, you win a showcase. And incidentally, we'll have some questions that tie in with Truth or Consequences or with The Price is Right or beauty pageants or the type of thing that I do. Ladies, you win a showcase on a special edition of The Price is Right. And I offer you the famous Bodinor diamond. It's worth $1 million, but it carries a legendary curse that its owner will die a horrible death within 5 years. A dozen owners have died this way. I stipulate that you must keep the diamond for 10 years before you can sell it. Now, would you accept this prize or turn it down? Now, you think it over for a moment. Goodbye, girls. And while they're thinking, Bobby, I'd like to have you tell us, do you think that Elaine will accept this diamond or will she not?
What I think? I think she wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
$1 million diamond.
I don't care what it did. I don't think she... money means nothing if you're going to die. And if there's a chance she might die, she's not going to touch this diamond. You want to throw in a Rolls Royce and a fur coat? No, I don't really think that she'd touch it. I would hope that she wouldn't, because I wouldn't want to even worry about it when it was 4 years and 11 months. And nothing's happened.
All right, let's find out. Now, Bobby says that she will not accept it. Let's have Elaine back here. Elaine, you remember the question?
No, I want you to read it again.
It's only a half-hour show.
No,
Elaine, would you accept the diamond or would you not?
Now, all the people who've owned it have died, huh?
Yes.
Bobby's not going to believe this, Bob, but I wouldn't accept it.
You would not accept it? That makes Bobby very happy.
Oh, you're kidding!
Yeah.
That's what I said, Bubbles.
That's right. That's what he predicted you would say.
That's
Not
right.
only is Bobby happy, the blue section is
That's
happy.
right.
Are you happy too, Bob?
Of course I am. I don't want anything
No,
to happen
not
to you.
you.
The hell with the diamond. Who cares about a diamond?
Bob Barker.
Yes, I'm happy for you.
Oh,
all right. On we go to you, Bert. Bert, what do you predict?
Is this a fact? I mean, this really is a fact that this happened?
Well, I don't know. It's your show. Are these always factual?
Well, I always
these
like to
things
know
they put on
where you
these
get this
papers
information.
that you read, are they always factual?
Not always, no.
No.
What's the name of the diamond?
The Bodinor diamond.
The Bodinor diamond?
Bodinor diamond. Yeah.
Well, if it was the
it's
Hope
worth $1 million, but its owners have died horrible deaths
in
within
10 years.
5 years.
Oh, within 5 years. And I got to keep
Think how much
10.
fun you could have with $1 million for 5 years.
Yeah, but not if
A
you've been
dozen
dead for
owners
5
have died
years.
this
It doesn't-
way.
What?
A dozen owners have died.
A dozen have died. Well, if I wanted to get rid of her, I could tell her to keep the diamond, couldn't I? But I don't want to. No, I'm crazy about her. I don't think she won't go for the diamond.
She will not accept the
No, she
diamond.
won't take it.
All right, the banana section seems pleased. Let's find out. Annie, let's have her back. Annie, you have heard the question. Tell me, would you accept the Bodinor diamond or not with its curse?
No, I
I'm a very cheap date. My idea of fashion is blue jeans and a new pair of mucklucks. I don't want the diamond.
That's
You're
right.
right. Is that what he said?
All right. On we go to you, Gene.
Well, now, listen, you said 5 years. They die in 5 years.
They die within 5 years.
You say you got to keep it for 10 years. Well, how the heck can you do that if you're going to be dead in 5 years?
Well,
what kind of dumb question is this?
It's going to, the second 5 years, you won't go out a lot and wear it, apparently. But I guess the hope is that if you accept it, the curse would not have its effect on you, and you would go on. And in any event, you can't get rid of it for 10 years.
Well, you didn't tell me that, or I'd have taken the diamond.
You mean it's not certain that you're going to die?
Oh, just answer the question, Gene.
Well,
you might.
It's just that it does have a curse that its owner will die a horrible death within 5 years. Now, it's not guaranteed that you will die. Perhaps we could add that to the warranty if you wish, but...
It's 12 months or whoever dies first.
Yeah. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Well, well, if you're going to die, who wants a diamond? Life is more valuable than a diamond.
Yes. Is that your answer, then, that you will not?
I don't think Helen will go for it. If
You do not?
Yeah, if she's going to...
All right. The red section seems to be pleased. Let's have Helen with us, then. Helen, are you going to accept the diamond, or are you not?
Well, if you gave it to me today and I kept it for 10 years, I'd be 102 by the time the curse was over, so I'd keep it.
So you're keeping the diamond? Oh, gee. Gene had predicted that you would not keep the diamond, Helen.
Boo, Helen. Gene. Oh, what a shame, Gene.
Gene.
Oh,
but of course, with Match Game doing so well, Gene will probably buy you one anyway.
That's right.
Now, let's see. We have Elaine and Bobby were correct in their answer. Ann and Bert were correct in their answer. Each of you has won $75 on our first question. And we will be back with our second question, and who knows what, after this.
Stay tuned for more of Bob Barker's Birthday Bash on GSM.
More contestants, more winners, more Regis.
Is that your final answer?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Regis Philbin, tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
There's something delicious going around. It's these new reclosable bottles of Ensure, a good source of complete balanced nutrition that goes anywhere you do in 5 creamy, rich flavors. Ensure. Drink to your health wherever you go.
When you leave here, you'll be lean, mean, computer-buying machines. I'll give you the skills, the smarts, and the courage.
I do not have to settle for what's on the shelf. Your PC jargon has no effect on me.
It won't be easy. Drop down and give me 50. But you'll be able to buy a computer without getting ripped off and sit home crying to your mama.
Want an easier way to buy a PC? Don't go there. Go Dell. Forget all the mega this and giga that. Just tell Dell what you want to do with your PC in plain English. They'll build one that fits your life and your budget. Like this Dimension desktop with an Intel Pentium 4 processor. It's just $499 after mail-in rebate. Plus, you'll get free shipping and a free memory upgrade. Notebooks start at $799.
Why don't you just quit?
I still don't know how to format a hard drive. Your perfect PC. Easy as Dell.
Dell PCs use Intel Pentium 4 processors.
Hello, welcome to Toys R Us. Can I help you?
Probably not. I've been all over and nobody... Is that Hokey Pokey Elmo?
Oh, well, yes it is, sir.
It's the last one. I got the last Hokey Pokey Elmo! I love this man!
What was that all about? I don't know. We get that a lot.
It's your last chance for great deals on hard-to-find toys like select Nico RC trucks, $49.99 each, a free Barbie cruise ship with a $60 purchase of Barbie fashion dolls or accessories, or Connect's Rip and Rocket roller coaster, $64.99, only at Toys R Us.
So what did the doctor say?
He said the reason that I'm having trouble getting around is pain from arthritis.
Really?
He said to get moving again, I should take a leave.
But we've always taken Tylenol.
I know, but the doctor said that nothing is better than Aleve.
Doctors know Aleve can stop pain all day with fewer pills. And Aleve works right at the site of arthritis.
So how's the Aleve working?
Like a charm.
Aleve. Try Aleve Cold and Sinus and get 12 hours of relief of your tough cold symptoms with just one pill.
Sore throat pain. It's hard to work, hard to think.
Now, end your sore throat emergency fast with extra-strength Cepacol lozenges. Unlike ordinary drops, Cepacol numbs sore throat pain fast with its menthocaine action. Menthocaine, 2 anesthetics to help you feel better fast. So effective, it's the #1 brand in hospitals.
The pain is gone.
Cepacol lozenges and maximum strength spray for relief on contact. Cepacol ends your sore throat emergency.
All right, on we charge here now. We had 2 correct answers to our first question. Elaine and Bobby have $75. Ann and Bert have $75. Helen and Jean are having a lot of fun on Tattletales so far. Now, girls, here's the second question for your consideration.
Okay.
We're ready.
This spring, I'll be hosting the Miss USA beauty pageant again. Let's say that you and your husband are 2 of the judges. Do you think you'd cast your votes for the same girl or for different girls? Now, you think that over for a few moments, and we'll have you back with us shortly. Goodbye, girls. And this time, I'm going to start with you, Bert.
Oh, I knew it.
Would you cast your votes for the same girl or for different girls?
Well, depends on, gee, I could get in a lot of trouble with this, you know.
Lie, Bert. You got a lot of trouble yesterday and the day before
I've been
without
getting in
this.
trouble right along because, well, obviously I like her type, Ann's type, that is, or I wouldn't have married her. But then again, if you see somebody, you know, who's interesting from another country, you go for other things too.
Now this is the Miss USA beauty
Oh,
pageant.
Miss USA.
Yes,
oh, well,
so
in
they
that
would all
case,
be
no
from the United
problem.
States.
I'd vote for Miss Oklahoma because that's where Annie's from. I think if it's Miss USA, if you make that clear.
Yes.
Different?
There's some great minds in the banana section. One knows there's 50 states, you see?
Are you kidding? I know the bananas. Forget about it. I'm going to say this. Oh boy.
Well, do you like the same type of girl? Do you have? Well, you answer the question. It's your question.
I don't think I like where you were going there, Bob.
Well, no, my
I don't know what to
idea
say.
was that
I got to answer this thing. I'm going to say that we would like the same kind.
You would like the same girl. All right.
Is that it? The same girl?
Well, now don't bring Ann back for a moment.
Wait.
Would you cast your votes for the same girl or for different girls?
Same girl.
The same girl. Okay, let's have Annie back. Annie, it's very simple. You 2 are judges on the Miss USA beauty pageant. Would you cast your votes for the same girl or for different girls?
That's not simple. That's a hard question. See, I have great depth and integrity, and Bert, on the other hand, is a very surface person. I think, wait a minute, oh, this is hard. This is really hard. I'm going to say yes.
You'd say yes, what?
Yes, we would vote for the same person.
For the same girl. All right, banana section. He is a winner.
A lucky guess.
Yes.
A lucky guess.
And?
Yes.
I'm curious, what is your idea of feminine beauty? Is it a curvy girl or a slender girl or...
A good cook and a neat housekeeper.
Is that what you're looking for, Bert?
Yes.
That's what I'm looking for.
That's
You
what
go to a beauty pageant all you want. Yes. All right. Jean, would you please tell me what you believe Helen is going to say?
Well, it's, you see, I suppose you're all expecting me to say that I'd vote for the girl with the big nads and Helen would vote for someone who's...
No, in the last 3 days, I've learned not to try to expect what you might say, Jean.
Well, I don't know. I think Helen and I would probably vote the same way.
Same way?
Who asked you? It's your money I'm losing.
Why would you shout at him when he's doing so well for you so far? Is that what you say, Gene? The same
I think
girl?
we do the same thing, sure.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right. May we have Helen back with us, please? Quiet now, red section. Helen, do you believe that if you and Gene were judges on the Miss USA beauty pageant, that you'd vote for the same girl or for different girls?
I think we'd vote for different girls.
You would? Well, then, I think it would be interesting to know, Helen, what type would Gene vote for?
Gene would vote for... And I would vote for someone who had a lot of class and a lot of personality.
Yes. Gene will have to watch this show on the air to know the type of girl he really likes. Now, Gene, she says you'd like to...
Yes, of course. Well, I thought, you know, I'd just go one step further and outfox her on that, and because I knew she expected me to say that, I thought I'd be different there. Sorry about that.
Yes. All right, Bobby.
You never
You know the
change.
question. Tell me, would you vote for the same girl or different girls, do you believe?
Well, we watch a lot of pageants when you host them and other pageants, and we don't always agree on the same girl all the time. So I would think that, I'm just taking a stab at this. We usually don't agree. She's liable to say we do, but I would say we'd vote for different girls.
Different girls. Very good. All right, blue section, quiet, because here comes Elaine. Elaine, would you and Bobby vote for the same girl or different girls in this Miss USA beauty pageant you are judging?
Could I have a hint? Just a little one. Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
Would we vote for the same girl or the different girl?
Uh-huh.
We would probably vote for different girls.
For different girls, the Blues love it. So again, we're dividing the $150. So we have $150 for Annie and Bert and Elaine and Bobby, and it's turnabout time. Gentlemen, will you go backstage? Girls, you come out here, and we'll be back with more Tattletales after we watch this.
When is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When you're more than 20 pounds overweight and every diet plan has failed. Now there's Leptoprin.
Specifically developed for the significantly overweight, backed by 2 United States patents, 2 published clinical trials, and an ironclad 100% money-back guarantee. Leptoprin is simply the most powerful, clinically proven weight control compound available, period.
If you're one of those people who constantly worry about 5 or 6 vanity pounds, Leptoprin is not for you. Leptoprin is much too expensive and much too powerful for the casual dieter. But if you're one of the millions of Americans who are 20, 30, 50 pounds or more overweight, you need Leptoprin.
So when is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When it works, really works.
Call toll-free 1-800-419-8879 to order your risk-free supply of Leptoprin. That's 1-800-419-8879.
Lose fat, increase energy, feel better about yourself than you ever thought possible, all in less than an hour every other day. Reshape your body in record time with Fitness Made Simple's new 45-minute fat-burning workout.
This workout is a double threat to our fat reserves. Number 1, we burn some fat just by doing the exercises. Number 2, the lean muscle we build uses fat for energy 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, even while we're sleeping.
Work out at home with fitness celebrity John Bastow, doing exercises to sculpt your chest, back, shoulders, arms, legs, and abs.
There are no tricky dance moves, no high-impact gyrations, just lightweight training done at a heart-pumping cardio pace to build lean muscle and burn pounds of fat.
Join the thousands of men and women who are improving their bodies and lives with our best-selling videos. Call now or order online at our website, fitnessmadesimple.com.
Fitness Made Simple, bringing real results to real people.
Tonight, we'll celebrate 10-year anniversaries and very first jobs. Tonight, we'll stop him dead in his tracks. The new Body Creations collection from Hanes Her Way. Where will you take us?
This Wednesday, drop what you're doing. It's the JCPenney Wednesday One-Day Sale. Save 50% on terrific gifts store-wide. Save 50%. Where do you unwrap the magic?
It's all the inside.
JCPenney.
It's a Black & Decker. It's Gizmo, the new Black & Decker cordless can opener. You can keep Gizmo in any handy spot, and the compact charger base goes anywhere. Charge it up. Gizmo's good for a month. Use Gizmo wherever you need it. You'll love your Black & Decker Gizmo, and so will anyone you give it to.
Gizmo, fun to give, great to get.
I'd made a promise to Janie. Her new bike had to be ready. But my migraine just wouldn't go away. That's when I knew I had to talk to my doctor about my migraines. She prescribed Imitrex.
Prescription Imitrex targets your total migraine. Pain, nausea, sensitivity to light and sound. Some pain relievers are made for general kinds of pain. Imitrex is targeted. It was the first medicine of its kind, believed to target the nerves and blood vessels that trigger migraine without drowsiness.
Imitrex is not right for everyone or every migraine.
If you have certain types of heart or blood vessel disease or uncontrolled blood pressure, you shouldn't take Imitrex. Very rarely, certain people, even some without heart disease, have had serious heart-related problems. So talk to your doctor, especially if you have risk factors for heart disease such as smoking, high blood pressure, or high cholesterol, or if you're pregnant, nursing, or taking medication.
I don't know why I waited so long.
Ask your doctor about Imitrex. Target your total migraine and get back to your life.
Now there's something powerful enough to replace all these. Introducing the new Dirt Devil Vacuum Mop. It lets you go from vacuuming to mopping without stopping. Simply vacuum up the dry mess, then spray, mop, and toss. It has the power to clean your whole house, and it's convenient enough for a quick cleanup, even in tight spots. The new Vacuum Mop. Nothing escapes the power of a Dirt Devil.
On the next GSN Video Games, Game Sauce has this week's latest clues, reviews, and previews. And get a first look at all things new on Gamer.tv. GSN Video Games with Carmen Nicole, weekends at 2 p.m. Eastern on GSN.
All right, as you can plainly see, we have the Goyles out here now, and the guys are backstage.
Oh.
And I have a question for you gentlemen, which is this.
All right.
As you may know, I host Truth or Consequences. As one of our consequences, we sent a fella out in the street to approach people and offer to sell them genuine $10 bills for $5. Now, if you didn't know about this little gag and you were approached by a stranger, would you buy one of his $10 bills for $5? Think it over. Goodbye, gentlemen. Helen, you and Jean have been married many years. Tell me, you know him well. Would he buy a $10 bill for $5?
No, I don't think he'd buy a $10 bill.
You say he would not buy a $10 bill for $5. All right. Let's have Jean back, please. Quiet red section. Here's Jean. Jean, would you buy a $10 bill for $5?
Certainly not.
You would not. They love you. You have answered one correctly.
That's one in a row.
Why in the world not?
One in a row. Why in the well, there's no compromise with honesty. In life, there's a lot of gray area. But either you steal or you don't steal. You are honest or you are not honest.
I appreciate a direct answer. Thank you very much. Now, over here to Elaine. Elaine, would Bobby buy a $10 bill for $5?
Gee, yes. So how do you know?
He sold him a $10 bill.
Gee, I don't think he would. I don't know what he's going to say, but I don't think he would.
You think he would not?
I'm telling you the hidden secrets. When he comes out here and says, I have no idea.
Let's have him come out here and say it. We'll find out. Bobby? Bobby, would you buy a $10 bill for $5? That's the question.
I probably would not do it.
Would not. And we have a happy blue section over here. Now, two answers, correct answers in a row. And how is Bert going to answer?
Well, Bert's very trusting, but I've been working on him for a long time. And I don't think he would.
He would not.
No, there was a time when he would have, but now I don't think he would.
Let's bring Bert back and let him answer for himself, please. Bert?
Yes?
Would you buy that $10 bill for $5?
Well, once I bought some shirts out of the back of a guy's car. He says, hey, I want some shirts, and I bought the shirts. I put them on. I had a shirt and a little front, like a little dickie. That was all there was. And I remember doing that, but no way I wouldn't do that.
You would not. So we have 3 correct answers, and now we have $200, $200, and $50, and we have this for you.
We'll be back with more of Bob Barker's Birthday Bash on Game Show Network. Is it his daring sense of style? His graceful moves? Whatever it is, Regis will be giving it to you every night.
He's won $1 million!
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Regis Philbin, tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on Game Show Network, baby.
When you can control your rheumatoid arthritis, everyday achievements feel extraordinary. Normally, making Tuesday night's dinner wouldn't be a special occasion.
Normally, putting in a full 8 hours wouldn't feel so liberating.
Normally, fatigue wouldn't keep me from spending time with the one I love. If you have rheumatoid arthritis, you now have hope. There are now treatment options that can change your life. They can control the symptoms of RA. reduce fatigue, and help keep the disease from progressing so you can get back to doing the things you love, the things you thought you'd lost.
Normally, I can do so much of what I did before I had RA.
And rediscover a more normal life. Normally, I feel like me again. Rheumatoid arthritis is a serious disease that can progress quickly. Call now for free information about your treatment options that you can discuss with your doctor.
I didn't know what to do.
Sometimes it's hard to remember my own grandson's name.
He had trouble doing even everyday things.
These problems may not be normal aging. They could be early signs of Alzheimer's. And studies show the sooner Alzheimer's is treated, the better. Call now to get the memory checklist, free from the makers of Aricept, the #1 prescribed Alzheimer's medicine. It tells you what to look for and if it's time to see a doctor. If it's mild to moderate Alzheimer's, Aricept can help. It is well tolerated, but not for everyone. Some people experience fainting. Common side effects are nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, not sleeping well, muscle cramps, feeling tired, or not feeling hungry. In studies, these were usually mild and temporary.
Aricept is helping him do better.
Call 1-800-323-3414 for the answers you need. If it's Alzheimer's, Aricept can help you fight back.
Bayer would like you to know that American Heart Association research says women over 50 and men over 40 are at a greater risk for a heart attack. Age and other risk factors are why doctors often recommend aspirin. So remember Bayer. Aspirin has been proven to reduce the risk of a heart attack. Only Bayer has both low-strength 81 milligram and Bayer Women's Aspirin Plus Calcium.
Aspirin is not appropriate for everyone, so be sure to talk to your doctor before you begin an aspirin regimen.
Trust your heart to Bayer.
Here we go with our $300 question, and with scores of $200, $250, anything can still happen. Anyone can win. Gentlemen, here's your question. You and your wife have won a showcase full of all kinds of marvelous children's toys. Which of the two of you would be more eager to sit down on the floor and play with them? You or your wife? Goodbye, gentlemen. And Helen, I'm going to start with you, and I can tell from your laugh you have your answer all ready for me. Who would sit down and play with the toys?
Oh, gosh, we both would. I think Gene would probably more.
You think he
than me,
would?
Yeah.
The red section seems to agree. Let's have Gene back with us, please. Gene, would you or Helen sit down and begin playing with the toys first?
I hate this question.
Speak, baby.
Me.
You would. And you have just won because Helen predicted that you would answer that way. All right. Now over to you, Elaine. You've heard the question. Would you or Bobby sit down and begin playing with these toys first?
Well, I guess Bobby would. I don't like toys. I never did like toys. I wonder what that means. I got you to laugh.
You predict then that Bobby will play with the toys
tell me
first.
what that means. That I didn't like toys when I was a... It doesn't matter, I know.
It really doesn't. All right, Bobby? Bobby, who will begin playing with the toys first? You or Elaine?
My wife always says, she said me.
You're right.
I don't even know what to say. I'm such a baby, she says.
She wants to discuss it in depth, which we will do immediately after the show with our writings by Freud.
She said, call your agent. No, I got to play with this Tinker toy. To hell with my agent. I'm not calling my agent.
And I want your prediction about Bert's answer.
This is so simple. This is in the bag. Every Christmas, our kids wind up in tears. Daddy won't let me have my whirly bird. Bert.
Bert. All
Definitely
right.
Bert.
Let's have Bert with us. Bert?
Yes?
Would you answer, please? Will you or Annie begin to play with these toys first?
Well, I tell you, I could give you an answer, but I don't want to confuse. I don't want the audience to jump in too quickly. I love to play around. It'd be me, I think.
You're right.
Yes.
You're right. All three of you have answered correctly.
Really?
The money now is $300, $300 and $150. Annie and Bert, Elaine and Bobby are the winners, and we will be talking with them after this.
No kid can resist the taste of rich chocolate Ovaltine. It's so good. Chocolatey.
Kids love Ovaltine's rich chocolate taste. And Ovaltine adds vitamins and minerals that Nesquik powder doesn't.
Ovaltine rocks. Ovaltine, please.
It's the holiday sale at Sears Portrait Studio.
She may not remember this holiday, but I always will.
With Portrait Creations, we take a beautiful portrait, you make it your very own creation. Call now for your appointment at Sears. Good life, great price.
If you want to get a jump on the day, you better get started the night before. Tylenol PM stops your pain and eases you into a restful night's sleep, so you wake up refreshed. Safe, non-habit-forming Tylenol PM.
Introducing new Stay Free Ultra Thin, the only Ultra Thin with a soft, cottony top, infused with a clean, fresh system for a whole new way to feel. Stay clean, stay fresh, stay free.
Hello, Toys R... Whoa, oh, no, whoa, calm down. I'm here to help. Take a deep breath. Tell me what you're looking for. Oh, those are very popular, but we still have plenty. I know. Oh, it's going to be okay. Bye-bye.
Big guy freaking?
Oh, yeah.
It's your last chance for great deals on hard-to-find toys like Bullseye Ball, $15.99. Transformers Armada Unicron, $39.99. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc Launcher, $39.99. Only at Toys R Us.
Well, he's really taken us to new levels.
He's brought customer service to a whole new level.
I think we were somewhere in here,
I think he's sort of raised the bar.
somewhere in there, between there.
You know what he's all about? He's all about this, not about that. What's that gonna get you?
Oh, he deserves this award. There's no doubt about it.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
That stubborn jar lid. We strain, we struggle, but nothing works. Introducing the Black & Decker Lids Off Automatic Jar Opener. Place the jar inside, and with just the touch, the lid is loosened. It's easy to store and makes a great holiday gift. So stop battling all those jars. The Black & Decker Lids Off Automatic Jar Opener. The easy new way to open jars.
On Christmas Day, GSN is showing holiday episodes of your favorite game shows. It's GSN's Christmas gift. Open it up on Christmas Day at noon Eastern on Game Show Network.
And to all a good night.
All right, we have a tie here. Elaine and Bobby and Annie and Bert have each won $300 for the blues and for the banana section. Of course, we add $1,000 to that from Tattletales and 65 cents of my own money to divide among the two sections. Thank you for being a marvelous audience. Thank you for being a beautiful panel. Bobby Van will be the host of Tattletales tomorrow. You won't want to miss that. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
National Lampoon's Funny Money introduces the mystical art of feng shui, the ancient practice of arranging humor for maximum funny. Engage in the pursuit of the laugh-giving force, the ha. So enter comic paradise and become one with the ha. National Lampoon's Funny Money, weekends at 11 p.m. Eastern and Pacific.
Our show is different every day. We have more than 70 games, and we rotate them. And if you see the show Monday, you'll see a different show Tuesday, and a different show Wednesday, a different show Thursday, and a different show Friday. Some games are on every week. Some are on every other week, some every 3 weeks or so. But we keep you interested in that respect. And it's a fast-moving show. We don't waste any time here. We move it. And of course, we have tremendous prizes, huge prizes, great prizes. It's all of these elements together.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's today's MC on Tattletales MC Week, the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Stand on the tape. Okay, hello there. I thank you for the kindness and the warmth of your welcome. Now, as Bert told you yesterday, each of us is going to have a shot at emceeing this show one day. Tomorrow it'll be Bob Barker, and today is my day. And the reason I'm going first is because I'm the best.
Oh, really?
And now that you agree with me, I would like to introduce you to this assorted cast of characters. First, the star of The Price is Right. With his lovely wife, Dorothy Jo, here's Mr. Bob Barker.
Thank you. Thank you.
They will be making a valiant attempt for the blue section.
So far, you're doing a beautiful job.
Thanks, awfully.
You know, yesterday we mentioned my broken toe.
Yes, we did.
After the show, a lady asked me, is your toe really broken? I said, it was. She said, how'd you break it? I said, Gene Rayburn dropped his blank on it.
Okay, that's one. That's one. Dorothy Jo, are you ready to have a go at this?
You betcha.
Okay, my dear, you're very good at this. Now, let's introduce the banana section captains over here.
You got the right groove for the banana section.
The star of show-offs and my partner, and we're a winning combination on show-offs, Elaine and I.
Yeah.
Let's welcome Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce.
All right.
Okay. The banana section is right. He's got a banana show.
That's right.
And your wife and I make a marvelous team on that show.
Really?
We, yes, we work very
We were wonderful, weren't we, Gene?
We are wonderful. You are wonderful, my dear.
All right, cut it out, Gene.
Terrific. Your wife's a good kisser. Now, last and least, the star of this here now show, when we let him run it, lovely Bert Convy and his wife Ann.
Come on, right section.
I must say in all candor, and you are lovelier than he is.
Oh, thank you.
You really are a lovely lady.
Thank you.
Going to be that way, Gene.
Ladies, all of our questions today are match game type questions.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Now, here, all you have to do is, fill in the blanks. Here it is. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. You got that? All right, ladies, goodbye. Now, we'll start with you, Bob.
Well, now, this is a difficult question because I didn't really propose to her. I mean by that, we started going together in high school, and it was just agreed that we would be married.
But there must have been some instant when you knew, when you looked into her eyes.
You make it sound so
man.
nice. No, when I proposed to her, we were in the blank. All right, someone in the yellow section said high school. Maybe, she's going to go through the same sort of agony, which I know is dull, and CBS would like to have me hurry along.
Yes.
I'll just say we were in high school.
We were in high school.
Yes.
That's your answer.
That's about as good
Good luck to the blue section. Okay. All right, cool it, everybody. Here she comes. Bing, Dorothy Jo. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Do I just give you the answer right now, or say we were just teeny boppers at the time, and well, I guess I just have to say in high school.
I tell you that, for the Barkers, that was an extremely difficult question because there was not one moment when you did indeed propose.
No, there was not. And
no, he didn't
Dorothy
propose.
Jo, I can't. This is incredible. We are in the presence of a miracle.
Well, I should have said we were in the car, because that's about the only place we ever were.
They don't ask for details.
I hear you. Why don't you tell us more about it, Dorothy? They're in the back seat of the car. What kind? Was it a Hupmobile?
It was Aunt Mary's Chevrolet.
A really good MC knows when to move along. Move along now.
Oh, this side said that.
Okay. Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Gene.
What is that lady going to say?
Oh, well, I don't know how he nailed that right or not. I don't know.
It's a hard one.
I think I proposed to her. I guess I did in a way, and the only thing I can remember is we were in my apartment. She might say our apartment, but according to how much she wants to clean it up, you know. That's the only thing I can remember. But I remember what happened afterwards, which was terrible. But I would say... No, I won't tell you about it. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't want to hear about it.
I don't want to hear about it either.
In your apartment?
I would say in my apartment, or our apartment, or whatever she said. That's the only thing I can remember.
What you're saying is you were fooling around before you're married, right? All right. Let's get Elaine Joyce out here. There she is, that sweet lady. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
As I remember, I think we were in the car?
No, I'm sorry. He said you were in the apartment, Elaine.
Where were we?
In the apartment is what he said. In the apartment.
Yeah?
Does that ring a bell?
No. I don't remember
an idea how thrilled she was when I said, well, you're married. I should have married the manager of the building. I picked the wrong person out. Thank you.
It's true. I tried to run away.
You don't understand. They kept the car in the apartment.
That's right.
Okay, Elaine. Win some, lose some. Now, let's go on down to Bert Convy.
Yes, I was afraid you'd do that. You see, we were not in my apartment, and we weren't in Ann's apartment. I know exactly where we were.
Where?
My apartment.
No. We were at the beach, and we were at a friend's house.
Okay.
I mean,
that's his answer.
No, well, let me tell you.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Well, let me explain.
Quiet. Hello, Ann. There you are, Ann.
Yes?
When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Well,
yeah.
Is there an alternate question? Or
Speak up, I can't hear you.
You're talking about location, right?
Whatever you think he said.
Well, let's put it this way. I didn't win him over with my cooking. It was at a friend's beach house.
That's it.
That's it?
No, is that it? Joyce and Joe and Bob take a share of this pot, and Ann and Bert take a share of this pot.
Put it in a specific place.
Go on to the next question right after we present these messages for you.
We'll be back with more of Bob Barker's Birthday Bash on Game Show Network.
More contestants, more winners, more Regis.
Is that your final answer?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Regis Philbin, tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
That. Sierra Mist. Taste one shockingly refreshing lemon lime.
If you want to get a jump on the day, you better get started the night before. That's why there's Tylenol PM. It stops your pain and eases you into a restful night's sleep, so you wake up refreshed and ready to take on the day. Safe, non-habit forming Tylenol PM. With a great night's sleep, the day belongs to you. Tylenol PM.
Do you get prescription strength heartburn? Well, now there's a prescription strength remedy. New maximum strength Pepsid AC. With twice the strength of original Pepsid AC. Till now you needed a prescription to get something this strong. And I don't have to take it for 14 days like Prilosec OTC. I take one Pepsid just when I need it. When it comes to heartburn, just give me strength. New maximum strength Pepsid AC. Just one, and heartburn's done.
Right. Got it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's great news. I appreciate it. Goodbye. Well, I've got some fantastic news.
I'm out of here.
No, it was Geico. Just saved myself a bunch of money on my car insurance.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
There's no better way to keep flavor from escaping than Maxwell House's Steel Fresh Seal Can. It just might be the best place for coffee besides your cup. So try the freshest Maxwell House ever. Nothing locks flavor in better than Maxwell House's Steel Fresh Seal can. It just might be the best place for coffee besides your cup. So try the freshest Maxwell House ever.
The first time I fell in that bedroom and I couldn't reach the phone.
When you fall, your chances of reaching a phone are very unlikely. Don't risk injury. Life Alert can help. Push this pendant, and Life Alert Security Center will summon the help you need, fast.
Life Alert is there when I need them, and I feel I can depend on them.
Please call 1-800-808-5529 for free information by mail. That's 1-800-808-5529. Call now.
Hey, the Ovaltine man! Yeah.
No kid can resist the taste of rich chocolate Ovaltine.
This is so good. And chocolatey. This is great chocolate milk. Is it Nesquik? Get real. It's rich chocolate Ovaltine.
Kids love Ovaltine's rich chocolate taste. And Ovaltine adds vitamins and minerals that Nesquik powder doesn't. So why give them Nesquik when you can give them more? And there are more vitamins and minerals in Ovaltine.
Ovaltine rocks. Ovaltine, please.
Okay, the blue section and the red section have a share of the pot so far. That means Elaine and Buck. What?
That was a popular one, Gene.
Yes, indeed it was. Now, ladies, listen to this.
Keep it up, Gene.
Here it is. I got good news and bad news. The bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside. That's all I have to say to you, ladies. You may vanish.
I don't think so. Thank you.
Someone said sense of humor.
Yes.
There is a disgruntled member.
All right, I'll say it.
Audience.
My cigars.
Your cigars?
Yeah, why not?
I didn't mean to
She
suggest
hates
an
my
answer.
cigars. No, she hates my cigars.
Oh, well, all right. All right.
That's what she hates.
That's the answer. All right. Now, cool. Let's find out now. Let's bring Elaine on. Elaine, darling.
I give up. I really have nothing that I have no idea. I like everything he's got. There's nothing I don't like. His mouth, maybe.
Time is up. Oh.
Listen, people, don't boo, because mouth was just about as good as I could come up with.
All right.
I'm not kidding.
He said his cigars, that they're kind of smelly and that you object to those.
Oh, they're not that bad. They're cute.
Cute. All right.
Cute is not good enough. We lost.
No score there.
We
Now
lost.
let's go on to Bert.
I'm glad I'm not out there.
You will be in a minute.
Mr. Convy.
I have a problem because there are so many things. She hates the get-ups I wear on. I have an old brown sweater that I've had for 15 years. And I love that sweater.
And she hates it.
She hates that sweater.
And she wishes it would burn up in the fire.
Yeah, but there's also my book, my date book, which is hooked onto my hand.
We heard you the first time the sweater. That's it. That's it. The sweater.
You get so bossy when you're...
I can only get bossy when I'm getting the speed up
How about my old car? She hates that too.
Hates that worse than the sweater?
Yeah, I think so.
How the heck the car get in the house in the fire?
Turn to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say my sweater.
Your sweater.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope she remembers that.
All right, quiet red section. Here we come with Ann.
I don't think she will.
She'll remember.
Ann, darling. There you are, my sweet.
Hello.
Bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside burning.
Aha.
Well, wasn't that funny?
This is just for laughs, right? Just
Yes,
for fun?
right.
His mother, wonderful woman. He didn't say that. No hate mail. It's only for
Well, I've heard of mother-in-law jokes, but this is it, huh? Yeah. Okay, Ann.
That wasn't the answer.
Yes, Bob Barker's going to make a prediction.
I predict that this is the last time Bert Convy sits up here. This is it.
You realize the first two answers we've had on the show today.
That's right. Well, that is the winningest, losingest answer I've ever heard on this program. Okay, so far we haven't given away any money.
What did he say?
Oh, he didn't say that. He said his old sweater.
Remember my old brown
That was my second choice.
Yeah.
His mother wearing the old sweater would be perfect. He'll make a clean sweep. That's right.
You're funnier than my wife, and this has got to stop. Do you hear that? All right, here we go with Bob Barker. Have you got an answer? Have you thought about
yes,
this?
well, as a matter of fact, Anne has rather inspired me. I was trying to think of things like sweaters and so on, but I think Barker's family was inside.
Barker's family was
Her
inside.
in-laws in general.
Okay. Not too fond of her in-laws, right?
Well, she doesn't even like me a lot. I mean, it's the whole family. She's...
All right, no, that's his answer, and he knows his wife better than you do, so shut up. All right. Let's bring on Dorothy Joe. Hello, Dorothy Joe.
Hello, Gene.
We're having such a good time out here. I'm glad you were able to join us.
Thank you.
The bad news is your house is on fire, Dorothy Joe. The good news is your husband's blank is inside.
Agent.
Agent. Now, Dorothy Joe,
yeah.
In order to get Bob out of show business completely, would you like to give us his name?
No.
All right. So his agent. So that we gave no money. Nobody gets anything. So that means it holds over to the next one, and it's going to pile up like crazy. They'll be playing for $300. Now, let's get the ladies out here. Come on out here, ladies. Okay. While we switch sides here, you pay attention to these messages.
Closer than you've ever been to the creature world.
Get inside the minds of animals and connect to their way of life. How fast can they run? What do they eat? What's tart? Where do they sleep? These fleas are brutal. Walk in their tracks, swim in their waters,
And feel what it's like to be the creature.
Sundays at 8 on the National Geographic Channel.
Playing this month on Dish on Demand pay-per-view.
No need for you to retard your anger level.
It's retarded. I'm retarded.
Anger management.
Down with love, not sex.
Down with love. Hollywood homicide. Take a break from routine TV. Order a pay-per-view movie from Dish on Demand.
When is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When you're more than 20 pounds overweight and every diet plan has failed. Now there's Leptoprin.
Specifically developed for the significantly overweight, backed by 2 United States patents, 2 published clinical trials, and an ironclad 100% money-back guarantee. Leptoprin is simply the most powerful, clinically proven weight control compound available, period.
If you're one of those people who constantly worry about 5 or 6 vanity pounds, Leptoprin is not for you. Leptoprin is much too expensive and much too powerful for the casual dieter. But if you're one of the millions of Americans who are 20, 30, 50 pounds or more overweight, you need Leptoprin.
So when is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When it works, really works.
Call toll-free 1-800-419-8879 to order your risk-free supply of Leptoprin. That's 1-800-419-8879.
I'd made a promise to Janie. Her new bike had to be ready. But my migraine just wouldn't go away. That's when I knew I had to talk to my doctor about my migraines. She prescribed Imitrex.
Prescription Imitrex targets your total migraine, pain, nausea, sensitivity to light and sound. Some pain relievers are made for general kinds of pain. Imitrex is targeted. It was the first medicine of its kind, believed to target the nerves and blood vessels that trigger migraine without drowsiness.
Imitrex is not right for everyone or every migraine. If you have certain types of heart or blood vessel disease or uncontrolled blood pressure, you shouldn't take Imitrex. Very rarely, certain people, even some without heart disease, have had serious heart-related problems. So talk to your doctor, especially if you have risk factors for heart disease such as smoking, high blood pressure, or high cholesterol, or if you're pregnant, nursing, or taking medication.
I don't know why I waited so long.
Ask your doctor about Imitrex. Target your total migraine and get back to your life.
Spark?
You want to know where the spark went? I used to think sex life. That's gonna fit somewhere in between kids, work, cleaning, stress. Even if I was in the mood, I was just too tired. Well, that was before I heard about Aplamil.
The ingredients in Aplamil have been shown to enhance libido and promote a healthier, more energetic love life.
I tried it. I had passion. Who would have thought? Passion.
Now you can receive a free 30-day sample cycle. Just call or go online today.
I'd heard about Aplamil, that it was safe and natural.
Introducing Aplamil, the non-prescription once-daily supplement made just for women.
So I tried it. That's when I started feeling intimate again.
The ingredients in Aplamil have been shown to enhance libido and help maintain hormonal balance.
I had desire, energy. I had passion. This is how I really am. I'm back to being me.
Now you can receive a free 30-day sample cycle. Just call or go online today.
In a time of uncertainty, laughter, money, and dreams have all but vanished. But there's one place where all our dreams do come true. National Lampoon's Funny Money. Weekends at 11 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. Because the children depend on us.
Now, men, we've got a match game type question for you two. Yeah, we're rolling. It's on.
Talk a little slower, Gene.
Now you're going to fill in the blank. Now,
okay.
listen to this, gentlemen. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Think about that. Do not look so stunned. Disappear. They do. Anne. We begin with Dorothy Joe, right? No, with Anne and Bert.
Good.
All right. Hello, Anne and Bert. Anne, what is he going to say? I signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
Gee, we're doing so well, too.
Yes.
This is the magic question. Yeah. Better be, because I have a slightest idea what he's going to say. He autographed a T-shirt once.
A T-shirt.
That's the only thing I can think of. T-shirt, I'd say.
T-shirt. Okay, that's her answer. T-shirt. Okay, let's get Bert out here. Bert, you're thinking, your brow is furrowed, you're thinking very hard.
Yes.
I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a... This is you speaking, Bert.
No, this is you speaking. This is me speaking.
Oh, I see. That's you speaking.
Yeah.
This is me.
This
is you to speak ye or to speak or?
Strangest thing I ever signed.
Yeah.
It probably had a cast on it, whatever it was. Because that's usually that's usually the strangest thing you get is something.
A cast? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said it, whatever it was, it probably, but I've signed so many different parts of the body, you know, like arms and legs and things. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't do that, I'm confusing. Don't say anything, red section. Am I in the red section? Yes.
Yes. Give a short answer, Bert.
I'll say somebody's arm.
Arm, sorry. We must admit it was a difficult question.
Wrong,
Anne said a T-shirt. You ever remember autographing a T-shirt?
Sure, many times.
A girl's?
Yes, I
While
remember.
she was wearing it.
T-shirt.
That's all.
Yes,
Don't
but
want
in the
to
back, Anne. Only in the back.
Okay.
I signed the back of it, Anne.
All right, so now let's come down here to Dorothy Joe.
Well, he said it, thank heaven. He gave me an out. Barker, I know, is signed casts. I won't say on what member of the body.
Say
just
a cast.
A cast.
A cast.
Yes.
All right. All right. Cool it now. Here we go. Bob? Mr. Barker.
Yes.
This is you speaking. We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
Well, I'm not sure that Dorothy Joe even knows about this. A girl's tummy.
A girl's tummy.
Dorothy Joe didn't know about the tummy.
No. She'd like to hear about it right now, Bob.
What did she say?
She said you autographed a cast.
Well, I've autographed casts, too.
Yes.
But if you're going to autograph, believe me, from experience, I'm speaking from experience, a cast can't compare with a tummy.
That's right. All right, so far, no one has a share in this pot. Now we come to you, my dear.
You know what? I have an answer for this, but I don't know if he's going to remember this. But in a Broadway show, every time you're in a Broadway show, they get like the oldest gypsy. This is a wonderful, interesting story. They dress them up and they put on different things from the cast, like a handbag from this show or a medal from that show or whatever. So when he was in Nona and Annette, he had to, I can't remember what they autographed though. It was the dress, the gypsy's dress, and I think that's, if he remembers, it would be that. It would be the dress that a gypsy wears in a Broadway show. I want to make it as clear as possible. That in every show you sign this, or you sign the program that's stuck on the dress.
I think we got the point, don't you? Yes.
I want it clear.
A gypsy's dress. A Broadway gypsy's dress.
Yeah, gee, I
All right, now no hints or clues or anything. No oohs or ahs or any of that.
Make him think, Gene. Tell him to think.
Okay.
It's impossible.
Here we go. Bring him out. All right, Bobby Van.
Yes.
We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Now, think about this.
Well, I've signed some strange things in my life.
Yes.
But nothing that's really... They're all peculiar. I signed a girl's pair of panties once.
Listen, that was close to the answer that Elaine gave.
Yeah, and she was in them at the time, which was even more interesting.
She mentioned a gun, an item of clothing. She mentioned a gypsy's dress and no Nanette.
Oh, yes. That's the word.
In the show business parlance, a gypsy is a dancer who goes from show to show.
I know what that is.
I know you that, but
they're made out of old panties. You know that,
that's right. So we get that's for the. Now what happens? Now we're up to $600.
What?
This is very exciting.
Nobody got it.
Tune in a moment or so.
Come on, Red Sox. Don't worry.
Who is going to win this game? Anybody could.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z.
An all-new episode tonight at 9 Eastern and Pacific.
The JCPenney biggest Saturday one-day-only sale of the year. Stores open 7 a.m. Save 20 to 60% on great gifts store-wide. Plus, incredible doorbusters starting at 7 a.m. Where do you unwrap the magic? It's all inside. JCPenney.
That. Sierra Mist. Taste one shockingly refreshing lemon lime.
When is cereal more than just breakfast? When it's grape nuts or shredded wheat. They have a healthy whole grain crunch that may help reduce your risk of heart disease. So start your day the Heart Smart way. 2 healthy classics from Post. They're anything but ordinary.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light.
This holiday season, put out the good stuff. Planters. It's the holiday sale at Sears Portrait Studio.
She may not remember this holiday, but I always will.
With Portrait Creations, we take a beautiful portrait, you make it your very own creation. Call now for your appointment at Sears. Good life, great price.
Pregnancy. It's a beautiful thing. It can also leave ugly stretch marks. Anyone can get them, but you can help prevent them. Palmer's Cocoa Butter Formula for Stretch Marks. Dermatologically tested.
Maybe it's not stress that's making you irritable. Maybe it's hormones. They fluctuate as early as your 30s. Don't wait till menopause to get estrogen.
With soy and black cohosh to help balance hormones.
Naturally.
Safely. Don't wait till menopause to get estrogen. Now look for extra strength estrogen.
Kids drink Ovaltine with milk for its rich chocolate taste, but why do adults?
Ovaltine's high in calcium and antioxidants. Plus, it has iron. Milk doesn't. Nesquik powder doesn't.
Everyone has great nutritional reasons to drink rich chocolate Ovaltine.
More Ovaltine, please.
All right, let's press on now. $600 is what this is worth. All right, and we have to move along briskly, gentlemen.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here it is.
Right.
A man comes over to you at a party and asks you, which one is your wife? Your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. That's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. Goodbye. All right, who goes first? Elaine goes first.
Okay. The one with the beautiful legs.
Legs is what he's going to say. Quiet now. Let's get Bobby Van here. Bobby.
Yeah.
Man comes over to you at a party and asks you.
Right.
Which one is your wife? And your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Well, everything about my wife is beautiful, I think. So that'll get me in good with her. That's number one. If I had to single something out, I would have to say beautiful legs.
Okay. That's what she said, Bobby.
I know she said that.
Okay.
I know where she went after that, too.
All right.
But I won't get to that.
Now, Ann, what do you think Bert's going to say?
This is easy. We've got this one. He likes my eyes. After they're drawn on, he thinks my eyes are terrific.
Eyes is what she says.
He will say eyes.
Well, all right, we're going to get him out here now and find out. Let's bring Bert out. Hello, Bert.
Hello.
Did you understand the question?
Yes, I did, sir.
Ann comes to you at a party, asks you which one is your wife. Your answer most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
The one with the beautiful eyes.
That's exactly what she said.
You better believe it. Just so.
Oh, everybody's perking along on all six here now. That means both of those teams have a share in the pot. Now let's come to Dorothy Joe. What's Bob going to say?
Well, he's not going to think it's any part of me. No. He'll say the one with the beautiful cats and dogs.
The one with the beautiful cats and dogs?
Right.
Is that what he's going to say?
Right.
He knows her husband. Let's find out. Quiet.
Shut up, Bert. He might just say.
Yes. Let's get Bob Barker out here. All right, Bob, did you understand the question? Man comes over and asks which one is your wife. Your answer most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Blanks with an S on it.
Yes.
Eyes.
Eyes. That's not what Dorothy Joe said.
What did
She
Dorothy?
said you would not mention any part of her anatomy, that you would say the one with the beautiful cats and dogs. So that means Elaine and Bobby have a share in the pot, and Ann and Bert have a share in the pot.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
But right now, these messages.
First time.
Prego, share of what's inside. Now introducing hearty meat sauce loaded with hand-trimmed beef. New Prego Hearty Meat Sauce.
On January 1st, 2003, all seniors became entitled to a free United States Pharmaceutical Group discount prescription card. Simply show the card and you can save immediately on name brand and generic prescriptions. And it's free.
Now I'm getting my prescriptions at about half of what I used to pay.
We'll give everyone who calls a free discount prescription card so you can save immediately on name brand and generic prescriptions. There's no cost, no obligation. This card is free.
I can save 10, 20, 30, up to 50%. The United States Pharmaceutical Group's discount prescription card is free. Save immediately when you show the card at the pharmacy. There are no limits, no deductibles, and no claim forms. Everyone will be accepted. This plan is perfect for seniors and anyone without prescription insurance.
You can get great savings on all your prescriptions, including glucophage, glipizide, and Avandia.
Call now. And don't forget, the discount prescription card is free.
Call now, 1-800-375-9062.
This season, let Sears help you give the good life. There's nothing else out there quite like this. The Ultra Shark Cordless Sweeper, only from Sears. Extremely light, incredibly powerful. Picks up things other sweepers and vacs can't. From glass to grated cheese to a carpet full of ground-in pretzels. The Ultra Shark Cordless Sweeper handles it all with its patented brush roller system and powered spinning side brush. Call now for the Ultra Shark Cordless Sweeper, just $59.99. The 13-inch cleaning path is the widest of any sweeper out there. The unique swivel head and steering handle maneuver through any mess. And the low-profile design lets you go this low, this easy. Remove the handle and you have a cordless hand sweeper. Perfect for stairs or inside the car. Lightweight, rechargeable, indispensable. The Ultra Shark Cordless Sweeper. Another great gift idea, only from Sears. Give the good life.
Order now, 1-800-406-1515.
On Christmas Day, GSN is showing holiday episodes of your favorite game shows. It's GSN's Christmas gift. Open it up on Christmas Day at noon Eastern on Game Show Network.
And to all a good night.
Well, we've got to announce a winner now. Ann and Bert are the winners with $375. We add $1,000 to that. The red section splits $1,375. Tune in next time. Well, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Bob Barker will be your host here on Tattletales. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Express Arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert, Convy.
Everybody, thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. You at home, welcome to Tattletales. You right here. We have a studio audience, as you no doubt know, divided into 3 sections, blue, banana, and red. Yes, there they are over there. And they're going to win some money today with 3 celebrity couples that you're going to find terrific. They are wonderful, and you're going to meet them now. Here they are on my left, winning money for the blue section, dressed in blue.
That's right,
enough.
blue for blue.
Mr. Monty Hall and his wife, Marilyn. How are you?
Not bad, considering, 6 out of 8 in 2 days. It set a new record for us.
Is that what you had? 6
we didn't have 6 right in the whole week we were on last time.
How about that? Marilyn, what's the difference? Why do you think it's going so well for you? Marilyn, can you hear me?
Bert, are you talking to me?
Yes. Oh,
I can barely hear you, Bert.
You can barely hear me?
Through.
Let me get a little closer to you then.
There
Marilyn,
you are.
Listen to him, darling.
No, Monty was saying that you two are doing so well this week. What do you think is the reason for it?
A lot of threats.
A lot of threats,
yes.
Right. It's called the big doubled-up fist is what it is. Sitting next to Monty and Marilyn, winning money today for the banana section, Mr. Pat Harrington and his wife, Marge. Good afternoon to you as well. Marge, how are you, darling?
I'm just fine, thank you, Bert.
Pat,
yes,
how about yourself?
I'm just terrific. I'm wearing my banana suit. He's wearing his blue suit, and I'm wearing what?
How do you figure that's a banana suit? I wonder. You have
just a silly line that I threw in, Bert. I didn't want you to question me about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or I may start asking questions about your tie, which looks like a rattlesnake molted.
Moving right along. See if I give you an easy question just for that. Winning money today for the red section, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John McCook and his wife, Juliet Proud.
Let's hear it. No more ties.
No more ties.
No more tie games.
No more tie games. I thought you meant I had to take mine off, is what I thought. Right. Juliet, how are you?
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Oh. Yeah.
You're going to be better in just a second. Wait till you hear this voice question.
Okay.
This one's worth $150, gang, and here it is. Girls, you and your husband take a vacation bungalow. One morning you get up before he does, look out your window, and lo and behold, there's a beautiful girl taking a dip next door. She is absolutely in the nude. Oh. Absolutely in the nude. I don't know how you can be any more in the nude than absolutely, but which of the following would you do? Watch alone, wake your husband up so he can see the show, or simply pull down the shade? Okay, you and your husband take a vacation bungalow one morning. You get up before he does, look out the window, and lo and behold, there's a beautiful girl taking a dip next door. She is absolutely nude. Which of the following would you do? Watch alone, wake your husband so he can see the show, or simply pull down the shade? Think it over, ladies. We'll return for your answer in just a second. All right, Monty. Now, here you are. You're up at Lake Arrowhead, taking a little vacation, and it's...
Anybody who's absolutely nude at Arrowhead's going to have...
is absolutely blue.
I'm going to have a blue toe.
Right. Well, it's in the summer. It isn't now.
Oh, I see.
I didn't say that, did I? It's August. What would Marilyn do?
Marilyn is very good to me.
Yes.
She'd wake me up.
Yeah. Has that ever happened that you remember?
Something similar to it. We lived on a beach with an adjacent beach, which I hadn't known was one of those nude beaches.
Ah.
And she said, you got to see what's going on the next beach. So she did that. She'd certainly do this, wouldn't she?
Yeah, I would think
find
so. Next door on that beach. Son of a gun, boy. I'd get over there, too.
Oh, you rascal.
Let's bring on Marilyn, see what she says. Marilyn, what would you do now? I mean, there she is over there, absolutely nude, as we said. Would you wake up Monty, or would you watch yourself, or would you pull on the shade?
Well, why should I spoil a perfectly lovely vacation? The bare fact is, Bert, that I would pull down the shade.
Oh, that's not what Monty said. No?
He didn't?
Monty felt about it a little differently than
How
that.
did you feel about it, dear?
I said you would do like you did when we lived on the adjacent beach to Nude Beach, and you took me there to show me the sights. You let me share in the fun.
I know, but I mean, they were very young.
Oh. Well, I want to know, where does it say on my card that this was an old broad out there?
Marilyn used to be so nice to me.
Sorry about that, Marilyn. Pat, what's Marge going to say?
Oh, well, Margie's a little scamp. She's a rascal. No, she'd say, get over here quick.
She would, huh?
Yeah, she'd let me,
She would, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure of it.
You're
no,
sure?
I am. I really...
It's really possible,
I really
folks.
am.
Okay.
Punch her out if she wouldn't.
Let's bring on Marge and find out. Don't say it. Pretty sure. Marge, what would you do? Would you watch yourself or wake Pat up to see the show, or would you pull down the shade?
I'd probably wake him up, I guess.
That's
I like his wife.
Yes. Listen,
she's a good sport.
Marge, while you're at it, would you call over at Monty's house and get him up too?
Wake me up.
Wake up Monty, too.
Marilyn's going to pull down the shade on him.
Really?
You ever share the pot? John, what's Juliet going to say?
No, it's a toughie. It really is. This is a toughie.
Yes.
Because we sunbathed nude in Vegas in our yard. Because
do?
Juliet, in some of her
Margie
costumes.
made me get up
Remember that?
like
We'll go out and say it.
that. Quite a few times.
No, because Juliet's costumes show a lot, so she can't put lines on from suntan.
I see. Right.
So,
John, where is that you live in Vegas? I forget. I was.
I'll give you the address. I'll give you the address.
Curious as to
It's a
where.
cul-de-sac, right? She would either respect the lady's privacy and, pull that. I'll say she'll wake me up. I think that's what she's going to say.
You'll say, yeah, that's.
She'll wake me up. She's going to say that, aren't you? Right.
Okay, she's going to wake you up. Let's bring her on and find out. Juliet, what would you do? Would you wake up John so he can watch, or would you just pull down the shade?
Well, we work in Vegas so much, so we see enough nude people. I would just pull down the shade.
That's not what the man said.
I should have gone with that. I should have gone with that.
He was going to say it, but he didn't.
I should have gone with
Which means Marge and Pat are the only ones that got it right. They get the whole pot all to themselves. We'll come back in a minute to find out who wins all the rest of the pots after this message for you. Please come back.
Love.
Number 3. Hello there. We're ready with question number 2 coming your way. It's worth $150. And if you are ready, ladies, this is it. Ladies, a lot of guys brag about the girls they've picked up, right? When you were single, did you ever allow yourself to be picked up? A lot of guys brag about the girls they've picked up. When you were single, did you ever allow yourself to be picked up? Think about it, ladies. It certainly has happened to an awful lot of us. Bye. Let's start with you, Pat. You seem to be struggling with that question. Do you think Marge ever let some fellow say, "Hiya, honey"?
Well, I think we're going to have a problem here with semantics.
No, I didn't mean physically pick up. I mean, you know.
Yeah, the semantics. I love her, hate him. I think she had a little shipboard to do once, but I don't know whether or not the guy actually picked her up. I'll say no. She was never picked up. I'm taking a chance.
Okay. You think he's wrong, huh? You think so? What's that?
What have I got wrong?
Why is he misunderstanding you? No, when you were single, did you ever allow yourself to be picked up?
I'm going to say that she's going to say, no, she never did allow herself to be picked up.
Okay, fine. Let's bring on Marge and see if she says that. Marge,
yes,
when you were single, did you ever allow yourself to be picked up?
Well, he would probably say that no, I never allowed myself to pick up.
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. You're right.
But that's not right.
But that's not. No,
I picked up.
Wait, that's her answer. She got the right answer. She said,
picked up a couple of times.
She said that, but she said, but that's not right.
That's not right.
But
that's what he would think. He thinks. That's what I say. That he thinks.
Yeah, she answered it correctly, but then she said that's not the truth.
She didn't pick up.
But that I didn't get picked up.
She said he probably said no, I never did, and that was her answer.
That's what
but
I said.
After that was registered, she said, but he's wrong because I did.
But he's wrong, right?
Were you, in fact, huh?
Yeah. Well, I know I was picked up. I mean, I picked up.
That's not the question.
That's why she answered it the other way.
But that's even worse.
You ever share the pod, whatever happens.
All right,
and you
good.
probably get picked up as you walk out of this place today.
By me.
John, how about Juliet?
Well, Juliet has been and was a single lady for a long time. and a successful one. I mean, she was a confident lady and knew how to cope with all those things. So I would say that she will say, yes, she has allowed herself to be picked up.
Has allowed herself to be?
Yes,
Because
I would say so.
Right, because she
I would
knew
say
what
that she would say so.
Okay, let's bring her on and see if she says so.
Okay.
Juliet.
Hey.
When you were single, did you ever, in fact, allow yourself to be picked up?
Never.
We are striking out.
I was never picked up, ever. I always had a boyfriend. I never had to be picked up.
Well, how did you get your boyfriend? How didn't he?
I would meet them through other people. I would never be picked up.
See?
I'll meet you after the show, yeah.
Okay, John,
we are striking out.
Well, no, but you're learning, you see. You're learning.
Well,
you're living and you're learning about one another. We're performing a service here for you today. Sorry about that,
I'll pick you up and take you to
Juliet.
dinner.
Monty, what's Marilyn going to say?
When I met Marilyn, she was very young. And at least she led me to believe she was very proper.
Yes.
And I don't think, well, she never told me, I don't think she'd ever allow herself to be picked up. I'm probably wrong again. But I would say no.
You will say
oh, you
no.
picked her up. I hope she says
Me
no.
too, Monty. I don't know about that. Okay, let's...
The entire blue section.
The whole blue section had, in fact, picked up Marilyn once upon a time. Okay, let's bring on Marilyn.
She goes, are you kidding? Every night I was picked up.
Can we see Marilyn, please? Marilyn, when
Yes.
you were single, did you ever allow yourself to be picked up?
I wasn't old enough to be let out of the house, I'm afraid. No.
That's what he said. You're absolutely correct.
Did you notice that? Did you notice the Canadian accent come through there?
Yes.
She was never let out of the house.
Out of the house. That means that, how did you meet Monty then?
In the kitchen.
He was the first one who picked me up.
He was the first one who
Yes.
picked you up. As soon as you opened the front door, bam, there he was. He says, hello,
Monty was
baby.
behind, he opened the...
That means Marilyn, Monty, Marge, and Pat split that pot in half. It is halftime, and we will change places. The banana section is in the lead. We're going to change places and break away for a moment for these messages. When we come back, we'll find out who wins it. See you in just a minute. It's after halftime. We have done our turnabout. I have the ladies with me. The fellas are in the back, ready to go. Are you not?
Yes, we are.
Pat and Marge have all the money at this point, gang. So you got to try and
Come
catch
on,
them.
John.
Only halfway to go, though. We got plenty of show left. Men, most couples have a song of special romantic significance that they call our song. You better have one, because that's the question. What song has the most romantic significance for you and your wife? Don't say anything now. Most couples have a song of special romantic significance that they call our song. You better have one, because that's the question. What song has the most romantic significance for you and your wife? Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. We'll return for your answer in just a minute. Let's start with you, Juliet. I think I heard you groan.
I knew you'd get me, Bert. First.
You groaned on that one.
Well, that's hard. That's very hard for us, particularly because being both musical comedy people, we've done shows together like MAME and Sweet Charity and all kinds of things where we work in club together where we sing love songs together and everything. So that's particularly difficult. I would think, though, probably we did a duet the very first time we fell in love. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, yes. To the strains of...
it was a duet. It was Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes. And I would say that it's probably wrong.
Drink to Me Only with...
Thine Eyes.
Thine Eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, how wonderful.
Okay.
Oh, so wonderful.
I don't know. It's sick-making, isn't it? You want to throw up now or
it's
later?
terrific. Let's bring on John and find out what he says. John, would you say that you and Juliet have a song, and if so, what is it, sir?
I would say, no, we don't have a song.
Okay. Now, what song is it?
Okay, because I know you made her
That's not
name
what
a
she
song.
said.
I know you made her name a song, right?
Well,
So
she did give us one. Yes, she did.
So I have to think of, I just have to say that when we were first together, we were singing together in the act. And we sang a song called, I would say it is a song by Bread, which is titled If. Wrong again. We sang that together in the act.
The very first song we sang was Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes.
Well, I thought about that, but
Yeah.
that's...
He recovers beautifully.
That's too
Says,
old.
yes, I thought about that.
yeah.
Yes, it was on my mind.
Well, it's
at the
hard
moment.
when you sung a lot of songs together.
That's right. We've done a lot of songs together.
We're going to sing a song tonight.
Oh, no, we're going to sing a song.
And that song ain't going to be it.
Or maybe.
Maybe this time. Thank you, John.
Zoom
Sorry
to
about
the
that.
moon.
Marilyn, what's Monty going to say?
Sorry, Rich.
Well, I have I'm sure, a definite answer this time. The song that means the most to Monty and to myself is Where or When.
Right. Where or when?
Right.
Was that the song that was popular?
He courted me with that song.
With that song. He
Yes.
kept saying to you, where or
no.
when? And you kept singing back, if there... Okay. Where or when it is, huh? Yes. Let's bring him on and find out. Monty.
Yep.
Do you and Marilyn have a song that has
Bert,
special...
Of all the questions ever asked on this show, this is the one where I'd bet the house, the kids, let's make a deal, everything.
Okay.
The song is Where or When.
You're right. That's lovely.
Oh, I could tell you chapter and
Seems we've
verse.
stood and talked like this before.
That's the one, boy.
Oh, yes. All right. You have a share of the pot. Well done, Monty. Marge, how about you and Pat?
We're not that tender. We've been married so long, nobody would remember the song anyway.
Knowing Pat would be the beer barrel polka,
no,
you know.
when we were, yeah, well, you're almost right. No, when we were dating in New York, we used to go to hear Dixieland every night, 4 or 5 nights a week, 80 condoms.
Oh,
and
yes.
Pat used to get up and play the piano there all the time. His two favorites were Limehouse Blues and Sweet Georgia Brown. And we sit down and play a duet now of Limehouse Blues. So, isn't that romantic?
Yes. I think it's very romantic.
I would have to say we still play Limehouse Blues on the piano every time somebody comes in the house. Let's sit down and play Limehouse Blues. It's probably Limehouse Blues, although that's the only song I can think of that we have any,
Okay.
connection with.
Limehouse Blues it is. Let's bring him on now. Hey, Pat. And do you have a special song, sir, that has a little romantic meaning for you and Marge, would you say?
I am completely without... The only thing that comes to mind is Limehouse Blues.
Incredible.
You really, honest to God.
That's incredible.
We're really tuned in today.
And he's howling back there. Isn't that something?
Limehouse.
Well, you really did it with that one. Marge and Pat and Marilyn and Monty split that pot in half, and there it is on the boards. The banana section still leads, and we'll be back in a minute with our double question on Tattletales. Come back and see us, won't you? Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Here we go. This question is worth double. $300 riding on this one. Fellas, if you are ready.
Limehouse Blues.
No. Too late, John.
Okay.
See how you do with this one. Which one of you takes yourself more seriously? You or your wife? Which one of you takes yourself more seriously? You or your wife? Think about that, fellas. We'll come back to your answers in just a second. We'll start with you, Juliet.
Oh, that's easy. I do.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very much more as I said before earlier, the more practical of the two people. John is more silly, which is wonderful, but I'm more staid.
So he'll say you think?
Yeah.
Okay, let's bring silly on. Let's bring John on. John, between you and Juliet, who takes themselves more seriously, would you say?
My wife.
That's what she said. You're right. You have something to add to that, John?
No, that's just for sure. I know that.
Okay, you have a share of the pot, too. Well done. Marilyn, how about between you and Monty?
Oh, I think Monty takes himself more seriously than I do.
Than you do?
Yes.
You sure of that?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Monty, between you and Marilyn, who takes himself more seriously?
I think I do.
That's what she said. You're right. Okay. Marge, you going to make it 3 ways
well,
here?
I don't know. I hope so. I take myself much more seriously.
Then Pat does.
Oh, yeah.
You sure of that?
Mm-hmm.
She says, giggling. Okay, let's bring Pat on and find out. Pat, between you and Marge, who takes himself more seriously?
Marge.
That's what she said. You're right. You're all right, gang. We split that pot 3 ways, and there's the money racked up on the board. That signal means time is up. The Bananas have done it. Okay, we'll be back in just a moment. Find out how much the Bananas have won. Please come back after this message for you, won't you? Here we are, gang. The big winners, the Banana section with the Harringtons. $400. We have $1,000. 1,400 big ones. Wow, you guys are something. What? Is that right? Boy, they are really something. You're all something. Thank you so much. And so are you at home for watching us. Thank you so much. Bert Convy saying see you next time on Tattletales. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. It is nice to have you with us today. I hope you're having a lovely day, and I hope the rest of it is lovely. We're going to have a grand time for the next 30 minutes. That I promise you. We have 3 wonderful couples. You're going to meet them now.
Okay.
Here they are.
Let's meet them
on
first.
my left. You're
Yes.
anxious to meet them, too, aren't you?
I certainly am.
Winning money today for the blues section, Mr. Bill Cullen and his
There's
wife,
a name.
Ann.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello there, folks. Over to that guy. Hi, Bert.
Hi, Bill. Hi, Ann. How are you, love?
Hi, Bert. Fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm just fine. You both look
Good.
terrific, as always. Are you on your way someplace now, Bill? Because you usually stop in to see us.
No, this is where I was on my way to, and I finally got here, and I thought, well, we have nothing to do between sandwiches, so here we are.
Oh, okay.
We're going to win money for
so
them
nice of you to
people,
think of us.
Those folks.
Nice to have you back as well. Winning money today for the Banana section. First time on our show, Mr. Ron Cass and his wife, Joan Collins. Joan, how are you?
I'm very well.
You look lovely, I must say.
As well as I can look with this.
No, you look beautiful. You do too, Ron. It's nice to have you with us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. You're going to have fun today because you, first time on the show, are with the Banana section, who are famous for a number of reasons, which you will shortly find out. Winning money today for the Red sections, first time on our show as well, Mr. Jack Ryan and his wife, Zsa Zsa Gabor. I'd like to welcome you both. Can you believe I blow the name Ryan, but I get Zsa Zsa correct? Nice to have you with us first time for both of you as well. Zsa Zsa, how are you?
Very well.
You look lovely.
Oh, you're
Those
sweet. I'm
earphones
so glad.
are most becoming.
Those earphones are something terrible. Who designed them?
I don't know. Probably some co-pilot along the line.
Some inventor.
Well, an inventor, oddly enough. Jack, I want to talk to you about some of your inventions. Jack is an inventor. We'll talk about those. Can we do that later?
Certainly.
Yeah, because I think the people will find it interesting. Hope they'll find this interesting. It's our first question worth $150. Ladies, it is addressed to you. In one of your husband's jackets, you find a matchbook. Written on it is the unfamiliar name of a woman and a phone number. Which of the following would you do? Ask him about it directly, try to find out in an indirect way who she is, or ignore the whole thing. That's after you bought the gun. Ladies, in one of your husband's jackets, you find a matchbook. Written on it is the unfamiliar name of a woman and a phone number. Which of the following would you do? Ask him about it directly. Try to find out in an indirect way who she is, or ignore the whole thing. Think it over, girls. Now you hear the music and you know what those earphones are for. Off they go. Bill, we'll start with you. What would Ann do in a case like this?
Well, there's two things about that, Bert. One is she knows I collect matchbooks. I mean, if you put one down, I steal it because I like them from various places.
I know what you're driving at.
And two, I've been married 20 years.
Right.
Happily. And I've been smart enough to know any matchbooks with broads' names on, I burn before I come home.
I see, right.
So she knows that. She knows that, so she would probably, out of curiosity, ask me directly and say, hey, who did you steal this matchbook from? I think she'd ask me directly.
And then you'd say, I picked it up from,
Exactly.
What's his name?
She knows I'm not so dumb I'd write down a woman's name. I'll never.
That's a good answer, is it? Do you think I'd be so dumb to leave that in my pocket?
Right, I would not.
Okay, she'll face you directly.
She will say yes.
Let's bring on Ann, see what she says.
Oh, Ann. Oh, I see. I heard that name somewhere.
And what are you going to do? You find the book of matches.
Right.
It's got this lady's name on it and a phone number. Rather intriguing. What would you do? Would you ask Bill about it? Would you try to find out in an indirect way who she was, or would you ignore it?
I would ask him directly.
That's what he said. You're right. Just for fun, Ann, has that ever happened that you remember in your 20 years with Bill?
No.
No. Good. Nice going, Bill.
I told you I burned the other one.
Good job.
He got away with
the pot for the blue section. Ron, what would Joan do in a case like this?
Well, I'll tell you, it happened to me one day.
Really?
Our 3-year-old baby, who was about 1.5 at the time, picked up some matches, and she said, you're not supposed to play with matches. Took them out of their hand, and inside was a phone number of a girl.
Oh.
It was a business thing.
Oh, yes, of course.
Straight ahead,
and if you believe that, I've got some land in Florida for you, too.
Anyways, she asked me directly. However, she could possibly say, go the indirect way, but I think she'd ask me directly.
You think she... What did she do on that occasion? What did she say?
I talked before she could open her mouth.
You started talking fast, huh? Fast talking Ron, we call it. Okay, you'll say she would talk to you directly.
Yes.
That's your answer. Let's bring on Joan and see what she says. Joan, there is the matchbook, the lady's name, a phone number. What are you going to do? You're going to speak to Ron directly about it? You're going to find out who that lady is indirectly? Or you're going to ignore the whole thing?
Oh, I think that I would try and find out about it indirectly.
That's not what he said you do. He said you would speak to him directly about it.
Sorry.
What did Ron say?
It serves him right.
Do you think it's...
Well, I wouldn't ever find anything like that anyway. We're much too happily married.
Of course, you would never find anything like that because Ron's too smart. But sorry about that, Joan. Too bad for the banana section. Moving right along, Jack, what would Zsa Zsa do in a case like this?
Well, Zsa Zsa knows I don't smoke, so she'd know right away that it wasn't mine.
Oh.
And I
That's
assume that she'd
answer.
just ask me directly. She's a very direct person, very outspoken, so I think she'd just come right out and say, what is this?
She'd say, I know you don't smoke. What is this, darling? So you're going to say she would ask you directly. Let's bring her on. Zsa Zsa, now you find this matchbook. There's an unfamiliar lady's name and a phone number. What are you going to do? Are you going to confront Jack with this and talk to him directly? You're going to try and find out who the lady is indirectly? Or are you going to ignore the whole thing?
I will not ignore it. I'm going to indirectly find out who the lady is.
That's interesting. That's what Joan said. That's not what Jack said. See, isn't that interesting? Both ladies, those two ladies wanted to find out. They wanted to know.
We are European women.
Yes, I guess maybe that has something to do with it. Jack said you'd talk to him directly. Guess what? Ann and Bill got it right. They're the only ones who did. They get the whole pot to start things rolling. We'll come back. A lot more pots to go. Find out who wins today. See you in just a moment.
Game Show Network is loaded with great shows. Just watch. Witness talented minds put to the test on Inquisition. Check out the most bizarre talent around on Extreme Gone. See great game show moments on As Seen On. Great original shows only on Game Show Network.
Hi, I'm Curtis. I love Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. I like to get here early, sometimes 3-4 hours early, way before the stores even open. You know, to check up on Tony. Sure, everybody knows that Kellogg's Frosted Flakes are great on the inside. But, I see it as my job to make sure they're just as great on the outside. Look at that. It's perfect. It's perfection.
They're great.
What? What?
He threw the hook.
Yeah, they're smarter than they look.
Behold the power of cheese.
Some things can't be taught in a classroom or found in a textbook. But with Fixodent's long-lasting hold, you'll be ready no matter where the lesson takes you. For long-lasting hold, Fixodent and forget it.
We are back. Question number 2 coming up. This is it. Okay, ladies, you got to play catch up to Ann and Bill. This question is for you. It's worth $150 to your rooting section as well. Ladies, you've all heard the expression to cut someone dead, meaning to ignore them completely. Has anyone ever cut you dead? Think about it for a moment. Ladies, you've all heard that expression, to cut someone dead, meaning to ignore them completely. Has anyone ever cut you dead and ignored you like that? It would be hard to do, wouldn't it? Think about it, ladies. We'll come back and see in a moment. Ron, we'll start with Joan. Has Joan ever said, do you know what he or she did? Has that ever happened to Joan?
Yes, it has happened.
Really?
Yes. She has said that to me. However, I think that Jack and I are going to have the same problem. She'll probably say it never happened.
Oh, really?
But it has. She said it to me, yes.
Because, do you want to mention names or?
No.
No.
I won't do that.
Situation?
In faraway places, yeah.
Yes,
no.
Like at a party or something, someone who...
Party situation.
Yeah.
He cut me dead or she cut me dead.
Yeah, right.
I didn't know the expression before I met Joan.
Oh, you hadn't heard that before? I see. I think he's putting me on, don't you, gang? Okay, you're going to say that she will say...
That she has been...
She has been.
Or she has said she's been cut dead. Cut...
Yeah, she will say that she has been.
She will say that she has when I said it's your imagination.
Yeah. Nevertheless, let's bring her on and see what she does say. Joan, has anyone ever really cut you dead? Has it happened to you? Why are you laughing?
Yes.
That's what he said. Can't for the life of me imagine
but he knows.
why anyone would do that to you.
Oh, I did it back.
You did, huh?
More than one.
Good for you. You have a share of the pot, too. Jack, how about Jaja? What's she going to say?
Well, we've only been married 5 months, so it's never happened while we've been married, but she's had so many experiences in life, I would assume that someone must have tried to do it unsuccessfully.
Unsuccessfully?
I'd say it was an unsuccessful attempt.
Right. However,
they must have tried.
All right.
Sometime.
You're going to say yes. Somebody has cut her dead. Let's bring her on. Jaja, now, I don't know, say you're at a party or wherever you are. Has anyone ever cut you dead and ignored you completely?
Only one woman. She not only cut me dead, she also kicked me. That was our producer's wife.
But we weren't expecting all those details, but we got them. Well, if it's any satisfaction to you, you just got her back in front of about 20 million people, so... You settled that score very nicely. Bill, how about Ann? Has it ever happened to Ann?
Oh, I've only been married 5 months. And,
Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
This is Ann.
Yes.
See, that's...
If anybody ever cut Ann dead in front of me because she's such a nice person, I would take that matchbook with my name on, strike, and set that person on fire.
Yes.
That's what I would. Now, Ann is an open, honest, optimistic person. Now, I know this is going against the trend, but I got to say, I think Ann will say no one has ever cut her dead. She certainly has never mentioned it. And if they did, she probably wouldn't mention it. I think she'll say no.
You think she'll say no?
I know she will say no.
That's, the blue section hopes you know what you're talking about. Let's bring her on and see. I love the confidence. Shh. Here she comes. Ann.
Yes.
The expression is to cut someone dead, ignoring them completely. Has anyone ever cut you dead?
I would imagine sometime in my life someone probably has, yes.
No, that's not what Bill said. Bill said no, that it hasn't had. The other two ladies said it had. Guess what? We have a very close game. Joan and Ron, Jaja and Jack split that pot at halftime. We will step to the rear, fellas. We'll bring the ladies out front. While we're changing places, we'll break away for this match. It's coming back with the second half. You come back. See you in a second now.
Attention homeowners, Lender Direct will refinance your home regardless of past credit problems. Whether you've had good credit, bad credit, or no credit at all, Lender Direct can approve your loan quickly, simply, and trouble-free. Enjoy the benefits of your equity and refinance your home with Lender Direct. Deal direct with the lender. Call 1-888-LEND-123 for Lender Direct. That's 1-888-LEND-123. Lender Direct to you.
Now breathe in the exotic scent of the tropics. Here and here. We've captured it in tropical bloom, Downey's lush new floral scent. Give clothes the exotic freshness of a tropical garden and the softness of a petal. Experience Downey's new tropical bloom, now blooming everywhere.
All right, we've changed places after halftime. We have 2/3 of a tie. However, they're not the winners at this point. Ann and Bill are ahead, but it's very close, fellas. This question is for you. It's worth $150. You're doing great. Men, you and your wife are getting dressed to go to a party. You finish dressing before she does. She says, "I'll be ready in a second." How long will this second usually be? A second? A minute? 5 minutes? 15 minutes? Or even longer than that? I'll say it again. You and your wife are getting dressed to go to a party. You finish dressing before she does. She says, "I'll be ready in a second." How long will this second be? Usually a second, a minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, or even longer than that. Think it over. We'll return shortly. Off they go. That was in honor of you, Joan. Zsa Zsa, what will Jack say to this? He's ready before you. He's waiting downstairs.
Yeah, but he's never ready before me because I am very punctual.
Is that right?
Yes. No, I am always in time. I would like to know. He wouldn't say anything, though. He's too nice to that, really. And we don't know each other so well. We just got married, so I don't know what he would say.
But now, supposing he's waiting for you and you say, "I'll be ready in a second," will you really be right down? You'll be
But
ready?
if I am not ready and he said it would at least take a half an hour, but usually I'm ready. If I'm not ready, that means I'm not ready at all.
At all. But now it says here what you say to him is, "I'll be ready in a second."
Then I would be ready in about a half an hour.
Okay, so then your answer... So we'll get to the truth here. Then your answer has to be longer than that, because it would be longer than 15 minutes.
But who wants to be so honest?
Yes. Well, probably the red section would be thrilled if you could get to the point here. Let's bring on Jack, see what he says. Jack, Zsa Zsa says, "Be down in a second, be ready in a second." What will that second be? Will it be a second? Will it be a minute, 5, 15, or longer than that?
Well, she's very punctual, so it might not be literally a second, but if she says she's going to be ready right away, she'll be ready right away.
That's almost what she said, but not quite. She said if she was not ready that moment, it would be about a half an hour. And since the literal way we said this was, "I'll be ready in a second," she said it would be a half an hour, if she's not already ready. Because she said she is very punctual. This is a long way to explain that you're wrong, Jack. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Ann, how about Bill? What would he say?
Oh, it's very hard. He's either going to say a second or a minute. But if a second, you're ready, really. I don't know what he's going to say.
If you're down in a second, it means you got to grab your bag or something.
Yeah. Okay, let's say a second.
You'll say a second.
Yeah.
Wow, you really are, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, the blue section's getting a little hostile. Cover me. Wait a minute, the yellow section does that, not you. Okay, you're going to say a second. Let's bring him on and see what he says.
She's a fantastic wife. I can see that.
I can see that, too. Bill, Ann's upstairs. She says, "I'll be down in a second." Does that mean a second? Does it mean a minute? Does it mean 5, 15, or longer than that?
Well, because both of us are very punctual, I got to say, if she says, "I'll be ready in a second," she's going to be ready in a second.
That's it.
Yeah. Training. Media training.
You know,
they didn't trust us.
I'd like you to make a stop over at my house, Ann, if you would. Thank you, Bill. You've got to share the... Yes, sir.
I got to explain that. You know, I've been around a long time. I was talking about how long Ann and I have been married, and she says second, it is a second. One of the best investments I ever made, about a week after we were married, I sent her to an obedience school. Beautiful job.
Works out perfectly, huh?
Yeah.
As you go, you say heel, and she's there. I know. It's terrific.
Yeah, speaking.
Joan, what will Ron say to this?
Well, first of all, I would never say I'll be ready in a second. I would say I'll be ready in half a tick, which would...
Half
you
a
understand
tick?
what that means?
What is it? Oh, half a tick is...
Half a tick is half a second.
Of a talk,
actually.
right.
But
On a tick
I am a very punctual person. I think if you're an actress, you have to be, because you the assistant directors tend to hammer on your door if you're not on the set when you're supposed to be. So if I said I was going to be ready in a second or half a tick, I would be ready in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Within.
A half a tick by you is 5 minutes.
Right on.
Okay. Makes perfect sense, right, gang? I love it. Okay, let's bring on Ron. Ron, Joan is upstairs. You're waiting. You're ready. She says, I'll be down in a second. Does that mean she'll be down in a second, in a minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, or longer than that?
My wife is very punctual. Saying a second is a bit strong, but a minute, I'd say she'd be out.
Oh, that's close. She said 5. But you were right. She is punctual, and 4 minutes off. That's all. That's very close. Sorry about that, Ron. Guess what? Ann and Bill got the whole thing again. We'll come back in a minute with our next question, which will be worth $300, and anybody can still win. See you in a moment.
The category is funny fashion.
Best card wins both.
I've got a Charles Sutton Riley original.
Rip Taylor takes it off.
No, toupees do not belong in funny fashion.
Judges?
No, you can't think like
Relive your favorite game show moments on As Seen On. Saturday, 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Stop! You lost!
Touch-ups, forget it. You're out of there. Give me no touch-up, continuous wear. Try continuous wear, no touch-up foundation from CoverGirl. Slip it on and forget it. Just wear it and go. No worries, no trouble, and touch-ups, zero. It's an all-day, won't go away. Fresh face to the world. Continuous wear, no touch-up foundation. Easy breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
You will find a place where life actually slows down long enough for you to see it. Where you learn that raindrops on the roof have a language all their own. And if you listen, a fire will talk to you. You discover that the best part of the day is whenever you say it is. General Foods International Coffees. It stirs the soul.
Hi there. This is the $300 question coming up. Anybody can win, certainly, because Bill and Ann have 3, but it can be tied. Actually, Joan, well, anybody, they can win. If they get this whole thing, they can pull it out, and it has happened. Here we go. Men, which of the two of you usually has longer telephone conversations? You or your wife? Don't say anything now. Which of the two of you usually has longer telephone conversations? You or your wife? That's any kind of conversation, by the way. Social, business, whatever. Think it over, fellas. We're coming back. $300 on this one. Zsa Zsa, we'll start with you.
Well, definitely my husband. He has 150 telephones in his house, and he has, you know, some people have, oxygen tanks or mask. That's his oxygen.
He keeps a phone to his face at all times.
Yeah, day and night, yes.
He's the one.
No, not night, but day.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Let's bring Jack on. Jack, which of the two of you has longer telephone conversations?
I would say definitely that I have longer
That's
telephone
it.
conversations.
You're right. How about that? You're absolutely right, Jack. To the surprise of practically everyone, I think.
Not
Joan,
my
how
wife.
about Ron? What's he going to say?
Well, Ron loves the telephone. I mean, we have a new house, and his great delight is that he has a telephone in the loo. You know what a loo is?
Yes, I do.
Oh, good.
But for those of our friends who do not, perhaps we should say
Toilette.
Or John.
John.
He has a phone in the John.
And to
peculiar
me,
language.
a phone is something that you call up and say, hello, I'll see you at 11:30 on Saturday morning, and you get off.
Right.
But I would say that Ron does definitely have longer calls than I do.
That interesting, huh? The fellas, huh, gang?
If he says no, I'll kill him.
Okay, let's bring him on. No, not Bill, Ron. Bill, go away. We're not talking to Bill. Take Bill off. Okay. Poor Bill now is sitting back there wondering, what happened? Where did I go wrong? The music goes off, now he's on again. Ron, between you and Joan, who has longer telephone conversations?
Joan's not fond of the telephone, and my business conversations take longer than her, so I'd say I spend...
That's it. You're right.
There you go.
Okay.
That's true.
Here we go. Let's bring on Ann. What is Bill going to say? Oh, jeepers creepers.
Bill is going to say that he is on the telephone longer because he is on the telephone longer. Isn't that strange? All these women, you think women chat on the phone all the time.
That's right.
The men are chatting on the phone.
And the men are the ones. I think that's true, too, because among my friends, I think the guys talk a lot more on the phone. Let's bring on Bill. Bill, between you and Ann, who has longer telephone conversations?
You were just here and then you left. I was all ready to answer before.
I know. Did you miss us?
I did. Well, you know, most of my phone calls are business and hers are personal. Any business call she gets, the illegal answering service takes and passes along. It's just usually a hotel room number. I never understand that. But I mean, she has... anyway, no, it's... I'd say it would have to be hers.
No, that's not what she said. I can't believe the smarty pants finally missed one. Sorry about that, Bill. She said it was you, that you talked in business and...
well, to each his own.
And that you were always on the phone, and that's the way it was. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, well,
however, that means Joan and Ron, Zsa and Jack got the $300. They split it in half, and we'll add it up there. There's a signal meaning timer's up, but Ann and Bill have won it for the blue section. We'll come back in a moment, let you know how much Ann and Bill have won. It's good title today. Bye.
In clinical studies, a leading pain medicine significantly reduced minor arthritis pain, increasing range of motion and flexibility. But the medicine in these studies wasn't a pill. It was Bengay. And now, when you use ultra-strength Bengay for your aches and pains, you get the heating power of 3 pain relievers. Ultra-strength Bengay, medicine for your moving parts.
And now, try new Bengay SPA with sight-penetrating action and a light, fresh scent.
Colgate Total. The toothpaste so advanced, it keeps working all day, fighting cavities and tartar, plaque and gingivitis, even bad breath. Long-lasting Colgate Total, the brushing that works between brushings. Only Salon Selectives has customized products. You mix and match for fabulous hair. Salon Selectives. Get out there and feel beautiful.
Extreme Gong, weeknights 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network. Next up, experience Match Game PM, followed by Inquisition, and then stay in your seats for the one and only Extreme Gong.
Ann and Bill are still discussing that last question. However, they won it anyway. $300. We had $1,000 for a total of $1,300 for the blue section. Thank you all. You were wonderful. And so are you. And thank you for watching us. We'll see you next time on Tattletales. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome. Nice to have you with us today. Thank you for tuning in, Tattletales. You know, it's fun for me. This show really, truly is fun. It is not work for me. People say you look like you're having fun, and we do. And when we talk backstage, I talk to the people who come on the show, and they say, gee, this is so much fun. It really is. Come and see us, get tickets, and get down here. And today, you could be betting money on a guy who's had a lot of money bet on him in his career. Here he is, winning money for the Blue Section, Mr. Willie Shoemaker and his wife, Babs. How are you today, Willie?
Very good, Bert.
Ready to go, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
It's a kind of a fast track we have today.
That's what I like. I don't like the mud at all.
No mudders today. Babs, how are you, darling?
I'm fine.
Oh, I
thank
love
you.
that on your head. You have the
See?
shiniest hair I've ever seen.
How about that?
That's terrific. Okay, here we go. Winning money today for the banana section from Happy Days. From Happy Days.
That's all right. You got all week to straighten this out.
It's Happy Days, isn't it?
That's what it is,
That's right.
Bert.
Mr. Tom Balsey, the star of Happy Days, and his wife, Jane. Now, listen. I'm really starting to feel dumber than I am, but, I mean, when you figure who you're sitting next to, you know, it's a natural confusion, don't you think, Tom?
It certainly is.
Yeah, and we won't go on and on about it. I'll try and get it right so we can talk about something else, okay? Gene, how are you, darling?
Just fine, Bert.
You have the bananas today, which is kind of a special treat for you, really, because they are wonderful. They'll back you all the way until you start to lose. And then they can turn hostile rather quickly.
So will she.
Oh, really? Winning money today for the red section from Good Times. Hey, Bernadette Stannis and her guy, Mr. Tom Fauntleroy. See how smoothly I did that, Funk?
That was nice, Bert.
Terrific. How are you, gang? Ready to go?
All right.
Yeah, all right. Bernadette, you set too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do you have a nickname, Bernadette?
Burn.
Burn. Burn and Font we have down there. Okay, here we go, ladies. This question is for you. It's worth $150, and this is it. Ladies, our nasty genie will allow you and your husband only 1 hour of romance during the next month. Would you rather use the whole hour at one time or divide it up into several shorter romantic interludes? Our nasty genie will allow you and your husband only 1 hour of romance during the next month. Would you rather use the whole hour at one time or divide it up into several shorter romantic interludes? Off we go, ladies. Think about it. We'll be back in a minute. We'll start with you, Willie. What will Babs say?
Oh, boy, that's a tough question.
I know. It'll be a tough month, too.
I would personally like to kind of break it up a little bit, but...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think she's going to say that.
She'll divide it up into several shorter romantic interludes.
Right.
Isn't that right? Right, okay.
Correct.
That's, what's that? Okay, let's bring on Babs and see if she agrees with you, sir. Here she comes now. Babs, what are you going to do now? Are you going to take your romantic interlude for the month all at one time in 1 hour, or are you going to divide that hour up into several sprints or shorter romantic interludes? Sorry, I'm using the vernacular there.
Of course. William shouldn't miss this. I would take it all at once.
No, that's not what he said. Sorry about that.
We can divide him up very easily.
But that's what he said. He said he would take it in shorter bursts. You know what I mean?
That's him. How about me?
Well, then we have a little difference of opinion here, don't we? A little difference of schedule is what we have. Sorry about that, gang. Tom, what will Gene do?
Well, I'll tell you something. At my age, you don't have much choice, Bert. But if some Book of the Month Club had some good books that month,
yes,
I think I'd go for the hour.
Go for the one time, huh? Okay, let's bring on Gene the librarian now. Gene, what are you going to do now? We'll give you 1 hour. Our magic genie will only allow you 1 hour of romance during the next month. Will you take that 1 hour at one time, or will you divide it up into several shorter romantic interludes?
I'll take it all at once.
That's it. That's what he said. All right, hold it, Bananas, hold it. Bananas having a wonderful time with your answer, Gene. I don't know why. Thank you, you're absolutely right. Font, what will Bern say?
Okay, Bert. Bernadette, I think, would say that we would take it all at once.
She would, huh?
Right.
Really? Will it be at the first of the month or the end of the month?
60 minutes.
How are you going to decide is what I want. Okay, you'll say it'll be 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm saying that basically because she knows me.
Yeah.
And if it's only 60 minutes out of 30 days, then I want one thing to remember as opposed to a lot of miscellaneous moments in the middle.
I understand.
He's terrific in February, by the way.
Okay, especially if it's leap year.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's bring on, you'll say 1 hour. Let's bring Bernadette on, see what she says. Bernadette, what are you going to do now? Our genie will only allow you 1 hour of romance for the whole month. You're going to take that 1 hour at one time, or you're going to divide it up into several shorter romantic interludes?
This is hard. I'm going to say several little quickies.
No, that's not what Tom said. Well, you'll have to work that out among yourself. Gene and Tom get the whole thing for the Bananas gang. We'll come back in a moment. We got a long way to go. Don't go away now. Stick around. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. And if you are ready, ladies, it's for you. It's worth $150. Ladies, we know that you all have model husbands. Oh. Okay, that's what it says on my card here. We all know that you have model husbands, but how would you answer this? Which bothers you more? Some of the things he says to you, or some of the things he fails to say to you? Oh, there's a bone of contention in there. We know that you all have model husbands, but how would you answer this? Which bothers you more? Some of the things he says to you, or some of the things he fails to say to you? Okay, girls, that's the problem. Go away, and we'll find out how you feel about it in a moment. But Tom, we'll start with you. What will Gene say? What bothers him more?
I think that Jeannie will say some of the things that I fail to say.
Mm-hmm.
That will bother him.
Yes.
With this answer probably being one of them.
Yes. What are some of the things that you fail to say?
You'll have to ask her.
Oh.
If I haven't said them, I don't know what they are.
If you knew, you'd say them, right?
That's right.
Okay, let's bring it on.
I'm getting a headache.
Jeannie, what are you going to do now? What bothers you more? Some of the things that Tom says, or some of the things that he fails to say?
Some of the things he says.
No! Oh, you know what she went, you started to say fails to say, and then you changed your mind.
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't have changed your mind. You were right the first time. What does he fail? What does he say? I mean, what are some of those things that bother you?
I can't repeat them here.
Oh, you can't repeat them here. Oh, okay. We almost had you there. Sometimes you surprise them and they'll say it. Font, what about Bernadette? What would she say to this?
Well, Bert, I think Bernadette is a sensitive artist. And being so sensitive, I think that she's offended more by some of the things that I say.
Yes.
So I think she'll say.
You mean, for instance, discussing her work, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe I might say, I think you could have done this, and she's a perfectionist, and she really does not appreciate it at that moment.
Right. She says, I think you should close your mouth, Tom.
Right.
That's right. Okay, you'll say some of the things you say bothers her more.
Yes.
Let's bring her on.
Yes, let's go, gang.
Bernadette, what bothers you more? Some of the things that Font says, or some of the things that he fails to say?
I'm going to say some of the things that he says.
That's it. You got it. I knew she had it the minute she came on. She started to smile. Absolutely correct. Willie, what will Babs say?
That's probably the easiest question you asked me this week.
Really?
Yes.
Why is that?
It will be some of the things that I failed to say.
Oh, really? Namely, you want to name any of those things, Willie?
Like, you look beautiful today.
Yes.
I love you tonight. Or what, you know, a lot of those kind of
Also, he
things.
doesn't give her the tips on the horses either.
No, right.
That's another thing.
I think that probably is a fairly common complaint, Willie. I think that wives have been saying that for a while. Let's see if Babs does. Babs, which bothers you more? Some of the things that Willie says or some of the things that he fails to say?
There is no way William can miss this. Because
He has a nickname that isn't used very often anymore, the Silent Shoe. There'll be some people who remember that. He talks more than he used to, but he doesn't talk nearly enough to me.
So it's the things that he fails to say.
Right.
That's right. That's what he said. You're right. Babs and Willie, Bernadette and Fawn are right. They split the pot at halftime, fellas. If you will step to the rear, we will bring the ladies to the front, and we shall return with the second half of Tattletales momentarily. Do you try to answer these questions at home like I do? Boy, it makes for big trouble. What would you say if I said, you know, and then you fall right in the trap every time? We've changed places after halftime. I have the fellas with me. Fellas, this question's worth $150. Here we go. Men, your wife has a very close lady friend, and you find out that that lady is having an affair. Your wife doesn't know about it. Would you tell your wife? They're thinking about it. Your wife has a very close lady friend, and you find out that the lady is having an affair. Your wife, however, doesn't know about it. Would you tell your wife? It's her very close lady friend. Think it over, fellas. We'll find out in a moment. And there they go. And Bernadette will start with Fawn. What will he do in a case like this?
Boy. Fawn, he'd tell me.
He would?
Yeah,
Think
he'd
so,
tell
huh?
me.
Couldn't resist, eh?
No way.
Okay. Does any story come to mind that you'd like to relate to us?
No, I wouldn't want to
No,
do
I
that.
see. You'll pass. But he'd tell you. Let's see if he agrees. Here he comes. Font, a very close friend of Bernadette's is having an affair. You find out about it, and Bernadette doesn't know. You going to tell her about it?
Yes.
That's what she said. You're right.
Did I do okay, baby?
What was that, Font?
I was just asking Bern if I did okay.
You did okay?
Yeah,
yes,
you did
yeah.
perfect. Yes, absolutely perfect. Can't do any better than being right. Thank you. Babs, what will Willie say?
William isn't a talker, but I think he would tell me.
You think so?
I think we're going to miss this.
You do?
Yeah, I really do. Because he just doesn't gossip, not even to me.
Right. So maybe he wouldn't, then maybe you should say no.
You don't want me to, Oh, okay, you think that I should say that he wouldn't tell me. No, I know everything anyway.
Right? You know what's going on, eh?
Okay, then I'll go along with you.
You'll say no. He'll say no.
You'll probably be right.
Okay, here he comes. Shh, shh, shh. Don't say a word now. Willie, you find out that a very close lady friend of Babs is having an affair. Would you, but your wife, Babs, doesn't know about it. Would you tell her?
I don't think so. I think that I would...
That's right. That's what she said. Absolutely right. Isn't that...
It's good.
You know, that's wild. Willie, that's so unusual because Babs was going to say you would, but the rooting section said, no, he wouldn't. I don't know how they know. What do you know that Babs doesn't know, gang?
I told them.
You're absolutely right. Gene, what will Tom do?
Oh, I don't know. He gossips, but I'll say no.
No, he won't tell you.
He won't.
Okay, all right, let's find out. It's interesting. Let's bring him on. Here he comes. Tom, you find out that a close friend of Gene's is having an affair. Gene doesn't know about it. Are you going to tell her about it?
Well, I've never been very good at keeping secrets. But in this case, I'm afraid I would still tell her.
You would tell her? Yeah. Sorry about that, Tom. But thank you for playing it honestly. I don't know if you could hear the reaction of the audience there, but they came very nearly blowing that one. But you stuck with your straight answer, and I thank you for that.
You're
However,
welcome, Bert.
Bernadette and Fawn and Babs and Willie, they get it. They split it in half, and we'll come back with the $300 questions. We have a three-way tie. Don't go away now. Anybody can win this one, obviously. You know, I've used the racetrack analogy so many times at this show with the audience. I've always said, you know, if you go to a racetrack and you bet $2 and you win $2, you're thrilled, right? Well, that's what's happening here today. People are not betting anything and they're still winning, and they're used to betting on Willie and winning. Here we go, fellas. This question is worth $150. We are tied. We have a three-way tie. Two of the major events coming up in 1976 are the presidential campaign and the Olympics. Which of these two events do you think you'll spend more time watching on television? Interesting question. Two of the major events coming up in 1976 are the presidential campaign and the Olympics. Which of these two events do you think you'll spend more time watching on television? Okay, off you go, fellas, and think about it. We'll come back in a moment. I think there's probably a fairly logical answer in there somewhere. Babs, what will Willie say?
Oh, that's easy.
Is it?
Sure, because we're very sports-minded. So we'll definitely be watching the Olympics.
You watch more of the
Yeah, well, if I have my way, I'll be watching it from where it's happening. Isn't it Innsbruck?
No, well, yes, Innsbruck
Yeah.
and also Montreal.
Right.
Both places.
Right.
Okay, if you have your way, you'll
Yeah.
be there in person. Boy, me too. Okay, here comes Willie. Shh. Willie, which will it be now? Those two big events are going to be on television a lot. Which do you think you'll spend more time watching, the Olympics or the presidential campaign?
Well, I vote, you know, and I like the president and all that, but I'm more interested in the Olympics, to be honest with you.
That's what Babs said. You got it. All right. Here we go, Gene. What'll Tom say?
The Olympics.
Really? Oh, gosh. Here we go. Looks like a three-way sweep almost, doesn't it? Here he comes. Shh. Tom, what'll it be? You're going to have to make your choice between the presidential campaign and the Olympics. Which will you watch more of on television?
I think I've made this very easy for my wife.
Oh, really?
I'm the world's biggest sports nut. I would watch the Olympics.
That's it. You got it. You know what? Tom, something just crossed my mind. Now we have, am I right? Were you a tremendous White Sox fan?
Cub fan.
Cubs. I knew it as I said it.
Boy, you don't know Happy Days, you don't know Cubs.
Hey, we haven't talked about baseball in 13 years.
No, we haven't.
But I remember talking about it. You're absolutely right. Bernadette, what will Font say?
This is a little difficult for me, but I'm going to go with the bunch and say Olympic.
You say the Olympics.
Yes.
But it's a little difficult.
Yeah.
Because he's interested in politics as well.
Yes, he is very much, and he's into sports and health and the whole trip. So I'm going to say Olympics.
You say Olympics. Okay. I think you're gambling here. Here we go. Shh. Font, which will it be? You got to make your choice. What are you going to watch more on television, the presidential campaign or the Olympics?
I've got to go with the Olympics.
That's it. Everybody gets it. We still have a three-way tie. All right, here we go, fellas. We're going to go right on. This question will be worth $300, and boy, this is going to break the tie, I think. Here we go. Men, if it were possible today to take a commercial flight to the moon, would both of you do it? I'll say it again. You've all got $200 so far. If it were possible today to take a commercial flight to the moon, would both of you do it? Both of you. Think it over, fellas, and then we'll decide this one. Off they go, and we'll go right down the line, Babs. Would Willie and you go?
Yes, very definitely. He'll say both of us. Because
Really?
William wants to be first on the moon to get, of the people other than the astronauts, he wants to the racing concession.
That's fun. Here we come from Pimlico on the moon. Okay, you'll say yes. You'll both go. Let's bring him on. Willie, if it were possible to fly, take a commercial flight to the moon, would you and Babs go?
Definitely.
That's it. That's what she said. You got it. All right. Thank you, Willie. Gene, what will Tom say?
No.
No, you wouldn't go?
No.
Would one of you want to go?
I have no desire to go.
No interest, huh?
No.
Yeah,
And he
well-
would rather watch it on television.
Right. We've established that, haven't we? Okay, you'll say no. You wouldn't go. Let's bring Tom on, see what he says. Tom, what are you going to do? Commercial flights, leaving every day for the moon. Would both of you want to go?
Not a chance.
That's it. You got it. As the old expression goes, that's what makes horse racing, gang.
I don't even like to fly to Pittsburgh.
Bernadette, what's Font going to say?
Now, I know he would want to go, but me, but
So?
because he would want to go, I want to go with him, so I'd say yeah.
So you'll say yes. The both of you would do it. Oh, boy, here we go. Shh, not a word now, gang. Font, what are you going to do? Commercial flights are available to go to the moon. Would the both of you go?
Yes.
Right! You got it! That's it! Everybody got it! Three-way tie! Everybody wins! We'll come back in a moment and let you know how much they won. How about it? Doesn't happen very often. See you in a moment. Hello. We had a three-way tie today. Everybody won $300. We had $1,000. Each the rooting sections, all three will divide $1,900. Not bad. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you next time on Tattletales. Bert, Convy saying so long.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Give and Take next over most of the CBS stations. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. It is nice to have you with us today. Thank you for tuning in. We have a kind of a quiet group with us this afternoon. I can see that. Hey, where are you all from? UCLA. Now, we'll try to contain everyone for just a moment because they're going to meet the people that are going to win the money. By the way, if you have a college or a group that you'd like to bring down and win some money for, please be our guest and come down and do that because we guarantee you'll win something. It may be little, may be big, who knows, but come, will you? Here they are, winning money today for the blue section. Star of the good time.
All right.
Right? Bernadette Stannis and her husband, Tom Fauntleroy. Yes.
You made it.
How are you, my dears?
Fine.
Okay, Bert.
Didn't I do that well? See, I didn't get it confused or
Very
anything.
well this time.
You both look super, and there you are dressed in blue font, and it looks terrific. I should explain, I guess, to our audience that Tom prefers to be called Font instead of Fauntleroy, and I can understand that. Can't you?
It gets cute when they mispronounce my name.
You must be a good fighter or a fast runner, I believe, is the old, or both is the old line. How are things going on the good times, Bernadette?
Very well, thank you.
Yeah, dynamite is probably what we ought to say. It's nice to have you with us today. Also nice to have today winning money for the banana section. He's run a few races in his life. Willie Shoemaker and his wife, Bab. You know, it's really fun for me because I was a jock once upon a time, and I guess...
That's a different kind of a horse.
Oh, cut that out. Now cut that out. I think a jock has become the word used for an athlete. I think that's perfectly acceptable. And I was a baseball player, and I know Tom is a big sports fan. I assume you are too, aren't you, Fawn?
That's right.
And it really is a thrill, I know, for everybody in show business to meet really a tremendous sports idol like Willie in person. It really is for me, and it's wonderful. So, I haven't let you say anything, but you are wearing the yellow silks today, sir, and we welcome you. And Babs, the banana section is lucky to have you as well. Let me tell you that, folks. Can you hear me back there, Donna?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Yeah, I can hear
you.
you.
Look lovely, I
Thank
must
you.
say that.
Thank
Now,
you.
winning money today for the red section from the Happy Days. Is that right? I got it right. An old friend, and it's good to have him with us, too. Mr. Tom Bosley and his lovely wife, Jeannie. I hope you at home will forgive my confusion, because the Good Times and the Happy Days, and both of them on the same show at the same time, they are on the air opposite each other on two opposing networks at the same time, so you can understand my confusion. Tom, how are things going on your show?
Everything is going fine, Bert.
Yes.
Just great.
Yeah, it's a...
Fonzie told me to say that.
He did, eh? It's a super show. Jeannie, how are you, darling?
Just fine, Bert.
Yeah. You live in California now, you people, huh?
Yeah.
How long have you been out in California?
About 10 years now.
I didn't realize it was that long. Well,
How can we
see how time flies when you're having a good time. Here we go, ladies. First question worth $150. 10 years. The two of you are on an automobile trip, and you're about to stop for the night. Two elegant motels are side by side, and their rates are identical. One is quiet and conservative. The other is one of the new adult motels with mirrored ceilings, water beds, and sexy movies in your room. Steady, gang, steady. At which one would you stay? Now, there is a good point in here. Think about it a moment. The two of you are on an automobile trip, and you're about to stop for the night. Two elegant motels are side by side, and their rates are identical. One is quiet and conservative. The other is one of the new adult motels with mirrored ceilings and water beds and sexy movies in your room. At which one would you stay? Think it over, girls. We'll come back in a moment. Off they go, and we'll start with you, Font. What will Bernadette say?
Well, Bert, if we were traveling, we'd be tired, granted.
Aha.
However...
Not that tired, eh?
I don't think that we would really be tired to the point where we'd want to relax in a dead atmosphere.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say dead. I just said...
I'm just paraphrasing. But at any rate, I think that we would prefer to stay at the second hotel.
Yeah, the adult motel with the water beds and the groovy one is what you... Okay.
At least that's what I think Bern was saying.
They think that's what you say? Here she comes now. Let's see what she says. Bernadette, which one of those motels will you pick? Now, you're on an automobile trip, and you're about to stop for the night. Both elegant, both the same price. One has the mirrored ceilings and the water beds and so forth, and one is quiet and conservative. Which will it be?
The mirrored ceilings.
That's it. You got it.
Way to go.
Yes, I think it's interesting out of all those adjectives, she picked the mirrored ceilings, isn't that?
Well, that's why she's on Good Times.
That's why she's on Good Times. You're right. Okay, thank you, Bernadette. You have it. Willie, what will Babs say?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. My wife loves water beds and mirrored ceilings.
Really? Oh, okay. That's why we call it Tattletales, folks. You learn something every day. Let's bring Babs on. Babs, what will it be now? The two motels are identical, both elegant. The price is the same. However, one is quiet, and the other has the mirrored ceilings and the water beds. Which one will you stay at?
William and I have been married for 14 years, and I knew him for a few years before that. And when you've been married that long, your life could use a little something new, I would suppose, and we'd have to go for the water bed.
That's it. You got it.
I knew you wouldn't fail me.
I didn't. I think the banana section was a little worried there for a moment. But you got it, Babs. Tom, what will Gene say?
Well, first of all, Bert,
yes,
I'm only capable of doing one thing at a time. I can't work and watch at the same time. And secondly, my wife can't swim. So we would take the quiet conservative.
I understand, yes. I understand. That's the first time I've ever heard it referred to as work, but whatever you say. You'll say the quiet and conservative one. Let's see what Jeannie says. Here she comes. Jeannie, you're on an automobile trip. The two motels are there. They're both elegant. One is quiet and conservative. The other has water beds and mirrored ceilings and so forth. Which one will you stay at, you and Tom?
The quiet and the conservative.
That's it. You got it, my dear. Absolutely right. You're all right. We split it three ways, and we will return shortly and split a lot more. Come on back. Just start. Bring back. Hello there. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you're ready, ladies, we have a 3-way tie. This question's worth $150 to your rooting sections. Ladies, recently a reporter made news by analyzing Henry Kissinger's garbage and trash for clues to his character. That's true. That did happen. If this reporter analyzed a week's worth of your trash, what's the most interesting thing he would learn about you and your husband? Recently, a reporter made news by analyzing Henry Kissinger's garbage and trash for clues to his character. If this reporter analyzed a week's worth of your trash, what's the most interesting thing he would learn about you and your husband? It's kind of a tough question, but think about it a moment, and maybe you can work something out. Off you go, ladies. We'll start with you, Willie. What would be something maybe that he would learn from going through your garbage and your trash?
Oh, my wife is a great handicapper, and I'm a lousy one, probably.
Yeah.
That would be good.
Really? How would he find that out, I wonder? You mean the circles in the newspaper on the race?
The form, the racing form.
Racing
paper,
form?
She does a much better job than I do.
She's a better handicapper than you are?
In fact, when she goes to the races, she asks me who I like, and then she says I can eliminate those and go do my handicapping.
Isn't that incredible? I mean, I would think you would be the best handicapper in the world.
I think the more you know, the less you know, really.
Really? Wow. Okay. Well, we'll call Babs for our tips then. Sorry about. You'll say that he would find out that she's a better race handicapper than you. Okay. Here she comes. I'll make a side bet on this one. Babs, what would this reporter learn? What would be the most interesting thing he would learn about you and Willie by going through your trash and your garbage, do you think?
Oh, we're going to miss this.
It's hard.
Yeah, it really is tough. Dull. I think that he would probably, God, he'd have to be awfully eager. I mean, the trash masher does its work.
Yeah.
He would probably think he was looking through the trash at a hotel. We feed a lot of people.
No, that's not what Willie said. Hard question. You know what he did say?
I have no idea.
He did say, well, he said that he would probably find out that you were a better handicapper than Willie is.
Well, how would I ever say that?
Well,
but it's true.
Is it true?
Yeah.
But it's true.
He knows too much.
Thank you, darling. Tom, what will Jeannie say?
Oh, boy, this is a tough one. The only two things that I can think of, and I guess they're somewhat combined, is that, A, we use an awful lot of garbage bags in our garbage cans.
Yeah.
So about the only thing I think that they would find is that we're terribly neat at putting our garbage in our garbage can.
Yes.
Because we hate garbage.
I understand that. What, do you wrap each orange peel individually, or?
Not quite that bad.
But almost, eh? Okay, he would discover that you are extremely neat about the way you keep your garbage. Okay. She gets this. Any side bets, Willie? Let's ask Babs. She's the best handicapper. Here comes Jean now.
You're on your own, dear.
Jean, if this reporter analyzed a week's worth of your trash, what's the most interesting thing that he would learn about you and Tom, do you think?
The only thing I could think of was that we use a lot of Kleenex and paper towels.
Well, that's... What do you think? No? Ira says no. Kleenex and paper towels are not the same as neat garbage. No, because you got to wrap those Kleenex and paper towels in something. Tom said that you had neat garbage, that you were very neat. You used a lot of garbage bags. It's hard to blow your nose with a garbage bag, gang. I'm sorry. I think Ira was right not to allow that, but that's awfully difficult. No one's gotten it right. Font, what will Bernadette say?
Oh, Bert, that's a cute question. Normally during the week, our schedule is so tight that a lot of times we don't really have time to sit down and prepare a full meal. So often we eat fruit, and we eat a lot of fruit. And sometimes pot pie dinners. So
Yes.
I'm thinking more than the pot pie, they would find that we eat a lot of fruit.
What are they going to find if you eat a lot of fruit?
You know, apple cores.
Cores and seeds and things.
Yeah, that type of
He
thing.
would discover that you eat a lot of fruit.
And he would be a very busy person and want to know that, too.
I think you're probably be the busy people if I think about it. Okay. Let's bring on Bernadette, see what she says. Bernadette, this reporter is going to analyze a week's worth of your trash. What's the most interesting thing he would learn about you and Font, do you think?
Oh, this is hard. Trash? fine.
And or garbage, you know.
Yeah, garbage. That we're busy?
That you're busy. No, that's not what Fawn said.
Don't worry about it.
But that was close, wasn't it?
What did you say?
It was very close. Tell her what you said, Fawn.
I said that we had a lot of fruit, you know, peelings, the evidence of the fact that we eat a lot of fruit.
Eat a lot of fruit. But don't feel bad, Bernadette. Nobody got it
Yeah,
right.
you shot your best shot.
Which means that the $150 for this question goes over to our next question, making it worth $300. And we'll come back after halftime and play for that, fellas. Step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back with the second half. Going to be a lot of money swinging today. Come on back. After halftime, I have 3 lovely ladies with me, and they're ready to play the second half. And fellas, if you're ready, we have a 3-way tie. This question, because no one got the second question right, is now worth $300. A lot of money on this one. Men, would you say your wife looks sexier in her bathing suit or in her birthday suit? Simple choice. Would you say your wife looks sexier in her bathing suit or in her birthday suit? It's not a frivolous question. It's a good question. There's a point there. Think about it. And we'll be back in a minute. Okay, we'll start with you, Jeannie. What will Tom say?
In my birthday suit.
Really? Is that what he's going to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I haven't gone swimming.
Oh, I was just going to say prove it, but I didn't want to say that. He'll say in your birthday suit. Yeah. Let's see what he says. Here he comes now. Tom, would you say that Jeannie looks sexy in her bathing suit or in her birthday suit?
Well, it's pretty close, but I'm going to take a shot at it and say bathing suit.
No, that's not what you said. It's okay. It's perfectly all right. How you getting home tonight, Tom?
Swimming.
You're doing swimmingly well, sir. Thank you. Bernadette, what will Fawn say?
Oh, I think he'd say a bathing suit.
Think so, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
Why? Because he thinks that a woman is more sexy with something on than off.
A little something.
A little something.
Yeah, just a little something. Okay. Let's bring him on, see what he says. Steady, fellas, steady. Here we go. Fawn, what do you think? Do you think that Bernadette looks sexy in her bathing suit or in her birthday suit?
Wow. Birthday suit.
No. That's not what Bernadette said. Isn't that interesting? See, it's switched both ways.
Fawn, I want to tell him.
You want to tell him? Tell him.
Yeah.
Fawn, I thought you said that a woman looks, more sexy when she has something on.
I
did.
I was talking about a woman. I wasn't talking about my woman.
Sorry about that, Fawn.
I'm sorry, man.
Hey, Babs, you got a chance to get the whole thing here for the bananas. That's $300 too. A lot of money on this one.
Well, what do you think? Yeah, I think William is kind of conservative, and I think he'll say bathing suit.
Bathing suit.
Yeah,
huh?
I think so.
Think so.
But there's
okay.
not much to my bathing suits.
Oh, really? Oh, certainly glad to hear that. Conservative, eh? That's what is known as betting across the board. Let's bring Willie in here. Here he comes. Shh. Willie, no one's gotten the question right. There's $300 riding on this one. Would you say your wife looks sexy in her bathing suit or in her birthday suit?
Well, I think she looks sexy in both of them, but now I've got a 50-50 chance.
That's right.
Let me see here.
So, you know the odds.
My own feeling about it, I think she looks sexier in her birthday suit.
No! That's not what she said. Wow! Guess what happens now? See? Hey, wait a minute. You know something? This has never happened in the history of our show because now we got $300 from this question, goes over to our next question, which is always worth $300. It's worth $600, the next question. And we'll come back in a moment and play that question. Wow! Hang on! Don't go away. You know, we've done 438 shows. We have never had a question worth $600 before. This one is. Fellas, here we go. We have a 3-way tie. When you met, who fell in love? I swear it's the way it's printed on the card. F-E-E-L. Who fell in love, I'm sure is what we mean. Who fell in love first, you or your wife? When you first met, who fell in love first, you or your wife? Good question. Think it over. Here we come. And we'll go right down the line. Bernadette?
Uh-oh.
For 600 big ones.
I fell in love first.
You fell in love first.
I did.
Okay, let's see what Font says. Here he comes. Shh, not a sound. Font, when you met Bernadette, who fell in love first?
This is $600, right?
That's right.
Well, in that case, she did.
That's it! You got it. Okay.
How am I doing, man?
You got to share the 600. Who knows how much you'll have of it. Babs, what will Willie say?
Well, we really fell in love with each other simultaneously.
Yeah, but if you had to make a choice.
I know, that makes it tough. So I think William I think he'll say he did, but I may be wrong. I think he'll say he did, but I really did.
All right. Oh, well.
Yeah, but he did.
But you're going to say...
He's going to say he did.
He's going to say he did. All right, here he comes. Shh, not a sound, gang. Willie, when you first met Babs, who fell in love first?
That's easy, Babs.
No! Isn't that wild? She said she really did, but she thought you were going to say you did.
She knows she did.
That's right, she did. She said she did. Sorry about that, Willie. Well, this will decide it, Jeannie. What's Tom going to say? Here we go.
He did.
You're going to say he did. The red section's saying no. You'll say, Tom will say he fell in love first. Let's bring him on. Shh, not a sound. Tom, this will decide it. Here we go. Who fell in love first, you or Jeannie?
I did.
That's it! You got it. Jeannie, Tom, Bernadette, and Font, they split the $600, and the game is over. We have a tie. Woo! All right, that was exciting. Come back tomorrow. We'll let you know how much they won. Wow, too much. We had a tie. A big question worth $600. Bernadette and Font and Jean and Tom had $350. We had $1,000. Their rooting sections will divide $1,700. All right. Thank you all. You were absolutely splendid. Thank you for coming. Good luck with happy days, and good luck with good times.
Thank you.
And good luck on the track, Willie. And thank you all for tuning us in. Bert Convy saying so long. See you next time on Tattletales. Bye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todson production. Stay tuned for Give and Take next over most of the CBS stations. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Oh, shucks. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us, and thank you. I hope you're having a nice summer wherever you are. We are, too. So come on out and see us, won't you? And win some money. By the way, you know that's a very good way to come and win money for your organization, for your band or your swimming team or whatever your charity might be. We've had a lot of people come and be very successful with it. Now, here's a bunch that's going to win money for your charity today, which is probably you. Winning money today for the blue section, Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire. Winning money today for the banana section, Mr. Darrell Hickman and his wife from Love of Life, Pamela Lincoln. Winning money today for the red section, Mr. Bob Welsh and his wife from Search for Tomorrow, Ann Williams.
Don't improve.
Well, here we are, all in our places with bright, shiny faces. And, you know, Darrell, we were talking before we came on about a movie that you just finished, and I didn't know about it. Tell us about it.
I've been a network executive for 5 years. I haven't been acting. Some of you may remember me as an actor.
Of course.
And I was too scared to act for a long time. Well, you remember,
sure,
see?
How
about
do.
That? Thank you.
That kisser?
You know, I'm not Dwayne. Dwayne was Dobie, right? Okay, anyway. Anyway, Patty Chayefsky wrote a film called Network about a television network, and he asked me to play a television executive in it. And I did that in March with Bill Holden and Faye Dunaway. And
ain't that terrific? Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Good luck with it. Isn't that funny to be a victim of typecasting after all these years? You got the part
I kept
and you...
telling them what they were doing wrong, but they paid no attention to me. I said, that ain't the way it is at a network.
No,
and
hold
Patty
on.
said, keep your mouth shut, will ya?
All right, if you're ready to go, this is the first question. It's for your wives, and it's worth $150 to your rooting sections. Ladies, you're doing your spring cleaning, and you come across a dozen love letters your husband received from another woman before you were married. Would you read all of them, some of them, or none of them? Off you go. Goodbye, ladies. As a low moan goes up from the audience. Oh. Well, Scoy, what do you think Claire would do if she found... There's a lady laughing pretty hard from the red section. Of course, they had Claire and Scoy the other day. It's probably why. What would Claire do? Would she read all of them, some of them, or none of them? A dozen love letters.
Well, all I can tell you is what she did.
You mean that happened to you?
No. I don't leave that kind of stuff.
No, you burned them, right?
No. First of all, most of those letters can't get through the mail.
Oh, I see. That hot, eh?
I don't think she would read any of them.
Really? None of them?
No.
No kidding?
No.
Why not?
I think that she would give them to... Well, see, she wouldn't know they were love letters if she didn't read some of them, huh?
That's right. Unless they were heavily perfumed.
She wouldn't read any of them.
She wouldn't read them. Would she give them to you, you started to say?
Yeah, I'm sure she would.
And tell you what you could do with them, no doubt, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if it was a big package.
Yes, all right. He'll say, she'll read none of them. Here she comes. Claire, what are you going to do now? You find a dozen love letters that Scoy has received from another woman before you were married. Would you read all of them, some of them, or none of them?
A whole dozen, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd read some of them.
No, that's not what Scoy said. But you're close. You're very close, Claire.
I know my wife.
Yeah, but
I know my wife.
I know.
What did you say, Sky?
You know,
I said, darling, that you would be honorable about the whole thing, and you would not read any of them.
She's laughing too. Isn't that funny? You just keep on dreaming, Scoy. Thank you very much. Darryl, what will Pam do in a case like this?
I think she would read them before she took them out of the envelope. You would too, right? All right, let's see what she would. She read my 14-year-old son's love letters.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm telling you, he's quite a kid.
Oh, really?
Oh, he's his father's son, I'll tell you.
Hey.
No, I think she'd read them all fast.
Okay, she'd read them all. Here she comes. Pam, you discover a dozen love letters from a young lady before you were married, who wrote them to Darryl. Would you read all of them, some of them, or none of them?
I would read every one of them.
Yes, that's it. And memorize them, she says.
I just don't believe my wife would read any of them.
Scoy, we've moved right along, you see. You don't understand.
I'm sorry.
We're already up to the red section here.
I'm sorry.
Bob, what will Ann say to this one?
I think she'd be tempted, but I don't think she'd read them. A
Really?
gentle lady from the South.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. You hear that? A lady in the red section, yes, she would. I'm from the South, and she's going to read them. There goes that theory right out the window, eh? Bob, would you like to reconsider?
Female pressure, huh?
No, there's no pressure
I'm
at
not
all.
going to reconsider.
You're going to say
Ann will not read them.
She will not read them. But she'll stand over your shoulder while you do. It's okay. You're going to say,
She'll call
no,
a
she will
woman.
read none of them. Here she comes. Okay.
Yes.
And you're doing your spring cleaning.
Yeah.
You discover a dozen love letters your husband received from another woman before you were married. Would you read all of them, some of them, or none of them?
I'd tell him I was going to read them. He'd say, go ahead, and I'd read them all.
No, that's not what the man said. You know what he said?
Sorry. He said none of them because he
said none
didn't
of
figure
them.
I'd ask.
Nah. But there was a lady out there who told Bob in no uncertain terms that you would read all of
But
them.
I'd ask first.
Oh. Well, okay.
Sorry, honey.
But that's not on my card. I'm sorry. You're still wrong. Pamela and Daryl get the whole thing for the banana section. And we will come back in just a moment with question number 2. Don't miss it now.
And hop, it's rank and file, game show style. Buzzer honors match with all fresh Family Feud and Card Sharks military episodes. Buzzers salute to veterans. Tomorrow, starting at 4. Let's play.
And this is it, and Pam and Daryl got all the money for the moment. This one's worth $150 as well. Ladies, for you, our magic genie gives you and your husband each $1,000 with instructions that you must spend it on yourself. Which of you would spend your $1,000 faster? You or your husband? That got a laugh out of one of our gentlemen already. Think about it, ladies. You got a grand, both of you. Who'll spend it faster? Off you go. Goodbye now.
You got one right.
Scully smells victory.
Yeah, we got one right.
It's okay. We've heard that before, too. Daryl, what will Pam, between you and Pam? Who
She would spend my $1,000 before she spent her $1,000.
Just from force of habit, you mean?
Oh, man. I mean, she spends money we haven't got. No, it's got to spend it fast.
Yeah. She'd be the faster.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I got the idea. Here she comes. Pam, you've got all the money for the moment. We'll see how it comes out. You've got $1,000, too, and so has Daryl. Which one of you is going to spend it faster?
It's gone already. I am.
That's it. You got it. Oh, boy. Look out. They're hot, folks.
Yeah.
What do you spend money on?
Oh, everything. Anything. Clothes, you know.
Just any
Life.
old thing, huh?
Fun.
Life, right.
Yes.
Well, that's what it's for.
The truth. Money's
You know,
truth.
she even borrows money to spend money.
Really?
That's
Goes
the
to the bank
American
and borrows
way.
money so she can
Of
spend more
course,
money.
doesn't everybody do that? Thank you, Pam. Bob, what will Ann say?
We got one right.
Gee, that's a tough one. I've got to come back on this one. I'm going to say that Ann would spend it faster.
She would spend it faster than you?
Yes.
Are you a little tight with a buck?
No.
No.
That's why it's a tough decision here.
Oh, because you're both pretty fast, eh?
I hope she keeps quiet this time. I'll take the full responsibility.
Okay. Good for you, Bob. You say that Ann will spend it faster. Here she comes.
Yes.
Ann, you and Bob are given $1,000 apiece by our magic genie.
Yeah.
Which one of you are going to spend it faster?
I'm not sure he'll believe this, but he will.
No, that's not what he said.
Bob Welch!
Tell him, Ann, tell him.
You taught me everything I know about spending money.
Hey! Hey, you should have listened to the lady in Louisiana. Did you have an opinion on that one, dear?
Honey. And he has bigger bills, too.
Bigger bills. Yeah. Well, all right. Sorry about that. You can't win them all.
I'm
You haven't won any yet, though, have you?
I'm sorry, Red Section.
You will. Don't worry. Scully, you smell victory. You've been saying it.
There's no doubt.
No doubt, eh?
There's no doubt.
We've heard that before, haven't we, gang?
There is absolutely no doubt.
Who spends the money faster?
I'd spend that money so fast.
Yeah. What do you
See,
spend
my
money
wife
on?
shops.
Oh, she shops.
My wife shops.
Yeah.
I go in, I say, give me 3 of those, 2 of those, 6 of those, and 1 of those, and I walk on out.
Uh-huh.
My wife, she has to try it on,
Yeah.
and she has to look, and she has to say, I'll be back, and, you know, let me look down the street.
Sure,
you know.
she plays the game.
Yeah,
You don't
yeah.
fool around.
No, I go in, I say, give me 8 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, but supposing you're buying a car, Scully,
I say, give me 8 of them.
Give me 8 of them. Every color. Okay. All
There's
right.
no way in the world.
You're
I mean,
the one. Here she comes. I love it when they're so sure. Hello, Claire. Claire, our magic genie is going to give you each $1,000, and you're supposed to spend it on yourself. Which one of you will spend it faster?
Scully Mitchell.
That's the one. You got it. Claire and Scully, Pam and Daryl, split it in half. It's halftime. Congratulations, sir. Go on to the back. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back with the second half in a moment. Don't go away. We're back. We have changed places after halftime. You caught me in the middle of a story. All right, fellas, if you're ready to go, this one is worth $150 as well. Men, have you ever wished you were more handsome? Yes or no? I love it. Goodbye, fellas. Goodbye. What a painful question. Anne, why? You find this terribly amusing. I can see that right now. Does Bob wish he were more handsome?
No.
He doesn't?
He couldn't be more handsome,
Oh.
could he? If he were, the world wouldn't be ready for it.
Okay, so the answer is no, he doesn't. He's perfectly content with the way he looks.
Yeah.
And so are you.
I don't think he really cares.
Oh, he really is not
He's
interested.
very, he's into other things.
Oh, what is he into?
All kinds of other things. How long is this show?
No, we had her there for a minute. I thought we were going to... All right,
No.
you'll say no. The
Good
answer's
try.
no. All right, here he comes. Bob, have you ever wished that you were more handsome, yes or no?
Have I ever wished?
You were more handsome.
I'd say no.
That's right. That is correct. Someone... I don't know if you heard that, Bob, but someone up in the section here yelled out, yes. I don't know who it was, but you must be careful, because if you give the wrong impression and they follow you, we throw the question out.
That's my kid sister.
Oh, is that who it was? She wishes you were more handsome. Is that it? Thank you, Bob. Well, what about Scoey, Claire? Does he wish he was more handsome?
He couldn't wish he were more handsome. He's very content with his looks.
He is, eh?
And so am I.
Yeah. I love it. Okay. We're going to get three guys going to say, no, I'm terrific. Why should I want? Okay, you're going to say no. Here he comes. Scoey, have you ever wished you were more handsome, yes or no?
If it were at all possible, yes.
No, that's not what Claire said. She said, well, she took the other route. She said, obviously, he is, and he is content with it because he's so terrific.
Scoey?
Boy, you the dumbest one.
No, that's not the question. The question is, have you ever wished you were more handsome?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wrong again. Sorry.
No, I'm not wrong, man.
Oh.
I wish I were more handsome.
I see. We don't give points away for being right when you're wrong, you see. Only when you're right.
Bert, I'm not wrong.
I understand that, Scott.
I wish I were more handsome.
I know, but now so does the blue section, as a matter of fact. They kind of wish you were a little richer, too. Sorry about that, Scully. Pam, what will Daryl say?
Well, I think he's very handsome,
Yes.
very sexy.
I do, too.
Right? But he does...
depends on what you do.
He has always wanted to be tall, lean, and Clark Gable instead of Puck the Dancing Fairy.
Aha.
Right? I mean, that's how he's kept. Well, no.
I don't know what's wrong with being Puck the Dancing Fairy.
Cute. You know how cute? No. Yes.
Hey, Pam, it's too late now.
Anyway, yes.
It's too late now. We've all heard.
It's not that what
Scoey is hysterical back there. The banana section is not sure how to go with this one. No, really, I think Puck the Dancing Fairy is an adorable image. Let's bring Puck on here and see what he has to say for himself. What is the answer now? Wait a minute, we don't get it.
Yes, he wishes he was.
Yes, the answer is yes. Here it comes. Look at Scully, he's hysterical. Shh, don't say anything now. Don't give it away. We'll tell him later.
No.
Hey,
There's a
Daryl.
bananas man next to me here. What's going on? I can't
Wait
hear
till you
anything.
see the show.
It was just a little something that Pam happened to say, but no one was listening. No,
Who said?
No one. No, really. It's
Pamela,
nothing.
you're going for class, right?
No. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Boy,
That's
that's
the
the
word.
stuff that divorces are made of.
Oh, boy. Have you ever wished that you were more handsome, yes or no, Daryl?
Yes.
That's right. Pam and Daryl, Ann and Bob, split the pot in half, ladies and gentlemen. We'll come back in a moment and take the second with $300 question and decide the game for the day. Don't go away.
Is playtime with our most popular shows.
Every day you must watch.
Continuing next, only on Buzzer.
Go. Question number 4. This one worth $300, and this will decide it for the day. And if we're ready to go, fellas, anyone can still win. That's the truth. Men, you win a trip around the world for 4 people. Would you sell 2 of the tickets and go with your wife alone, or would you invite another couple to go with you? Good question. Off you go, fellas. Think it over. And we'll start with you, Claire. What would you do if you got 4 tickets? You win a trip for 4 people around the world. Would you sell 2 and go alone, or
Would he sell 2?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm asking him.
He'd say, no, he wouldn't. No. He would invite another couple, which he very often does when there's no free tickets.
Oh, I see. Big spender, eh? That's right. He spent $1,000 fast.
Right.
That's one way to do it. You'll say he'll take the other couple?
He'll take another couple.
Okay, here he comes. Scoy, what are you going to do now? You win a trip around the world for 4 people. Your choices are to sell 2 of the tickets and go alone with Claire, or invite another couple to go with you. What would you do?
Well, you know, naturally, Claire would go, and I'd try to get Pam and Puck here to go.
Pam and Puck. Or, you know what I think would sound better would be Puck and Pam. Has a better ring to it, doesn't it? Scoy's off again. That's it. We're not going to get an answer. Come on, Scoy.
I'd invite him.
Did you invite another couple? You got it. That's what you said. You know, listen, you have a devilish mind. I know exactly why you'd invite him, just so you could introduce them all around the world that way. You get to introduce them 200,000 times. Thank you. Ann, what will Bob say?
Oh, me?
Yes. Sorry.
He would take a triple along. Age
What?
10, 7, and 5. He'd take the kids.
He would?
Yeah, he wouldn't sell the tickets.
He would take everybody. He would.
The family.
Wait, that's not the question now, so don't confuse. I'm going to ask him if he would go with you alone or sell the other 2 tickets.
Or invite another couple.
Or invite another couple, yeah.
But excluding the family.
It doesn't say anything about that, so we've said invite another couple. That's your choice. Now,
he wouldn't sell the tickets. No, he wouldn't sell the tickets. He'd invite another couple. Even if he didn't know them, he'd walk out in the street and invite them.
Okay. Well, if Claire and Scoy don't go, Puck and Pam are available. Here he comes now. Here he comes.
Moving along.
Wait.
Oh, wait. You want to change it? You want to change your mind?
Okay, I'll go with you guys. But he loves me a lot. He wouldn't want to go with... Well, all right.
Well, no, wait. You make up your own mind.
No, he would give the tickets to 2 other people.
Oh, he wouldn't?
They'd go and we'd go.
So he would invite another couple.
He wouldn't sell the tickets.
No, you're sticking with invite another couple.
Yeah.
Because that's the choice. Okay, here he comes. Bob, you win a trip around the world for 4 people. Would you sell 2 of the tickets and go with your wife alone, or would you invite another couple to go with you?
Another couple. I was going to say...
What were you going to say, sir?
Such an important trip, I mean, a trip around the world. By couple, I don't know a couple that would enjoy...
I'm sorry, Bob. The buzz went off because it looked like maybe some of the people in your section reacted quickly, and they could have or may have tipped you off, or else it might have confused it when it doesn't look right. I'm sorry, gang, but we have to penalize you for it. So we have to give you a no on that, Bob, and I'm sorry. Well, gang, that's show business, as they say. And we come to Pam and Daryl. What will Daryl say, Pam?
Oh, what's the question?
The question is, you win a trip around the world for 4 people. Would you sell 2 of the tickets and go with your wife alone, or would you invite another couple to go with you?
Oh, he'd sell 2 of the tickets and go with me alone.
He would, eh?
I would like to say it's because it's so romantic.
Yes.
But he's cheap, so it's paid for meals. Yes, definitely.
Not only a swell dancer, but he's cheap, too. Okay, here he comes.
Yeah.
Right. This will decide the game, Daryl. I don't want you to worry about it, but this is it, right here. You win a trip around the world for 4 people. Would you sell 2 of the tickets and go with Pam alone, or would you invite another couple to go with you?
Could I sell 3 and go by myself?
No, that's not one of the choices.
I'm only kidding, honey.
Yes, of course. We know that.
I would sell 2 tickets.
That's it. You got it. Pam and Daryl, Clarence Scoy split the 300 in half, but time is up and the Bananas win it. We will be back in just a second. Let you know how much the Bananas have won, and it ain't bad. The Bananas have done it with Puck and Pam, $450. We had $1,450. Thank you all for conversating so long. See you next time on Tattletales.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been
If you enjoyed this, please subscribe to my YouTube channel for more great Plasma TV content.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's today's star of Tattletales, Bob Barker.
If you were watching yesterday, you saw Bert host his own show, but it's MC week here. I'm doing this show, and we'll have guests doing tomorrow's show and the show after that. Then Bert will be back with you as your host. Of course, he's with us today. And look who else is with us today. Here, winning money for the blue section, we have Bert Convy and his lovely wife, Ann.
Thank you.
And playing for the banana section, we have none other than the star of Family Feud, formerly the star of Lucky Pair, Richard Dawson and his lady, Jody.
Lucky Pair, I remember that.
And red section over there, playing for you, we have a guy who's been around fooling them as long as I have. Jack Nars, star of Concentration, and his wife, Doe.
We'll do it.
More like it. Now, gentlemen, you have spent a lifetime asking questions. You're about to answer some. Ladies, you can hear me?
Yes.
All right, here's the first question. I get so many kisses from happy winners on The Price is Right that if I didn't come home from work with lipstick on my collar, my wife wouldn't believe I'd been at work. If your guy shows up after work with lipstick on his collar, do you ask him about it or ignore it? All right, girls, we'll say goodbye to you for the moment. And gentlemen, this is for $150. I will begin with the old master himself,
Yeah, who's
Bert
getting older?
Convy.
I'm getting older faster, too.
How do you answer that question, Bert?
Two quick stories come to mind. I'll tell one of them. The other, a while ago, I came home and I had perfume. She gave me a kiss. Hi, honey. What's that? Panic. I said, what's what? What is that perfume? What is that? I don't know, and I didn't know. And I went like that. I said, gee, it's very familiar. She said, I'm sure it is. I said, I don't know, honey, I don't know. Well, what do you wear? I said, and what do you wear? We go, it was hers. She doesn't really say anything about it. I don't remember coming home with it. I carry a couple of spare shirts around with me so that I don't have that problem.
I'm using his dressing room, and he's not kidding. He has shirts all over.
So the question is, what would she say if I came home with lipstick?
Yes, would she ignore it?
Oh.
Or would she ask you about it?
No, she would not ignore it.
She would not.
No.
She'd ask you about it.
She would ask me about it.
All right. Bert says that she would ask him about it. Let's have Ann with us again, please. Ann?
Yes.
Yes. Ann, you heard the question. Let me repeat just the last part of it, please.
All right.
If your guy shows up after work with lipstick on his collar, do you ask him about it or do you ignore it?
Would I ask him? As soon as he came to, yes, I would ask him.
You...
Not kidding, got a mean left.
I understand that he came home with perfume on just the other day. And
He
you
did?
discovered...
Don't you remember when
I
you...
missed that one.
No, don't you remember once when you said, you gave me a kiss and you said, what is that? What's that? And I said, I don't know. And I finally figured out it was yours. It was your perfume, don't you remember? And I took you in there.
You're giving me interesting information.
Yes.
She does.
I have an interesting bit of information for you, too. He carries some of your perfume in the glove compartment of his car.
The man is always prepared.
All right. Now, you two have answered correctly. Yes, you have agreed in your answer, and on to Richard Dawson. Richard, how will Jody answer? Will she say that she would ask you about the lipstick, or would she ignore it?
This is sort of a question like one guy says, how long have you been wearing a girdle? And he said, ever since my wife found it in the glove compartment of my coat. I must tell you, Jody comes to work all the time, every time so she knows that I love to kiss those ladies. I think she would ignore it.
She would just ignore it.
Unless it was the color, of course, that Bert wears. Well, I'll say she'll ignore it, Bob.
Very well. Let's have Jody join our little party, please. Jody, the last part of the question, if you recall, was if your guy shows up after work with lipstick on his collar, do you ask him about it or do you ignore it?
Well, if you've watched Family Feud and Match Game, you'll see that Richard kisses everybody, and this carries over into his real life also. So I would not think twice about it and would not ask him.
You would ignore it. Yes, you would ignore it.
Yes.
I want you and Dorothy Joe to have a long talk after the show. Jack Nars?
Yes, Bob.
What would Doe do? Would she ignore the lipstick on your collar, or would she ask you about it?
Well, now, Bob, you know I desperately need a right answer, having gotten none on the
yesterday's show. You had a problem or two.
So I'm going to play it perfectly straight. Boy, she better be right. She goes to all the tapings with me. She sees all the action. She knows that when somebody wins a car on concentration, they run up and give me a kiss. She sees it, and when we get home, if she leaves a show early or something and I come in, she would not question it. She would just ignore it.
She would ignore it, is Jack's answer.
God, I hope so.
And the red section hopes that is Doe's answer. Let us speak with Doe, please. Doe, if Jack should come home after work with lipstick on his collar, would you ask him about it or would you ignore it?
I would ignore it.
You would ignore it? So they split the $150 three ways, $50 for each couple, $50 for each section, and we'll be discussing more interesting subjects with our panel after this message.
Time to meet us on the Buzzer Casino floor for Family Feud. Families take a spin at the top answers, hoping to hit the jackpot.
Survey says
Family Feud, all this week at 10 p.m. on Buzzer Casino. Feeling lucky?
And we're ready for our next question. Now, the question is this, ladies. What percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%? Now, cogitate on that for a spell, and we'll have you back with us shortly. There they go. And this time I shall begin with you, Richard.
Well, I was going to say, laughingly referred to in a couple of articles as the sex symbol of Match Game. And every time I get romantic with her, she laughs like the devil. I will have to say 90%.
90% is his answer. 90% is his answer.
Yeah.
And here comes Jody.
Oh, yeah.
Jody, tell me, what percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%?
It's so difficult because Richard knows how much I love his sense of humor and how I love people who make me laugh anyway, but he has so much going for him in so many other areas, such that I would say, 90%. 90%.
And the banana section is so happy that you said 90%.
Oh, goodness.
They brought these questions. I beg your pardon?
No, I love funny people. And
well, and Dick is certainly a funny guy.
Yes, he is.
They brought these questions into me when I was in my dressing room. Dorothy Joe was with me, and I read her this question, and I said, what would it be for you? She said, 90%. What else is there? All right, Jack Nars, tell me now.
I am sort of in the same boat. She laughs at me a whole lot, except when I say something funny. Then being of Lithuanian descent, that Litvak breaks into tears every time. So I think that she's going to go for 10%.
You say 10%. Very well. Let's find out what she says. Quiet, audience, please.
I think so.
Let's have Doe back now.
Gee, I don't know this.
Doe, the question is, what percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%?
Oh, that's hard. 50%.
50%?
No.
I'm sorry, Jack. Would you like to discuss it with her?
I went with 10. I thought, you know, you'd go for that one. You don't laugh that much. I don't make you laugh that. Well, because I do sometimes. But
maybe you're just not laughing at the same thing.
Mostly she laughs when I do dumb things like this.
Well, the red section is not laughing right now. So let's go on over here to Bert. And
we got one right.
Yes.
Bert?
We'll get you one.
I know I make her laugh, but I make her cry, too. Can we put that in there as well on the other side?
That could be the next question.
It could be. It's between 90 and 50, and I'm going to have to make a guess. You think 50, gang? You don't think I'm so funny either, huh?
Right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
After his last line, won't you go for 90% now?
Oh, there's a few tens up there, I think. I'm going to... Okay, I'll go with you. Let's go for 50. There must be
50%.
something else I've got. I don't know what it is.
Bert's answer is 50%, and may we have Ann on, please? And this is an important answer because so far Richard Dawson and Jody have the whole thing. The question is, what percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%?
If I could only tell you the times I laughed when he wasn't trying to be funny.
Well, we have time. Go right ahead.
Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, a sense of humor is the most important thing you can have, 90%.
90% is not what he said. He said 50%.
Revenge.
So Richard and Jody have won $150 here for a total of $200, and the UCLA group is on its feet. Now we're going to change places here, and then we'll have more questions.
Buzzer. 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 Buzzer.
Yes, now I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is that I have a very interesting question to pose for these three gentlemen who are backstage now. The bad news is that we're going to take the $150 away from Richard and Jody because there is the possibility that the audience reaction may have influenced Jody in her answer.
Good.
Sorry,
Good.
but that's what we have.
We need all the help we can get.
Yes.
You know,
If I'm Bob,
We're still
I was
free.
mistaken.
Oh, my.
I was mistaken. That wasn't bad news. The Reds and the Blues love that news. Yes, they're applauding now.
We're all even now.
All right, now, gentlemen, listen carefully.
Yes, Robert.
Think of all the women with whom you were ever romantically involved. This is only a half-hour show, of course. How many? How many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them? You all three look frightened. We will leave you alone for just a few moments.
Please.
Let's say goodbye to them, and I shall begin with you, Anne.
Oh,
I'd
I
like
was
to
afraid of
have
that.
you answer the question first, if you will, please. They are going to think of all the women with whom they have ever been romantically in love. How many were romantically involved? How many of them were they actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them? What will Bert say?
That's very difficult. He was so involved with sports and things, but he was only interested in women about the time I got a hold of him.
Aha.
I'll say a few.
A few.
Yeah, I hope. That's what
She
he
says
told me.
A
I
few
don't
of
know.
them was her answer. Very well. May I discuss this with Bert, please? Bert, on the subject of women with whom you are romantically involved, how many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
Well, I don't know how Ann could really, truly answer this because we have never gone into it in detail, you know.
I can imagine that you have not.
No.
If
I would really honestly say a few of them.
A few of them is right. Good. You done did it. Yeah.
But
after this show, I dare say you will go into it in greater detail.
No, it's all long ago, past history, way back when I was 9. I was 9.
Yes, of course. Of course, we're playing now for $300, so you have at least $100 of it already.
Terrific.
Now on to Richard and Jody here. And Jody, what do you predict Richard's answer to be? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
I guess I'd be pretty idealistic to think none. And besides, Richard was married before.
Not necessarily in love, just married.
But he was in love. I know he was. And
I thought that was funnier than the audience did.
Yes, he was. So I will say a few.
You will say a few of them? Richard, let's have him back, please. Richard, the question was about the women with whom you were romantically involved. How many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
What sort of car is it again?
Johnny, what kind of car was it? It was a Vega.
Oh, a Vega. I'll bet $18,000. Now, please give me the options.
Yes, I will. The options are none of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them.
Well, there are only two ladies I love, my first wife and Jody, so I'll say a few.
A few of them is what Jody said. A few of them is what Jody said, and so now you and Bert are sharing $300.
Dick, haven't I seen you on the Liars Club recently?
Yes, you have. Yes.
But we are moving on down to Doe. Doe, what do you predict Jack's answer to be? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
I'm going to ask them this time because my batting average is zilch.
90%.
A few.
She says a few of them because a few of you said a few of them. Now, let me discuss it with Jack, please. Jack?
Yes, Bob.
You know the subject. How many were you actually in love with?
Could you give me the whole thing again?
Yes, I will. Think of all the women with whom you were ever romantically involved. How many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
Well, you know, one of them is Doe right now. I'd like to take the fifth. Either the amendment, vodka, scotch, I don't care. Any kind of fifth. Only one, only Doe.
Well, now the options are none of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them. No help, audience.
Gosh, that's a funny...
None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
All of them.
All of them. Doe said a few of them. So Ann and
What's
Bert,
the difference,
Jody and
all or a
Richard
few?
share the $300. They each have $200 now.
I'm in trouble no
we
matter
have another question coming up after we have this message. It's still anybody's game because this question is worth $300. Ann and Bert have 200, Jody and Richard have 200, and Doe and Jack have 50. And I'm going to begin with Doe and Jack when we asked Jack for his answer. The question, gentlemen, is, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal? Now, you think that over for a moment. Let's say goodbye to them. And Doe, will you please give me your prediction as to Jack's answer? Which one of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
Jack has complained.
Jack has complained more than you have.
About his golf game, about the refrigerator going kaputz, and the washer, dryer, the dishwasher. Oh, everything's happened. He's
Not winning
complained
any
more.
money on Tattletales.
Not winning any money on Tattletales.
Okay, let's have Jack with us, please.
He's complained the most.
Jack,
Yes,
the question
Bob.
is, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
Well, we've had a disastrous month, I might say, in not too serious a way, but I guess that I probably would.
You, Jack, have $300 for the moment. You have answered correctly. But
oh, what a month.
now on here to Ann and Bert. Ann, what will Bert's answer be to the question, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
Oh, this is so easy. Bert's always in a good mood. It's so depressing. I complain.
You complain more?
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
always happy.
Her answer is that she complains the most. Now, let's find out what Bert has to say, please. Bert, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
It's not easy because there have been things to complain about on both of our parts. On a lot of our parts, in fact. Which of the two of us?
Which of the two of you complain more about anything, you or your gal?
Well, I have something in mind, and I don't know if Ann told you about it, and I'm not going to go into it, but I'm going to say it's me.
No, you are gallant, but you are wrong. She said that she had complained more.
Really?
Yes,
what was it
she
about,
did.
Ann?
Bert.
What was it, honey?
I'm always complaining. You're always cheerful.
Yeah, but did you forget my
Punch
injury?
him in the mouth. He's so cheerful.
You may have a new injury after today.
And wait a minute. Did you forget my injury?
Oh, I'm talking about in general over the years.
She's talking about things that are really important, not your injuries.
Now I
Bert.
really have something to complain about.
Let's find out what Jody has
Complain
to
about
say.
my injury
in the course
tomorrow.
of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal, is the question. Jody, what will he say?
Okay, I have to say that I don't believe Richard complains at all. He's not a complainer, and I
So?
don't really think I am, but he has said that I do complain. So he's probably going to say I am the
He
one.
is going to say that you, Jody, complain more.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's have Richard, and he will speak his piece. Richard, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complain more about anything, you or your gal?
This is really just a guess. I'll say me.
You will say you, and that is wrong, and Jack and Doe win $300, which gives them $350, and they have come back, one of Tattletales' great comebacks to win the game for the red section. And we will be back after we have a look at this.
Up next, how you doing on those bracket choices? Well, Jim Perry's hoping for a hosting win on Card Sharks. Stay tuned.
Well, these blinking lights tell the story. Doe and Jack came through $350. And of course, to that, you add $1,000. So their total will be $1,350. How about that, red section? But you fought the hard fight, all of you did, and it's been a pleasure for me to have the opportunity to do your show, Bert. Listen, this is a fun show to do.
Thank you, Bob. Don't get to like it too much. You got me worried.
No chance of me taking over from you. You do a beautiful job, and tomorrow you will see Jack Nars doing a beautiful job on Tattletales.
Okay.
Now, Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. Thank you. That was lovely. Oh, yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for coming to see us here in the studio, and thank you for tuning us in at home. Oh, you're going to have a good time today. We have a rookie couple, someone you've never seen on Tattletales before. You've seen him a lot, though, and you're going to know who he is. And two other couples that you have definitely seen on Tattletales before, and they're back because they're so much fun here. Here they are, winning money for the blue section today. The star of The Price is Right, Mr. Bob Barker and his wife, Dorothy Jo. Winning money today for the banana section, William Shatner and his wife, Marcy Lafferty. Winning money today for the red section, he's the rookie, Mr. Pat Cooper and his wife, also a rookie, Patty Cooper. See, Pat, it takes a while for our audience to warm up. You can
I
see
can
that.
see that.
They start kind of dull and slow. Isn't that a reception?
great.
Isn't that
They're
lovely?
great.
Let me just remind you guys before we say anything else, the object is, and it's a good way to think about it, is that I ask the ladies the question. They are answering the question the best they know how, honestly. You guys' job, your job, is to figure out how they're going to answer it. If they try to figure out how you're going to answer, you'll be here till, whatever. First things first. Next thing is The Price is Right has a new time period,
That's
and we
right.
should remind them, Bob.
Well, it'd be my pleasure. We're on at 10 o'clock in the East, 10 to 11 in the East now, and 9 to 10 in the West.
Right.
And not only that, match game, which was so popular in the afternoon, is now in the morning immediately after our show.
At what time?
So at 11 o'clock in the East and 10 in the West.
Right. Now,
So
if
if
you
you
live in
watch at
Canada-
11 o'clock in the East and at 10 o'clock in the West,
Yeah.
you can still see Gene and Brett Summers fighting on match game.
Yes, right. What if you live in Kansas?
If you live in Kansas,
It's on
you
radio.
probably watch it about. That's right. The picture's not good, but it's on radio in Kansas.
It's a simulcast. The times could make you crazy. People say, "Oh, I see you in Miami," and I say, "What time?" 9:30. 9:30 when? In the morning or the evening? Could be either place.
The
show. We have a show to do
is
here.
So long as they see.
So long
That's
as they
the
see.
important.
Everybody watches Price. Here we go. Ladies, the first question is for you. It's worth $150 to your rooting sections. When your husband is away, do you sleep at night better than usual, worse than usual, or the same as usual? Okay? Think it over. These guys are on the road a bit. When your husband is away, do you sleep at night better than usual, worse than usual, or the same as usual? Off you go. You're in trouble no matter what happens here. You know that, don't you, fellas? Bob, what would Dorothy Joe say?
Well, Dorothy Joe doesn't sleep, whether I'm home or whether I'm away.
She's an insomniac.
Well, no, she wakes up at like 3:30 or 4 o'clock. She's up and dusting. She gets up and dusts. How? No, that she does.
You?
No, not me. But,
As a matter of fact.
she's dusting the house, but often she is dusting like the head of the bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I finally asked her not to do that.
Yeah.
And she's been pretty nice. She now dusts the foot of the bed. But she gets up very early in the morning, and I think that when I'm away, that she gets up even earlier. I think she sleeps. Your answers are worse, better, or just the same?
Yes.
Worse. She sleeps worse when I'm away.
When you're not there.
Yes.
So how many hours sleep a night does she get on an average?
Well, she goes to sleep about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, too, so she's still...
that means she's had a good night's
As a
rest.
matter of fact, we better hurry along. She's getting sleepy back there right now.
Past her bedtime.
No,
if
she
you watch
goes
in New York, we're into her bedtime
She
now,
has
in fact.
a Spanish television show that she watches from Mexico from 8 to 9.
Yeah.
And after 9 o'clock, and of course then she's had a quart of tequila by then, too, so... She gets plenty of sleep.
Yeah, okay. The answer is worse, though, when you're
When
away.
I'm away,
Here she comes now, if she knew. Hello there, Dorothy Joe. When Bob is away, do you sleep at night better than usual, worse than usual, or the same as usual?
You know, it had never occurred to me to think about this, so I suppose it must be the same.
No. That's interesting, though.
What did he think? He
The
think I
Barkers
was
are off to their
finding a
usual
way?
beginning.
No, what did he think?
He said that it would be a little worse, probably.
Oh, yeah, well...
I thought that you told me that you did not sleep as well.
Well, I answer the phone. Barker always answers the phone.
That's right. I call her a lot, too.
At 4 in the morning? You call her? All right. We know all there is to know about your sleeping habits, Dorothy Joe.
Yeah,
You'll be
thanks.
pleased to know that.
Yeah, I bet
Sorry
you do.
about that. Bill, what will Marcy say?
Well, I'm away a fair amount of the time, and we have these large Dobermans roaming the property. We breed Dobermans and have a number of them. And they kind of take care of the property and mark their spots where they went.
Yes.
And a couple of them even sleep with Marcy when I'm not there.
Uh-huh.
She dusts them, too.
Yes.
So, but the dog does not take my place, I must assure you.
Oh, I'm glad to hear
And therefore, she does not sleep as well.
Not as well.
I don't think.
No.
I didn't either.
It's very hard to sleep when your partner's doing this all night.
You better believe it. That's Marcy. You should see the dog.
Okay.
You know, he did that very well. I'd ask Marcy about Bert Convy.
Yeah, no. Those Dobermans are big. You should see them. They never dust a Doberman. I've always said that. Marcy will sleep
not as well.
Worse than usual. Here she comes. Marcy, when Bill is not away, do you sleep at night better than usual, worse than usual, or the same as usual?
The only members of our family who sleep better when he's away are our dogs. No, I do not sleep as well at all.
That's correct. He said worse, and you're right.
The reason they sleep better...
Nothing.
The reason they sleep better is because they get to sleep with me.
Yeah,
They
right.
really love that.
I can understand that.
Hey, Marcy, bow wow.
Never mind.
Your
You're right,
bark is worse
Marcy.
than your bite.
Oh, yes? Has he ever bit you?
That's what I heard about.
It's murder. Pat, what will Patty say to this?
My wife is known as the zombie in pantyhose. She very rarely sleeps, my wife. But when I'm gone, I got to say, whatever sleep she does have or do is worse when I'm not at home.
It's worse.
Yeah.
You're away a lot. I mean, you're playing in clubs.
Yeah, about 30 weeks a year, I would say.
30 weeks a year. She has plenty of practice.
And my second family in New York, they're getting crazy, too.
Oh,
When she
yeah.
finds out, we're all in trouble. It's not easy. It isn't.
We'll have them on next week and see how it goes. With
They
them.
are on next week. What do you mean? You're going to have them?
I'm sorry. Okay, you'll say worse. Here she comes. Patty, when Pat is away, do you sleep at night better than usual, worse than usual, or the same as usual?
Well, I hope he got this right now. I would say the same.
No, he said... That's very interesting.
I knew he would say the worst, because I am the worst sleeper anyway.
Yeah.
So I sleep
The
bad
same.
when he's there, and I sleep bad when he's not there.
I see.
I didn't think he
She
got
always
that
tells
right.
me, she says, boy, I can't wait till you go home so I can get some good sleep.
Yeah.
But I sleep terrible when you're away. Now she's saying something else.
Hmm.
Get the lawyers.
No. You see, that's rookie's luck. I mean, it can go either way.
Oh, you mean this is on now?
This is the air.
Oh, I thought this was the rehearsal.
No, this is it. This is the real thing here.
Okay.
And you blew the first one.
Yes, I
Got
did.
a long way to go, Pat. Marcy and Bill didn't. They get the whole thing for the bananas to start things off. We'll come back with question number 1 in just a second. Try not to sleep as usual. Won't you?
Stay tuned for more of Bob Barker's Birthday Bash on GSN.
On Christmas Day, GSN is showing holiday episodes of your favorite game shows. We've got Dawson nipping at your nose, Kennedy dancing like an ice queen, Santa's falling, and Lingo Balls lingoing all the way. It's GSN's Christmas gift. Open it up on Christmas Day at noon Eastern on GSN.
Why is Jell-O introducing 100-calorie smoothie snacks? Because something magical happens when you blend just the right amount of fruit with just the right amount of milk. Something that makes people go, mmm. New Jell-O smoothie snacks. Because it's magic.
Attention. Here's how to win your free Auto Go from Rascal.
This is the revolutionary Auto Go, the most unique personal mobility vehicle anywhere. The Auto Go folding electric vehicle has power, versatility, and it's so incredibly portable you can take it with you by car, train, bus, or plane. And now, how would you like to get one of these absolutely free? Call today and you'll have up to 12 chances to win, because during this special introductory offer, we're giving away an Auto Go every month for a full year. With its unique Power Fold feature, the Auto Go folds in just seconds automatically using its own power. So you're always ready to go on your own. You'll be amazed by the portability of your Auto Go, and its power folding design gives you more options for mobility than any other vehicle ever invented. It's great for getting around in tight spaces at home or in stores, and outdoors with plenty of power to spare. There's nothing else like it. The Auto Go is your ticket to freedom and independence. Narrow doorways or store aisles are no problem for the Auto Go. And it's rugged enough to travel on grass or gravel. Plus, because it's made from ultra-durable die-cast aluminum, the Auto Go is 50% lighter than other vehicles and can carry riders weighing up to 300 pounds. Getting around has never been this easy or this much fun. So call now and get up to 12 chances to win your Auto Go absolutely free. Do all the things you want to do and go all the places you want to go on this incredible vehicle. Call now for your chance to win the revolutionary Auto Go.
Don't miss your chance to win an Auto Go. Call 1-800-418-8866. There's no obligation, so why wait? Call 1-800-418-8866. Remember, the sooner you call, the more chances you'll have to win. Call today, 1-800-418-8866.
More questions. What power of a dirt devil?
Little. Hello. Question number 2. This is it. If you are ready, the bananas have all the bread.
Well,
the bananas they got.
Banana sandwich, right.
A banana sandwich. Oh, look at them, two of both of them. Wow. You guys are so fast. Listen, ladies, this is for you. $150. If our magic genie came to you and offered you either money or more friends, which would you choose? Pretty good question. If our magic genie came to you and offered you either money or more friends, huh? What did I say? Oh, I just said money. Oh, if he offered you more money, or see, I just saw money and said money. I never even saw the more. If our magic genie came to you and offered you either more money or more friends, that's the way it goes. Which would you choose? Okay? Off you go. Money's money. I mean, more money is, if he offers you money, it's more than you had, isn't it? Bob? Oh, no, we'll start with Bill. What will Marcy say? More money or more friends? If the
Yeah,
magic
I
genie-
can't imagine anybody answering more money.
You can't, eh?
No, I really can't. either as a lie, or as the truth, or as a lie. I mean, imagine lying and saying, So I can't, there's just no way that Marcy's going to answer more money. She's going to say more friends. But I agree.
You do? Okay,
I wish I could have a marvelously interesting answer for that and a snapper and a laugh.
You don't have to.
She may have a marvelously interesting answer for it.
I got a feeling the snapper's
that was a snapper.
Okay, here she comes. Marcy, if our magic genie came to you and offered you either more money or more friends, which would you choose?
More money.
No. There's your answer, sir.
We planned that.
Yeah.
We wanted to give you a laugh.
Yeah, right. Yes, of course. Marcy, would you like to explain that? I think you should, because I think it's fun.
I can't. I have such wonderful friends. I don't feel the need for more. I don't have enough time for the ones I have. And so I picked money because you can't be too thin or too rich, okay?
Yeah, right. See? Now, remember, I asked Marcy the question. Good thought.
Yeah, but
What'd you say?
If Marcy could take that answer back now and substitute something else, there's no question she'd say more friends.
Is that right?
Question.
Marcy, let me ask you again.
Now, wait a minute here.
No, we can't do that. Pat, what will Patty say?
That's the easiest question you could ask me on this show.
It is.
My wife was never a money person. She never went crazy about getting money and money. But you tell her she got a friend, boy, she'll bake you a cake. We got about 400 cakes in the refrigerator we haven't got rid of yet. If she don't like you, she'll bake you a cake.
Really?
If you get a cavity, she'll bake you a cake. In fact, you don't even know this. There's a cake for you right now in the dressing room.
Is that right?
Yes, you just can look at it because we have to bring it to another show. She'd rather have friends.
She would?
Yes.
You're positive of that?
Absolutely. I'll bet anything on it.
So was Bill. Here comes Patty now. If our magic genie came to you and offered you either more money, Patty, or more friends, which would you choose?
More friends.
That's the one. You got it. The rookies are on the board. Okay. You're absolutely right. And if I'd known you were going to say that, I'd baked you the cake. Bob, what will Dorothy Joe say?
Well, until I heard Marcy's answer, I had this all figured out.
Yeah.
But the other day, I was out in a shopping mall with Dorothy Joe, and I was in a particularly good mood, I guess. And I said, what would you like? I said, let's go. And there were ladies' shops and jewelry stores and all these. I said, let me buy you something. What would you like? She said, Barker, I really don't want anything. I just don't want anything. So we didn't buy anything. Now, knowing that, it was only a few days ago, I would say she will say more friends.
Uh-huh.
So
that's it.
Turn it on and let's get it over.
Only thing you must remember is that she's had a few days to think that over.
That's right.
And now she's probably got a list.
Right, exactly.
Hey, Bob, I love your confidence.
You know how her mind works.
She's going to say, come to think of it, Bob, I've got something to tell you. Here she comes. Dorothy Joe, if our magic genie came to you and offered you either more money or more friends, which would you choose?
Well, I suppose if you have enough friends, you could always make some money, so I guess it's friends.
That's what the man said. Dorothy Joe and Bob and Patty and Pat are right. They split it in half. Nice tight game at halftime, fellas. Step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back for the second half in just a moment. Money or friends, man?
My lymphoma had not only come back.
This is fun.
That to me, you got me. Hello. Second half coming up right now, as a matter of fact. And if you're ready to go, I have, look at 3 pretty ladies with me in the front. Fellas, we have a nice close game now. See, Pat, you and Bob are tied with $75, and Bill has 150. And this one, we got to move a little. Men, psychologists say that a good way to stop arguing is to take off your clothes, because it's difficult to argue in the nude. Also dangerous. I don't mean that. Have you ever argued while you were both in the nude, yes or no? It's a good question, folks, I think. A good way to stop an argument, psychologists say, is to take off your clothes because it's difficult to argue in the nude. Have you ever argued while you were both in the nude, yes or no? Goodbye, fellas. They're laughing pretty good. Patty, what will Pat say?
No, we've never argued in the nude.
Why
I'm
is that?
married 15 years and forget it.
It's never happened.
I mean, he knocks on the door and says, "Psst, can I come in?" I'm I'm a little shy.
You're a little shy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I couldn't argue in the nude.
No.
No, we've never argued in the nude.
Oh, that's interesting. That's probably why psychologists say it's a good way to stop an argument.
Well, you see, there you go. That's probably why we're married 15 years.
Maybe so. I mean, if you're fighting an argument, somebody starts to take their clothes off, you could burst out laughing.
Pretty weird.
Okay, you'll say no. You never have. Here he comes. Psychologists say that a good way to stop an argument is for you to take off your clothes because it's difficult to argue in the nude, right? Have you ever argued with Patty? Have you ever argued? Oh, here's the question. Have you ever argued while you were both in the nude? Yes or no, Pat?
Yeah, I think one time her mom was there, too.
What? What?
Yes, we did.
No, Patty said no.
What? This morning. What happened to this morning?
Oh.
Honey, you've never seen me nude.
Oh, you see, now you...
See, I learned something, Bert.
Yeah. Thank you, Pat.
It's dark, you know.
Yeah, you've learned something. It's right. Dorothy Jo, what will Bob say?
Well, I think we've argued almost under any circumstance, but I cannot remember once standing around naked and having a fight. No, I'd say never.
Okay, you'll say no, you never have. It's a good question. I like this. Bob, Bob, have you ever argued while you were both in the nude, yes or no?
Oh, this is a very difficult question because there are so many years involved. Dorothy Jo and I were born married. And I have really been thinking about it, and I cannot remember ever arguing in the nude.
That's correct. That's exactly what the lady said.
I don't know. There was...
Steady, Blues, steady.
There was one occasion about 18 years ago when we almost did, but I still had my left bedroom slipper on.
Uh-huh. So then you don't qualify.
No.
Sorry, sir. Marcy, what will Bill say?
Well, you know, I'm sure that we have. I think that's very true. It's hard, too, because if you forget about the argument and start realizing what you're doing, it's silly, and you can't, but we have.
You have? Oh,
yes,
you have, eh?
Yes.
Do you remember a specific about it?
I mean, it's no big argument, but yes, I do remember a specific time. I don't know if...
Do you remember anything else about it that you'd care to mention?
No.
No. Okay. Do the best I can. It is called Tattletales, you know. All right, you'll say yes. Here comes Bill. Bill, have you ever argued, both of you argued, while you were both in the nude? Yes or no?
It would be very difficult to argue in the nude. I would think you wouldn't know what to address yourself to.
Yeah.
I'd say no.
No, Marcy said yes. She knew.
Well, I guess she knew where to look.
She knew where to look. Or what to yell at. Dorothy Jo and Bob are right and get the whole thing for the blues section. And we'll come back in a moment with a $300 question and we'll decide it. So put something on and we'll talk it.
Stop. This one. A couple papers, mails in a mailbox.
Yeah. Give me the package.
They think the signs read, "No one is home."
Mom, what's going on?
Yet they missed the most important sign of all.
It's okay. It's okay. Hello? It's Brinks. It's okay.
Brinks Home Security protected this family, and they can help protect yours, too. The Brinks award-winning monitoring center provides a quick link to the proper authorities 24 hours a day. Call Brinks Home Security now and get a free 10-point home security analysis. The Brinks standard system with keypad installed for just $99, and will install a second keypad free. That's a $125 value. You'll always feel safe at home with Brinks Home Security. Brinks Home Security, dedicated to fast response and peace of mind 24 hours a day. Call now.
A while back, I started to notice something about my hearing.
I couldn't always hear everything.
Certain words.
I kept turning up the TV.
I wanted to hear better, but I wasn't ready to wear a hearing aid. Then I found this incredible new device called Songbird, the world's #1 disposable hearing aid.
It's this tiny little device.
That's clear, so it matches any skin tone, and it's virtually invisible.
You wear it when you need it, like sunglasses. To hear better in the situations where you really need to. Songbird contains the same digital technology as hearing aids that cost thousands. But you can get a Songbird for less than $100. And each Songbird lasts up to 3 months or about 400 hours. And when it runs out...
Hard work. Hello, This question is worth $300. This one will decide the issue. We're going to move it just a little bit. And you got to catch up with Dorothy, Joe, and Bob. They have come from behind and forged into the lead. Men, which of the two of you is more self-disciplined, you or your wife? Good question. Which of the two of you is more self-disciplined, you or your wife? Goodbye. We'll start with you, Patty, between you and Pat.
Okay, I think I'm more self-disciplined.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that's what he's going to answer. Bear with me, red section.
All right, you will say that he will say, and I'm asking him too.
Yes, that
he will say you.
That I am the one who's most self-disciplined.
Right, here he comes.
Okay.
Pat, which of the two of you is more self-disciplined, you or Patty?
That's simple. My wife.
That's it.
That's simple.
It was simple for you. Thank you, Pat. Marcy, between you and Bill.
I'm afraid to answer another question. I am more self-disciplined.
Think so, huh?
I hope Bill says I really am. Oh, they don't believe it.
You hope he says
I
that.
don't blame you.
Because you hope he realizes that, is what you're saying. In what way is he not as self-disciplined as he should be?
Oh, I didn't, that's not what I said. I just am more in every area, maybe compulsive about it.
I see. He is disciplined, but you're...
Oh, he's absolutely, you said who's more. I didn't say to his detriment, he's
not.
not.
No, you didn't. You did not. And I don't mean, you may step down, I've released the witness, Your Honor. No, I didn't want to trap you. Which of the two of you is more self-disciplined? And you will say you are more so.
And I'm afraid.
No, don't be afraid.
He's going to go,
no,
he's going to say he is and I'm leaving.
No, don't you dare. Here he comes. Captain, which of the two of you is more self-disciplined, you or Marcy?
I wish I had Marcy's discipline. She's more disciplined.
That's correct. That's what you said.
Terrific.
You got it. Look at this. This is very interesting because this will decide the game right here, Dorothy Joe.
Yeah, and it sounds like we're all on an ego trip here, but I think Barker's going to say I am, although he is very, we're both just, all real great at it.
Yeah.
But I think he'll probably say I am.
You think he'll say you?
Yeah, right.
All right.
I guess.
Here he comes. Bob, this is for the game, sir. Which of the two of you is more self-disciplined, you or Dorothy Joe?
You said you wanted to move it along. I shall move it along. I am more self-disciplined.
No, that's not what Dorothy Joe said. You believe it?
The only reason he says that, I still smoke. I'm the only person in the world who still smokes.
That was the key reason,
told her to stop smoking, and she is still smoking.
All right, Marcy.
I told her to stop insulting my mother, and she is still insulting me.
Marcy and Bill and Patty and Pat split that $300 in half, and look who comes from behind and wins it. Marcy and Bill for the bananas. We will return in a moment. Give the bananas the bananas.
We'll be back with more of Bob Barker's Birthday Bash on...
Oh, no. The big winners today, the bananas. Marcy and Bill with $300. We will add $1,000. They will divide $1,300 in the banana section. Thank you, everybody, for watching us on Tattletales. We'll see you next time. Bert Convy saying so long. Thank you.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
Okay, kids, take a break.
Coke is it? Coke is it? The most refreshing way to make the most of every day. And wherever you go and whatever you do, there's something big waiting for me and you. Coke is it? The biggest taste you've ever found. Coke is it? The one that never lets you down. Coke is it? The most refreshing taste around. Coke is it? It's the smile you can't hide, 'cause it comes from inside. Like the time that you spend with your family and friends. It's the way that you feel when you know it's real. Coke is it? The most refreshing taste around. Coke is it? Coke is it?
Velveeta slices for my apple.
Gotta go now, Dad. Bye, Pop.
Roger?
New Velveeta slices with a taste you just wouldn't trade for anything.
Why did Daddy leave us?
Well, I don't think he left you. I think he left me. When two people love each other, it's like going through doors. And first, you go through the doors together, then one person gets ahead.
But if they love each other, why don't they wait for each other?
I don't know.
Albert Finney, Diane Keaton, in an Alan Parker film. Shoot the Moon, rated R.
Exclusive engagement starts Friday at the Mann Village, Westwood. Ballet in the Big Apple tomorrow at 7:30.
Tonight on the CBS Wednesday Night Movies.
This could be the work of the so-called Golden Girl Killer.
Mike Farrell of MASH happens to be in the wrong place and becomes the prime suspect.
Am I under arrest or what?
And Terry Gars, the TV reporter whose ambition could destroy him.
The man in custody is Francis Edward Stapleton.
Now his marriage.
What else haven't you told me, Frank?
His career.
Change your name.
His life are crumbling around him.
I'm sorry, it's nothing personal.
Nothing personal, it's my life!
A nightmare that could happen to anyone. Prime suspect, next.
Oh, why are you spraying that garbage bag? To help stop odor. You should use new Hefty Odor Guard tall kitchen garbage bags.
New Hefty Odor Guard helps keep your kitchen smelling fresh with Odor Guard's fresh, clean scent. And a special ingredient makes Odor Guard's inner layer resistant to odor-causing germs. See, in this lab test, only Odor Guard is resistant to germ growth.
No more spraying. No need to with Hefty.
New Hefty Odor Guard helps keep your kitchen smelling fresh.
What hidden insecurities trouble these Dallas beauties? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
How can 12 mix-and-match items make 122 outfits? This week's National Enquirer tells you. Can you tell a woman's birth sign just by observing her? How can you lose weight by driving a stick shift? It's in the Enquirer. Will Ted privately pay millions to keep Joan from going public? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
Big Mac, Filet-O-Fish, quarter-pounder French fries, icy Coke, steak, Sundays and apple pie. Big Mac, Filet-O-Fish, quarter-pounder French fries, icy Coke, steak, Sundays and apple pie. Big Mac, Filet-O-Fish, quarter-pounder French fries, icy Coke, steak, Sundays and apple pie. Big Mac, Filet-O-Fish, quarter-pounder French fries, icy Coke, steak, Sundays and apple pie. Sing a song you can taste.
You're about to hear 3 words that say everything there is to say about a motion picture. On Golden Pond, it's about growing up and growing old. It's about needing and feeling needed. It's about loving and learning to love. Katharine Hepburn, Henry Fonda, Jane Fonda, On Golden Pond, rated PG. Starts Friday at a theater near you.
Wrinkles, I hate them. The kind you get from Static Cling looks awful, doesn't it? Thank goodness Static Guard helps me look my best. Just spray, and seconds later, those clingy wrinkles are gone. It's fabulous. Static Guard works safely on slips, pantyhose, sweaters, everything.
Great look.
Don't let Static put a wrinkle in your good looks. Get Static Guard, because nobody looks good in Static Cling.
Just when he thought the thrill was gone, that the times had made cars too much the same, a brand new Sierra pulled around the corner. Sierra, this was new. Cutlass Sierra, an Oldsmobile. A Cutlass with front-wheel drive and very practical. He had visions of room, comfort. He liked the looks. Cutlass Sierra. The thrill is back, he decided. Even today, there's still room to do it with style.
She's always there, she's so caring. Forget your work, it's time for sharing. Spend some precious time together. Maxwell House and you. Get that good to the last drop feeling. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House feels you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
We now return to Prime Suspect, starring Mike Farrell and Terry Garr.
It's the oldest question in the world.
What'll I have for dinner?
Well, Stouffer's has more than 40 different answers. 9 chicken dishes, 13 beef, 8 Italian dishes. We've got crepes, Chinese dishes, Japanese, Swedish, and of course, American. So if you're looking for answers, you ought to be looking at Stouffer's.
I know what I'm having for dinner. Stouffer's.
Set yourself free.
Set yourself free with Stouffer's.
Almost 500,000 people are convinced Ford Escort is the right car for the times. Now Ford wants to convince you with Ford Care coverage. It's the closest thing to cost-free driving. From blades to belts to batteries, you can't pay a cent for scheduled maintenance or repairs. In fact, for 2 years, virtually all you'll pay for is gas. And right now, there's a 5% cash bonus worth hundreds in upfront money. Ford Escort, Ford Care, upfront cash. It's the best small car offer in America.
6612. You got a cold, you should know these numbers.
6612, Mr. Brady?
Look, these help 6 symptoms. This one's 6.
But Tristan relieves 12? Come on.
It's true. Bayer or Tylenol help these 6 symptoms. Contact these 6. But Tristan relieves all 12 of these cold symptoms.
I'll try the Tristan. You were right about Tristan. I feel much better.
Look better, too. Tablets or capsules, Tristan relieves 12 cold symptoms.
What's in this little egg that gives Juliet Prowse such great-looking legs?
You must know by now. It's the one and only legs. The pantyhose with perfect fitting memory on. So no matter what you're doing, legs are always fitting.
We will return to the television premiere of Prime Suspect.
Thursday, join John Schneider, Michelle Lee, and Eileen Brennan in a musical star-studded salute to Walt Disney World's 10th anniversary.
Saturday, Mike Wallace reveals a conspiracy at the highest level of American military intelligence. CBS reports The Uncounted Enemy, a Vietnam deception, Saturday night.
This is CBS.
Right before your eyes, TWA is creating a brand new way for business flyers to fly coast to coast. A business class in a separate cabin with bigger, wider seats than coach, but less seats so you're less crowded. TWA's new ambassador class to the East Coast with enough room for anybody.
Even if you're 7'1" or taller. Taller. Little.
You're gonna like us, TWA.
When you were a child, they told you there was nothing to be afraid of. That noise in the dark was just your imagination. But you knew something was there, watching, waiting for the chance to strike. Well, it's really there, and you're next. The Boogans, rated R, from Taft International Pictures.
Starts Friday at a theater near you. Check newspapers for theaters and times.
Largest divorce action ever at 11.
We now return to Prime Suspect, starring Mike Farrell and Veronica Cartwright.
Aren't you hungry for Burger King now? Aren't you
Burger sizzling, piping hot with thick grits, tempting cheese on top, fresh tomatoes, creamy
creamy mayo, all the best you've got. Crispy chicken, moist and light and golden brown and spiced just right. Real Parmesan that's saucy rich. Come on and take a bite. A Whopper or a double cheese or lots of savory specialties.
Tougher can life get? Interest rates, mortgages, my husband and I both working so hard and just keeping up the pressure can give me an awful headache.
Life got tougher, and we got stronger. Extra strength Excedrin, with the 2 most powerful pain relievers you can buy, plus a 3rd ingredient to give you unsurpassed headache relief.
I'm glad there's Excedrin to get rid of my headache.
Extra strength Excedrin, capsules and tablets. Life got tougher, and we got stronger.
My gray hair makes me feel so old. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wash that gray right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that gray right out of my hair.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol washes away your gray and washes in your own natural color. Loving Care is different. It's gentle. It has no peroxide or ammonia.
So I wash that gray right out of my hair. Oh, yes, I wash that gray right out of my hair.
Wash that gray right out of your hair with Clairol Loving Care.
America's great travel bargain just got better. Because right now, Greyhound's having a 2-for-1 sale. Until March 31st on most interstate round trips, you and a companion can travel for the price of one. Go anytime, 7 days a week. Call Greyhound today for details on this and other great travel discounts. The Greyhound 2-for-1 sale. When you can get a bargain like this, why travel any other way? Go Greyhound and leave the driving to us.
We will return to the television premiere of Prime Suspect.
Monday.
Sayonara. That woman has given new meaning to life in the fast lane.
Can Mr. Merlin and Zach restore Alex's magic power before it's too late? Then Private Benjamin graduates.
Can't believe we passed!
But will her new assignment give Captain Lewis any peace? Mr. Merlin and Private Benjamin, Monday.
This is CBS.
A brilliant young sculptor, crippled in an automobile accident, finds the courage to deal with his tragedy through the deep love and caring of his friends and doctors. The warmth and humor they share will lift your spirits and fill your heart. Ask anyone who's seen it. Richard Dreyfuss, John Cassavetes. Whose life is it anyway?
That is the question to be decided.
Rated R.
Now playing exclusively Man Westwood starts Friday, Chinese Hollywood and selected theaters.
The Sizzler asked me what I think of their shrimp scampi. Oh, no. Comes with a steak, too. So what I think? They don't charge enough.
Good evening. This is Newsbreak. All 7 miners trapped in that explosion in a southeastern Kentucky coal mine have now been found dead. At the UN tonight, the U.S. vetoed a Security Council resolution branding Israel as an aggressor for annexing the Golan Heights. A Los Angeles jury has sentenced freeway killer William Bonin to die in the gas chamber, and a Los Angeles sheriff's deputy who was killed in Lenox last night may have been shot accidentally by his own partner. More news at 11.
Ballet in the Big Apple tomorrow at 7:30.
We now return to Prime Suspect, starring Mike Farrell and Terry Garr.
What a nice feeling, putting on fresh, pretty clothes. As the day goes on, there's a simple little way to get back that fresh dressed feeling with Carefree Panty Shields. Isn't it nice to know at any time you can recapture that fresh dressed feeling with Carefree Panty Shields? They're comfortable enough for every day. It's such a pleasant way to get back that nice, fresh dressed feeling.
Carefree Panty Shields or deodorant Carefree Panty Shields.
I get all kinds in here. Some like it straight, some with a twist. But they all want a great disposable razor. If they like it straight, it's Gillette's Good News Razor, the Twin Blade Classic. If they like it with a twist, it's Gillette's Swivel Razor, twin blades plus a moving head that hugs your face. Both shave better than any single blade disposable.
Good news or swivel. Gillette puts 2 great shaves at your disposal.
So what'll it be, straight or with a twist?
If you're willing to work a little, you can have fresher looking skin with this, a pre-apricot facial scrub. But be ready, it's different. You just add water and rub into a lather. You can actually feel it working, getting rid of that dead skin layer that can clog your pores and cause skin problems. Your face looks fresh, glowing, alive. A pre-apricot facial scrub. Isn't your skin worth it?
Catching a cold in St. Louis can make you feel like singing the blues, so people rely on Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine.
A St. Louis cold is a miserable cold.
I don't know which seems to get worse, the headache, the stuffiness, or the soreness from the runny nose.
Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine, fast relief for the St. Louis cold, fast relief for you.
I was totally relieved when I used the Alka-Seltzer Plus.
Well, I think it works. I like it.
And it works fast.
Whenever I have a cold again, I'll reach for Alka-Seltzer Plus.
It's everything it says it is and more.
Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine.
We now return to Prime Suspect, starring Mike Farrell and Veronica Cartwright.
Okay, everybody, let's hear it for winter driving. Well, we didn't hear from you Jeep CJ owners. Off to the slopes, eh? Didn't hear from you Wagoneer families. Nice and secure. And you Jeep Cherokee owners don't seem to mind a little snow. Say, you Jeep truckers just keep on trucking, don't you? While you Jeep scramblers keep on scrambling. Get out of your rut this winter and get into Jeep. Now during the Jeep Gold Tag Sale, get $400 to $1,000 on selected models direct from Jeep.
It takes a special pizza to be a Pizza Hut pan pizza. Oh, pan pizza at Pizza Hut will make your mouth say, ah, cheese. Please, one look in your eyes will say, oh. Only your hometown Pizza Hut restaurant has a special pan full of, so come and get it. At your hometown Pizza Hut, home of pan pizza.
Early on, Herman W. Lay realized that truly great-tasting potato chips could come only from truly great potatoes. So when Mr. Lay began selling potato chips, his goal was clear. For 30 years, the company Herman Lay founded has been at work perfecting the potato, and thus the potato chip.
See that?
Today, Herman W. Lay can say,
now that's what I had in mind.
Lay's, grown to be America's favorite.
Are you a saltaholic? Do you think most everything needs salt? Then you're a saltaholic. Like most Americans, you eat more than 20 times the salt your body needs. Now, with new No Salt, you can have the flavor of salt without salt. No Salt tastes like salt, but there's no salt in No Salt. You can shake No Salt, cook with No Salt, No Salt, and shake the salt habit.
We will return to the television premiere of Prime Suspect.
Thursday, the women of Knots Landing take a business trip with a surprise ending.
She's in trouble.
When Val mysteriously disappears.
Darlene!
Then on Nurse, a rock star bent on self-destruction brings chaos to Mary's ward.
I want that man off this floor.
Can he be saved?
You decide you want to live. Let me know.
Nurse following Knots Landing, Thursday.
The road to the Super Bowl continues. Sunday, the final stop of the season. In the booth and on the field, stay with the winners. Super Bowl 16 on CBS Sports.
This is CBS.
The Channel 2 investigations team, getting results from City Hall to Sacramento. Car dealer found cheating customers. Result, dealer shut down. Chemical dump leaking deadly waste. Result, state orders it sealed. Exploitation in the garment industry. Result, 11 sweatshops plead guilty. Home remodeling ripoffs exposed. Result, state toughens contractors test. The investigators. Another reason Channel 2 News is the team to watch.
Alone, at night, in an empty house, a child's imagination conjures images of terror. But now, the child is no longer alone, and the night is closing in.
Billy?
Death Valley. Rated R.
Starts Friday at Pickwood, West L.A., Paramount Hollywood, selected theaters and drive-ins. Ballet and the Big Apple tomorrow at 7:30.
We now return to Prime Suspect, starring Mike Farrell.
Mother, Sue brought you a softer tissue, new Kleenex Soft Teak.
Our families always use these.
You need Sue's Soft Teak tissues.
Virgil, nothing softer than ours. Oh, this new Soft Teak really soft.
Really? See, only Soft Teak adds a special softness fiber for extra special softness.
Soft Teak tissue is softer. Well done, Virgil.
When your nose needs the softest, new Kleenex Soft Teak.
All over America, the word is on the street. The boss is back. It's Mustang GT with a 5-liter high-output engine, performance suspension, and options like a T-roof and Recaro seats. So whether your street is Sunset or Woodward Avenue or Route 66 through Amarillo, the word is out. It's Mustang GT. The boss is back.
If you were the object of one man's obsession, if he invaded your public world,
Good evening. I'm Jamie Douglas, and this is the 6 o'clock report.
if he threatened your private world,
Please.
and if he made you feel alone, terrified, and cornered like an animal, what would you do to stop the seduction? Morgan Fairchild, Andrew Stevens, The Seduction. Rated R. Starts Friday at a theater near you.
I'm a convert.
I'm a convert.
I'm a convert, too. I converted from the leading cold capsule to new Triaminic 12. It's stronger with 50% more antihistamine. Triaminic 12 tablets give you 12 hours of powerful relief power for stuffy, runny noses caused by colds or flu. You can breathe freely, day or night. Triaminic 12. You can't buy a stronger non-prescription cold medicine.
Become a convert to Triaminic 12.
For 12-hour powerful relief power. Try Triaminic.
Saturday on a special 90-minute Walt Disney. Join Donald Duck and Jose Carioca for a little singing, a little dancing, and a lot of fun. Saturday.
Monday.
Daddy, as fast as I could. What's wrong with Alex? He's too pooped to pop.
When Alex goes popless, can Merlin and Zach restore her powers before it's too late? Then Private Benjamin graduates.
Stay away from me.
I'm going to miss you too, Captain.
But has Captain Lewis seen the last of Private Benjamin? Mr. Merlin and Private Benjamin, Monday.
Thursday, the women of Knots Landing take a business trip with a surprise ending.
She's in trouble.
When Val mysteriously disappears.
Daddy!
Then on Nurse, a rock star bent on self-destruction brings chaos to Mary's ward.
I want that man off this floor.
Can he be saved?
You decide you want to live, let me know.
Nurse following Knots Landing, Thursday.
Tomorrow on CBS.
Good evening. Rain drenches parts of Southern California tonight. In Northern California, the weather is causing severe problems. Residents are being evacuated from their homes. Freeway killer William Bonin is sentenced to death. Terry Murphy will have a late report. The vote is in on Cruz Reynoso's nomination to the state Supreme Court, and the vote is still out on One from the Heart, the new Coppola movie. Those stories and more next on the Channel 2 News tonight. Join us.
Away to the south is a storybook land, a country of contrasts, of sun gods and sun worshippers. Mexico, where there's more to see, to enjoy. And Mexicana is the airline that brings you more of Mexico, with 9 non-stops every day from Los Angeles. Mexicana, more of what you go to Mexico for.
And now for something completely different. Jack in the Box introduces the hot beef and cheese supreme. Let's compare ours to McDonald's, okay? Ours has hot beef melting with Monterey Jack, with more beef and more cheese.
Yeah, but...
and lettuce and tomato on a Kaiser roll.
Yeah, but...
for a completely unique taste.
Yeah, but you were going to compare it to McDonald's.
Can't. They don't have one.
The new hot beef and cheese supreme from Jack in the Box. There's no comparison.
It started on one dark night. There were strange and mysterious noises. Something was moving in the house, but there was no way to sleep without knowing what it was. Afraid of not knowing, afraid to find out. There is no escape. The Boogans, rated R.
Starts Friday at a theater near you. Check newspapers for theaters and times. Ballet in the Big Apple, 7:30 tomorrow.
Connie Chung, Jess Marlowe, Jim Hill, Maclovio Perez. The Channel 2 News tonight.
Good evening, everyone. Jess Marlowe is on vacation this week, and Marcia Brandwin joins us tonight. It's going to be another wet one here in Southern California tonight, and when the rain comes down, the sandbags go up. Our Victor Vasquez says people are getting ready just in case.
The rain slickens streets throughout the Southland tonight, causing hazardous driving conditions. This jackknife truck on the Hollywood freeway near Sunset tied up traffic for about an hour on the southbound side at about 8 tonight. More rain is expected throughout the night. The fire department reports it has sandbags available to anyone who wants to use them to protect homes against possible flooding. Sandbagging has already been completed in those areas which need it the most. But this storm is capable of doing much more than water damage, as some residents found out earlier today.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to be with you. Nice to be with you here in the audience, too. As you can see, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, the red, the yellow, and the blue, each rooting for one of our celebrity couples. And, of course, every time one of our celebrities wins money, you here in the studio get it. So let's go, shall we? Here are the people going to win the money for you today. For the blue section, Mr. Steve Lawrence and his wife, Edie Gourmet. Steve and Edie. Winning money for the yellow section, Mr. Dick Martin and his wife, Dolly Martin. And winning money for the red section, Mr. John Clark and his wife, Lynn Redgrave. Here we go. Ladies, I can see you all. Can you hear me clearly?
Sure. Yes.
All right, you look really cute. Here we go. First question is for you. It's directed to the ladies, gentlemen. You must remember that. It's worth $150 to your rooting sections. Ladies, at a Washington, D.C. party, you're introduced to 2 women. One is a congresswoman. The other is a famous Washington call girl. Which one would you be more interested in talking to? The congresswoman or the call girl? Off you go, ladies. Good question. That's the way to begin a game, isn't it? Steve, which lady would she be more interested in talking to?
Well, there are some political representatives that represent both groups.
That's true, yeah.
I tell you, Edie and I lived in Washington for 2 years while I was in service. I was stationed down in Virginia, and we did have the occasion to meet a lot of political people, and it's very stimulating. I think that over the years, because of the nature of the business that we're in, I think that Edie would much rather meet a congresswoman. She's very outspoken, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
Edie is.
Has she, to your knowledge, ever spoken to a call girl?
She's called congresswomen.
But never called a... Yes,
She'd have no reason to call a call girl.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
I mean, she might send him a get well card,
yeah.
Just you'll be all right, just stay out of bed for 2 weeks. I think she would want to talk to the congresswoman because she's a political activist in a sense.
Okay, here she comes. Edie,
yes.
Who would you rather talk to?
Who I would rather talk to?
Yes, the question is for you.
Well, there's no question that
It would be very interesting talking to a call girl, especially in what... That was not it. That was not my answer.
Okay.
It would be more interesting talking to a call girl, although what could possibly be new? Only the faces change. Whereas, it might be more interesting talking to a congresswoman, since there are not too many congresswomen around.
Mm-hmm.
And
so far, the blue section's going crazy because they don't know which way you're going to go.
I personally would talk to the congresswoman.
You're right. That's what Steve said. Very well done. Guess they didn't need your advice, huh, Dick?
I guess not.
No, they
Boy,
did fine.
They stayed together.
What do you think Dolly will say?
Well, I think I'm going to go along with Steve. I think she would talk to a congresswoman because she really wants to become better informed. And, you know, it's hard to... If she's talking to a call girl, she'll fall asleep because she doesn't like to lie down in the middle of the day. So she would definitely talk to a congresswoman.
Yeah. You feel reasonably certain of that, don't you?
Oh, well, well, not really.
Here she comes. Dolly, which one would you like to talk to?
The call guy.
No, that's not what they said.
Why not?
That long reasoning answer, and she snaps it back quick.
I thought you'd gotten over all that, so to speak.
No, I'll tell you why.
You swore you weren't going to talk to your old friends again.
What?
Now ignore that if you can, Dolly, and give us your reasoning here.
Well, my reasoning is that the call girl that makes it, in Congress is someone I'd like to get to know, because there's many call girls, but someone that makes it into I'd like to know the inside scoop on who does what to whom.
Doesn't matter how she gets it.
Wait a minute. I'm not quite sure that's what we had in mind when we asked the question, but... A famous call girl congresswoman is what you thought we were talking about.
No, but I mean, this girl's in Congress, isn't she?
No. She's in Washington, D.C., though. You're close.
That's what I meant. Same party, right?
Same city, yes.
Now, there's nothing says she has to understand the question.
No, that's true. We're not grading on the answer. It's not a snap quiz, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, Dolly, but I'll try to be clear next time, John. Who would Lynn rather talk to?
Oh, that's funny.
Well, I think Lynn would rather talk to Dolly after this.
Lynn is the sister who couldn't be less interested in politics. I don't know why, but she's so uninterested in politics. She falls asleep like she did at the wheel of our car the other night. And I'll tell you about that later.
Yeah. Tell us now. We'd rather... No, that's all right.
No. And as for English politics she has trouble with. American politics she doesn't understand at all.
Right.
But she did play a hooker once in The Happy Hooker.
She sure did.
Right. And she found out how to do that by talking to a lot of not congresswomen, believe me.
Yes.
So I have to say she would rather talk to the hooker.
The hooker?
Yeah, the call girl.
The call girl,
call girls in Washington, aren't they?
Well,
hookers everywhere else. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think what we're talking about is an economic difference, I think. Here comes Lynn now. Lynn, which one would you rather talk to, the congresswoman or the call girl?
I can't tell you how weird it is sitting back here. We've got this terrible music going in our ears, and the other two ladies who can hear what my spouse has just said are laughing and nodding and carrying on. Anyway, I've talked to a lot of call girls when I researched a character that I played called Xaviera Hollander, but I haven't talked to a lot of congresswomen. And I think I'd say I'd talk to the congresswoman.
That's not what he said. I'm sorry. Steve and Edie get the whole thing for the blue section. Well, that's a good beginning, isn't it? For the blue section, anyway. We'll come back in just a moment after this message. Question number 2 coming up, guys.
Geico's always...
Thank you. We are back. We were just having a little educational lesson from Steve Lawrence on the... We're back with question number 2, and once again, it is for the ladies. And Dolly, you and Lynn have to play catch-up with Steve and Edie. They got $150 right off the bat here.
No.
This one is worth $150 as well. Here you go. Ladies, you've hired the 14-year-old daughter of some close friends to babysit for you while you're on vacation. You come home a little early and find her smoking pot. Would you tell her parents, yes or no? Okay, think that one over. Okay, that's kind of an interesting, serious question. Dick, what would you... First of all, has that ever happened to you?
We don't have any children, so a babysitter would be superfluous.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably,
you might
How old was she?
Probably wouldn't need her. you could always start, you know.
Well, I'd say that Dolly would be very angry if it was her pot the kid was smoking. That stuff's expensive today.
Down the front row of the banana system going, yeah, man, yeah. You betcha.
Oh, good. No, she definitely would not turn the kid. She wouldn't bust the kid, no.
She would not?
No.
She would not tell the friends?
Never.
Okay,
no,
here
no.
she comes. Dolly, would you tell this girl's parents, yes or no?
I'm not a snitch, no.
That's what he said, you're right.
But can I just say this? I would never hire her. I would never hire her again, and I'd give her a good talking to.
Yes, right. I like the way you said that, though. I'm not a snitch.
Not a snitch.
Not a snitch. Thank you, Dolly, so much. What will Lynn say?
Well, we have 3 kids, and one particularly a new one, so we are into babysitters again.
Yes, you are.
And I think what would happen is that Lynn would talk a lot to this girl and try and find out why she's doing it and whether her parents know and so on. She definitely would not tell the child's parents, but I think she would try and talk her out of it or convert her.
Talk to the girl, but definitely.
The girl.
Yeah, the parents are friends. I don't want to color your answer at all, but they are friends. They're not strangers to you.
Right. Yeah, no,
okay.
But still not.
She still would not. Here comes Lynn. Lynn, how do you feel about that? Would you tell, yes or no?
It's tricky. First of all, I don't think I'd hire a 14-year-old while I was away on vacation, but I'd be pretty shocked, and I would be pretty shocked if they were drinking alcohol too, and they were looking after my kids, and they were only 14. And I would like to think that somebody else would tell me if my 14-year-old were doing that while babysitting, and yes, I would tell them.
Okay, that's not what John said. But I'll tell you...
What did he say?
I'm married to a snitch.
Explain that to her, John, how you felt about it.
Well, what I said, sweetheart,
Yes, darling.
what I said was I thought you would sit this person down and you would talk a lot and try and convert them and find out why they're doing it and get them to promise they'd never do it again.
No, that's what you'd do. You had to guess what I would do. I was going to go on to qualify it by saying that you would sit them down and talk to them.
He would negotiate.
You wouldn't snitch. And I would snitch because I think I'd want to know if one of mine was...
You know, you've changed a lot since we last did this.
See, that's what I told you.
Could this be the beginning of the end of 15 years?
No, not really. No trouble at all. Unless you
this?
miss the next one, then the
See
red
this?
section will end it for you. Okay. What was that you were holding? I couldn't see
I
it.
just took off the wedding ring.
Oh, no,
it's the
don't
first
do
step.
that. No. Steve, what will Edie say? How does she feel about this?
Well, I think Edie and I are a little bit from the old school, you know, when it comes to that kind of subject matter. We're very square. We were invited to a pot party, and my wife brought along the Tupperware. You know, this is... But I think that if a 14-year-old babysitter, if we, caught that babysitter smoking a joint and they were friends of ours, I would think that if they were good enough friends that we could discuss it with them. And yes, I think I would tell them because I think they should know what their children are doing and what they're involved in.
Right.
So I think, yes, I would mention it to my friends. These are
now,
friends.
Now remember, I'm asking Edie. Do you think she'll feel the same?
I think she definitely will feel the same.
Okay, let's bring her on. Here she comes. Edie.
Yes.
Would you tell your friends about the 14-year-old babysitter?
This is a dilemma, this question, really, because, first of all, I would not want to be a snitch, nor would I want to be known as a snitch. On the other hand, if the parents were really close friends of mine, I'd have to think, well, is this going to upset these people to the point where they will no longer be friendly with me? On the other hand, I have had problems with babysitters, and you have a small baby or a child to think about, and you would not want somebody that's incapable of taking care of your child in your home. And I feel that somebody, especially a 14-year-old, is not an adult, cannot handle the ramifications of smoking pot.
Is it a yes or a no?
As much as I would hate to snitch, considering that the child is 14, plus that she was babysitting or he was babysitting for my child.
We're a little late, Edie.
And parents were very close friends of mine, unfortunately, I would have to say yes, I would say.
That's what the man said. You're absolutely right. Stevie, you're right. Rick and Dolly are right. We split the 150 in half, and it is halftime, gentlemen. Will you kindly step to the rear? We shall bring the ladies out front and come back with a second half of Tattletales after this message.
Savages.
Hello, we are back. We have changed places, as you can no doubt tell, because I have a much lovelier looking panel out here. Sorry, guys. You look cute, too, though. This question, once again, is worth $150, and it's for the fellas. You got to play catch-up to Steve and Edie. They got most of the money. Men, in the middle of making love, which of you is more likely to start laughing? You or your wife? Goodbye, guys.
Question.
I love to see their faces. You can't see them, but I see them.
No, could you see their faces?
It's absolutely perfect. Yes, they're gone now, however. Lynn,
oh my goodness!
Does that ever happen between you and John? I mean,
we laugh a lot, actually. I've always thought that it was one of God's greatest jokes that He invented. That was the way that we all did it. I think it's wonderful. I think it's so funny. You see it on a movie. You laugh. It's funny. Sometimes I think of seeing myself. I think how funny I must look. Well, he must look even funnier. But anyway, I also cry a lot. I'm a great crier. Oh, my goodness, but I do laugh. Now, who would laugh first?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Which of you is more likely to
more
start
likely
laughing?
to laugh first.
Well, it is starting
I think
first.
Possibly, oh, dear, I'm bound to get this wrong. I don't, let's say that he would.
He would be most likely to start.
Laughing first.
Yeah, first.
I hope he says that.
I
hope he does.
Well, wait a minute. It doesn't say start laughing first, but it really implies that. Which one of you is most likely to start laughing? So that means first.
I'll say him.
Okay, here he comes.
Oh, dear. Please.
Which one of you, John? Which will it be?
Well, it depends which TV show we're watching, I think. However, you do say that one of us is going to do it. So assuming one of us is going to do it, oh, boy. Okay, I'll say that I'm most...
That's the one. You're right. You've redeemed yourself, sir. The red section is back in business. Thank you, John. You're the front runners, Edie, but they're closing in on you now.
I know.
Which one? And you two you're both so funny.
Well,
humorous, and sense of humor plays a big part in both your lives.
Absolutely. So much so that I never knew how I was going to tell my children about the birds and the bees, because it has always been such a funny thing to me. I mean, I can't tell you. I think it's very exciting, but I think that sex is also terribly amusing.
Yeah.
Also, Steve is so funny anyway.
Yes.
And I have to tell you, we laugh a lot more than anything else. Which I think is why we've been married 24 years.
Yes, probably.
A lot of laughing going on. I'll say, only since it's 50-50, I'm going to take a chance and say it's me.
Okay.
I laugh at him.
You're most likely. I love it when you laugh. Here he comes.
Because I laugh.
Steve, which of you is more likely to start laughing?
I think that between the two of us, I think Edie is the most serious of the two. I have always thought that the naked body, I've always found it very amusing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, aside from being lovely to look at, there are certain things that just make me laugh, and the naked body is one of them. I think that I probably would wind up laughing or amused by it before Edie.
You're wrong.
That's not what you said. Did you get that early buzz in there? I think.
Well, I mean, Edie always laughs at everything I do.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons we only have 2 children.
I'm sorry, Steve. I think we felt that we had the correct answer from you in the beginning there, and
What
we were
was the
right.
answer?
The answer was that Edie does first, and he said that.
No, he said. I think what he said was.
What
that
did he say?
He would laugh what he said
That
is.
I would laugh
That
first.
you would laugh first,
Yes.
and Edie said she would laugh first. You're still.
Well, he who laughs last.
Sometimes laughs all. Here we go, Dolly. Anyway, you're wrong, Dolly. What's the answer?
Well, this is going to be, I think, easy. Of course, we don't know how Tricky's going to answer this, but he finds no humor at all in sex.
What does he find, he asks?
I gotta tell you, I have found this out to my embarrassment because I've laughed and he has totally been turned off.
Oh.
And he said, "It's not funny, Dolly." So, I'm gonna definitely say it's me.
Okay, you're the one. Here he comes. Dick, this is very important, this question right here for you. What do you think?
I would say definitely Dolly would start.
That's the one. You're right. Dick and Dolly are right. Lynn and John are right. They split it in half. And we'll come back in just a moment and split a last one for you. It is worth $300. Don't go away. Point and giggle. Point and giggle. And we got to go quick. This one. We are back, and we got to go quick. This one's worth $300, and we're real short on time, guys. Here it comes. It's for you. Did you give any Christmas presents to anyone that you do not like? Yes or no? Off you go. Good question. Your basic integrity question, I guess, but not really. What do you think John will say, Lynn?
No, I think he'll say no. I think he didn't, no.
No, the answer is no.
No, the
He did
answer's
not.
no.
Okay, here he comes.
Only to those he loved.
John, did you give a Christmas present to anyone that you do not like?
Well, I have a lot of sentimental attachment to giving presents, and so I don't want to make a mockery of it, and I have to say, no, I did not.
Right. That's what the lady said. Okay. At the moment, you're in real good shape. Thank you, John. We come to you, Dolly. We're working our way up because Steve and Edie are in the lead.
In the past, we have, yes, guilt. But we started a whole new thing, Christmas and everything. No, he says bah humbug. Mm-hmm.
Bah humbug. Right. I know, because I didn't get anything from you this year. Okay, he'll say no. Here he comes. Dick, what's the answer? Did you give a present?
Absolutely not.
That's right. That's what the lady said. So now we got... This will decide the game, because they're tied with you at the moment. If you get it, you win the game for the blue section, Edie. No pressure, of course, intended.
No.
The answer is no. You didn't.
No.
That's right. I didn't get one from you either. Okay, here comes Steve and Edie. I mean, Steve. Hello, Steve.
Yes. Hello.
Edie's already here. What is the answer? For the game, by the way, did you give a present to anyone that you did not like this Christmas?
Well, it's not a question of like or not like. There are some people that you don't like as well. But I think that, yes.
No, that's not what the lady said. Dick and Dolly and Lynn and John split the money. Split the $300. The time is up, and the banana section wins it. We'll come back in just a moment and dole out some more money. Don't go away. See you in a second.
Yeah, your favorite show on the game show.
How much money did
The banana section won it today with $300. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,300. Not bad, gang. Thank you. Thank you all for watching this. Bert Convy saying so long. See you next time. Bye.
In addition to cash awards.
Meet Barney. Barney likes to run out on his bill at restaurants. And then there's Aaron. Aaron steals Halloween candy from little children. Who's going to trust them?
Hey, easy. Come on, kitten.
Find out on Friend or Foe, weeknights at 10:30 only on Game Show Network.
Because of the stub air filter, the Remington Air Purifier for cleaner, fresher air. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
Enjoy.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Thank you for tuning us in at home. It's nice to have you with us, as usual. It's nice to have all of you here today. We have a very lively, wonderfully entertaining group of people with us today, and you're going to meet them right now. Winning money for the blues section from the Mandrell Sisters Show, Earlene Mandrell and Rick Boyer. Winning money for the yellow section today, Maria Grimm, and from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis. right, winning money for the red section, Ann Cullen, and from Blockbusters, Bill Cullen. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
I like it when you're out front to begin with, you know. It's nice. You guys are all very nice and attractive fellas, but they look great out here, you know.
Oh, well.
If you're ready to go, let's get things rolling, shall we? Without fooling around. First question worth $150 to your rooting sections. And by the way, I think at the moment there are around 97 people in each rooting section. People at home sometimes forget that they get the money. Whenever a celebrity couple wins money, it is divided among the people in their rooting section.
Oh.
They get the money, and they get it today, too. You didn't know that.
Oh, no.
Okay, here we go. Men, one day at work, you receive a note from her, from this lady out here. It says, meet me tonight at 9 in room 514 of the Beverly Plaza Hotel. And don't phone me. Would you phone her to see what it was all about? Or would you just go to the hotel without phoning? Okay? Now, I could read that another way and maybe put another connotation on it. Meet me tonight at room 514 of the Beverly Plaza Hotel and don't phone me. Okay? Off you go, guys. What does it mean? And what would you do, Earlene, if you got a message like that? I mean, what would he do? You receive a note. He received, I'm asking her. Wait a minute, I'll get it. I'm asking him, and you have done that. What would he do if he got a note from like that from you?
Well, there's never been an incident like that. And not that he usually ever does what I tell him to do, but I'm going to take a chance and say that he won't phone me.
He would just show up and not phone you. Okay. Does he usually do what you ask him to do?
He doesn't do what well, yeah, kind of. We make a joke about don't tell me what to do, but I guess we kind of do.
Okay, so he will do what you ask, and he will not phone you. Here he comes. What are you going to do, Rick? You have a choice, either to phone her and find out what the heck this is all about, or just show up.
Well, we stay in pretty close contact with one another, so we know what each other's doing, basically. But if she done this, I'd go to the hotel.
That's right. Oh, you're off and rolling today. The last time out, Earlene and Rick had a tough time, and now the first one right off the bat, you got
I
it.
love
See?
you, Ernie.
Way to go, baby.
It's a comeback time. Maria, what will Conrad do?
Well, he knows me very well, and I think that he would just go.
Think so?
Of course.
Really?
Yes.
Would he be worried, concerned, or would he think it was a
No,
rendezvous?
he'd be excited.
Oh, he would?
Yes.
See, I read it wrong. I knew I'd do that. Okay, he'll just show up. Here he comes. Conrad, what are you going to do now? She's asked you not to call, but it is rather strange, isn't it?
That's not strange. I'd run out and buy the champagne and go running on her. I wouldn't call her.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what she said. You're right. See, you're all assuming that this is a romantic idea, a ploy. What if she's in big trouble and you show up with the champagne? And she says, what are you doing, you idiot? The house burned down.
You hit him on the head with a bottle.
He showed up once when somebody else sent.
What's that?
He showed up once when somebody else sent a message.
He did?
In Paris, yeah.
Explain that.
Of course, I went with him.
Wait a minute. Someone that sent him a message?
Yes, in Paris, we were in a terrific hotel, and he got a lady who sent him a note and said, meet me at such and such. She didn't know that he was involved, so we both went, and he played the horn.
What?
I
wouldn't touch that for $1 million.
Leave it alone, Bert. It's true, but leave it alone.
That's incredible. How about that? A menage a horn is what that's called. And...
Oh, you wouldn't leave it alone.
What will Bill say to this?
I wish I knew. I have a feeling, because Bill is very cautious, and I think that's the bottom line of this question. I think he would call.
You think so?
Yeah.
He'd want to know.
I hope I'm right, but I honestly think he'd call.
He'd
He'd be
want to know
very
what was wrong.
intrigued with the whole idea, but I think he'd call.
Yeah. You know, I was trying to think what I would do, and I know you all do the same. We all do, try to see how we would answer these questions.
Yeah.
And I think I'd call someone else and have them call.
I wouldn't call, because I love surprises, but Bill hates surprises.
Okay, you
Yeah,
say, he'll
I
call
think so.
anyway.
I
Here he
think so.
comes. Bill, you've gotten this rather mysterious note.
Yeah.
With your orders in it, not to phone. Would you go ahead and call anyway, or would you go to the hotel without phoning?
I had a lot of fun in room 510.
Never mind.
I've never been in 514. The first thing I would do, Bert, in a case like this, because I'm a cautious person, I'd make sure it was Ann who signed the note.
Yeah.
Then I'd make sure it was me to whom it was addressed. Having determined that both those things were correct,
I feel that she must be preparing some super surprise. I wouldn't phone her. I'd go along with it. Figure I'd have a...
No. You can finish that sentence, Bill, after that rude buzz.
Figure I'd have a ball with whoever is in room 5.
Yes.
Oh, whatever hotel.
I'm terribly sorry. Bill, Marie, and Conrad, Earlian, and Rick are right. They split the first one in half. We'll come back in a moment with question number 2. Meet you by 14 of the Beverly Plaza.
Hey, Jenny, can we listen to Original Gold again?
Sure. You know, she listens to my Original Gold collection more than I do.
That's because it's filled with so many of our favorite songs.
I'm so busy, my head is spinning. He's so fine.
Let the little girl dance.
Oh, but baby, I know that he's in she does my style.
So I'll cry just a little 'cause I love you so.
Feel like a rubber ball, like I'm bouncing back to you.
Hey, little girl, you don't have to hide nothing no more.
All 55 hits are 100% certified original hits by the original artist.
He said, walk like a man. Blue, navy blue, I'm as blue as I can be. 'Cause it's easier said than done. Shake it up, baby. Shake it up, baby. And she'll have fun, fun, fun till her daddy takes the TV away. Fun, fun, fun.
Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, get it.
You get all 55 hits on 3 cassettes for only $26.95.
Or 3 CDs, just $32.95.
Here's how to order.
To order Original Gold, call 1-800-781-5577. That's 1-800-781-5577. Or send $26.95 for 3 cassettes or $32.95 for 3 CDs, plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. And this one's worth $150 as well, guys. Listen carefully, especially you, Bill.
All right.
Man, if we gave you $100,000 tax-free, would you go to the next Academy Awards ceremony dressed as a woman? Yes or no? Goodbye. Oh, yes. Now we'll find out something about him, won't we? How does Conrad feel about that, do you think? 100 grand tax-free.
Yes, on both counts, yes.
He would go.
Of course, so would I.
Really?
Sure.
Well, for you, it's not quite as difficult
Well,
as
I'd
it
go
is for
dressed
Conrad.
as a man, of course.
You would, eh?
Yes.
Has he? Does he go to the Academy Awards?
No, he doesn't.
'Cause
I'd love to, but he doesn't go.
Because I don't know if our audience knows, but Conrad is a man of many, many, many talents. And among one of his historical background notes is that he gave Shirley Temple her first kiss on the screen.
Oh.
Did you know that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gave her second and her third kiss, too, I think.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay. He'll say yes, eh?
Yes.
Here he comes. Conrad, what are you going to do? 100 grand tax-free, but you got to go in drag.
Are we talking about a beaded gown now? Of course I'd do it.
That's what she said.
But it has to be by Bob Mackey.
I was just going to say, give him a beaded gown and do it for $1.50. What the heck?
There you are.
Thanks, Conrad. What about Bill?
I feel sorry for the rent section because I don't know. It's not that we couldn't use the money. I don't think he would.
You think no?
No. I'm going to say no and just hope you would. Is that all right with you if I say no?
He wouldn't do it, eh? 100 grand. Okay, what a guy. Here he comes. Bill, are you going to go to the Academy Awards in a gown, sir?
Well, I can't make up my mind till I'm finished here in room 514. Bert. Now, I wonder if after these 26 years how well Ann knows me. Because this answer, there's no question in my mind about this.
Right.
$100,000 tax-free is great shakes, as they used to say in my day. But I would have to thank them and say no thank you.
That's what the lady said. You got it. She knows you well.
Yeah. I know you.
Yeah. I get the feeling that there might be a little something behind that answer that the next point we'd get the real reason. I mean, you feel strongly about it.
Oh, because I have such trouble in high heels.
I see. I got it. Thank
High
you, Bill.
heel is all right.
Early, what will Rick say?
This is really hard, too, because normally I'd say he wouldn't, but with 100,000, I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, 100,000 is a lot of money,
Yeah.
tax-free. Tax-free.
That's wonderful.
Goodness sakes, here he comes. What are you going to do, Rick? You know your choice.
For $100,000, I'd spend $500 just get my hair done.
You're right. You're all right. We'll split that three ways. Very nicely done, gentlemen. Step to the rear, ladies, if you will. We'll bring the gentlemen out front, and we'll come back with the second half of Tattletales in just a minute. Maybe they'll wear dresses for the second half.
Mystic Music presents Bell Bottom Rock.
I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. Ride, Captain, ride, I'm on your mystery ship. You ain't nothing yet.
Bell Bottom Rock has all those hard-to-find favorites from the early 70s. Crank it up! Now, you can get all 35 classic rock hits digitally remastered into one fantastic collection.
Got a black magic woman. I'll be the roundabout.
Bring back all those great moments of the 70s.
Hello, it's me, Mr. Bojangles. Dragging the line, dragging the line. You're so lame.
Rock will never be like this again.
I'm your vehicle, baby. I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. Hot town, summer in the city.
This Bell Bottom's rockin'.
Mississippi Queen. If you know what I mean. You're a shining star. No matter who you are. Keep on shining, baby.
Order Bell Bottom Rock today. 2 cassettes only $19.95. 2 CDs only $24.95. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-325-2444 or send $19.95 for 2 cassettes or $24.95 for 2 CDs plus $4.95 shipping to Bell Bottom Rock, P.O. Box 1144-GAME, Monument, Colorado. Or call 1-800-325-2444. That's 1-800-325-2444.
Bad.
Okay, here we are, back after halftime. As you can see, I have the gentlemen with me. The ladies are in the back. And Earlene, you and Marie are tied with $125 apiece. And Ann, you have $50. Just the beginning of things. Ready, guys? This question is for you, ladies. What is the part of your body that you are least satisfied with? Okay? Could be anything.
Just one?
Off you go. Now, mumble goes through the crowd. Roar, 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 roar. We'll start with you, Bill. You seem to be amused by this.
Yeah, well, we're supposed to be right up front. Well, yeah, up front. I mean, we are supposed to be up front with our answers, are we not?
I would think so, yeah.
I would hope that Ann would not desert me after I give a truthful answer. I would think that the part of her body that Ann would be least satisfied with, because she said it to me many times, is plural, as opposed to the singular part.
Yes.
And I think it would be, oh, well, if I'm wrong, I'm dead.
What are you going to say, her ears? Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe I had better. No, I think Ann would say it was the buck, or what do you call those?
Yeah, that's good. Either one of those will do.
Right, the same kind of place that I would rub suntan lotion on.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. I would say that.
From another question.
Yeah.
You would say the bazoom.
I'll say it again and again.
Yes. I love it when you say that.
I'll say it until someone stops me.
All right.
That's right.
Here she comes. And which part will it be?
I hate to think of what he said. I always thought a little cleavage would be fun.
That's what the man said. You're right. Well, you said it so nicely.
See how classily she handled that? A
Isn't
little
that
cleavage
marvelous?
would be fun.
I couldn't think of cleavage.
Yeah, I know. You're out here saying, bazooms, they wore bazooms. They got them bazooms.
You should know what I didn't say.
Thank you, Ann. Rick, what will Arlene say?
Boy,
I know, you got a tough choice, let me tell you.
I'm dead, too, if I don't say the wrong. I think it's going to be her thighs, probably.
Yeah?
That's what she'd say.
She's least satisfied with her thighs?
Yeah, well, right up here, wherever that is.
Well, I think that qualifies,
yeah.
We'll have her show us when she comes out.
Okay.
She looked pretty good to me before, didn't it, guys?
She looks great to me.
Yeah.
Okay, but if she has to pick something...
I think that's what she'd probably complain about, yeah.
Okay.
It all looks great to me, too.
You bet. Here she comes. Which part of your body are you least satisfied with, Arlene?
Well, this may sound real strange, but it's the one part that Rick teases me about once in a while, but I have a long second toe.
That's not exactly what he said, but you're very close.
Boy, I could have said ears.
A long second toe, eh?
Something nobody ever sees, Arlene.
Yeah. Well, she sees it, and you see it, and we ask her, see? We say, what is part of your body that you are least satisfied with? And she doesn't like her long second toe.
Well, he went into, I was dressing one time, and he went in and told the salesman that had to be me because it was a long second toe down there. But it wasn't. He was pretty embarrassed.
It wasn't.
I waited out there an hour for that gal.
Because you could see her feet under the door.
The floor was Arlene.
Don't they say a long second toe means that you're dominant? Yeah, I think it does. Does it mean that you're dominant, Arlene?
No, well, I guess. It could be. I've heard it's a sign of good breeding.
Oh, really? No, I think that's for horses, have a good, isn't it? Do you have a big... Oh, no, horses don't have toes. Must be goats. No, they don't either. Well, what the hell? We'll find out later. Thank you, Arlene. What will Maria say, Conrad?
Rick, I have a long second toe. Can we work something out? I was reviewing the parts of Maria's body as we were sitting here talking, and I'm very satisfied with all of them. I don't know what to say to this. I would have to think, I'll have to guess the elbow.
The elbow? I've heard cop-outs, ladies and gentlemen.
That's
before.
what it is. It's a cop-out. You think I'm going to answer that question? You're crazy.
I know how you feel. I don't blame you for a second. But hasn't she ever complained to you about something?
No.
She's never said that I really don't like this or that about myself.
I don't recall that she has.
Really?
No.
Okay. I mean, if you have to say something, you're going to say elbows.
I'll say her elbows. That's right.
It's not over yet, gang. Don't worry. Do you know we had that happen once, and the person got it right, and the audience was in a state of shock. They laughed for 10 minutes. I could tell you what the answer was, too, but not on the air. Why couldn't I? We did it once. Here comes Maria. Maria, what part of your body are you, in fact, the least satisfied with?
That is not very fair. Because being in love, I've gained about 10 pounds, so I don't like this. But anyway, I guess my tush and my hip.
No. As a matter of fact, Conrad could not think of anything because in your eyes you are perfect. In his eyes you are perfect.
Oh.
And so he named your elbows.
Oh,
Yes.
I love losing
Yes.
this way.
Yes, you love losing that way. The banana section's not too choked up about it.
I'm sorry.
But look what happens, Ann. Yes, Bill?
Isn't it amazing how many couples can't tell their tush from their elbows?
I love you.
Hey, but look what happened. You see, Ann and Bill got the whole thing, and now it's all tightened up. Got a good close game now. And we'll come back in a moment with the $300 question. Somebody's going to win it. Just know his tush from his elbow, eh?
For tough jobs you thought only a dishcloth could do, try new Bounty Rinse and Reuse. One sheet is so durable, it keeps working till the whole job's done. Rinse and Reuse has extra thick quilting for sponge-like durability. To rinse, wring, and reopen, unlike ordinary towels that wad up when wet. So rinse and reuse it till the job's done, then throw it away.
The quilting quicker picker upper.
New Bounty Rinse and Reuse.
Cold
Golden Door, one of the world's most renowned spas. Here, rejuvenating treatments restore health to mind and body. And for hair, the salon at Golden Door chooses Pantene Pro-V, the ultimate in provitamin therapy. Only Pro-V has this patented provitamin formula that penetrates from root to tip. Even the most damaged hair seems revitalized, renewed, restored to a natural state of enhanced well-being. Pantene Pro-V, for hair so healthy it shines. The Golden Door Spa agrees.
You've spent your entire life sleeping in an old-fashioned flat bed, but now you have the opportunity to find out about a better, healthier way to relax and sleep. Get this free information kit about Craftmatic adjustable beds. Call toll-free, and a helpful operator will mail you a free Craftmatic adjustable bed catalog and this special rebate certificate. It's worth $200 off any Craftmatic Model 1 adjustable bed. Why is Craftmatic making this rebate offer? It's our way of saying thanks for taking the time to find out about Craftmatic. There is, of course, absolutely no obligation for calling toll-free and requesting this helpful information kit. So if you have any interest in adjustable beds, pick up your phone and call now.
Call toll-free 1-800-249-1900. That's 1-800-249-1900. Toll-free 1-800-249-1900.
Hello. This question is worth $300, and this is going to decide it right now. We got a real good close game, ladies. If you're ready, Earlene and Maria, you have 125, and Ann, you have $200. You're in the lead. Listen carefully. This one is worth $3, as I said. Ladies, in New Orleans, it's not uncommon to hear a jazz band played during a funeral procession. Would you like a jazz band to play at your funeral? Okay, off you go. I see somebody smells victory here, but let's we'll start with Rick. How does Earlene feel about this?
Arlene loves music.
Yes, of course.
She likes all kinds of music.
And you're a musician, of course, and you play the bass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, try to. I think she would like it. I
think yes.
I don't think she'd object to music. Yeah.
Yeah, you think so? Some are mumbling, some are yes and no's, about evenly split. Okay, you'll say yes. She would like that. Here she comes. Earlene, how do you feel about that? Would you like to have jazz played at a jazz band play at your funeral?
Well, I love jazz and into music and everything, but I just think that I think that I would have it rather it be a little more personable. Personal.
No, that's not what Rick said.
How do you turn this thing off? Change the channel on here and get a different light.
That's what's turning it. No, he thought maybe being involved, being a singer and a musician as well, that you might go for that. The answer is no. Now you know.
Don't do it, Rick.
No, don't do it. Moving right down to Conrad.
Bert, you threw one right over the center of the plate.
I did,
With the bases loaded in the last half of the night. There is no question. I play New Orleans jazz. Maria loves New Orleans jazz. She would love to have New Orleans jazz played at her funeral.
At her funeral?
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll find out. Here she comes. Maria, the question, as you know, is at your funeral, would you like to have, in fact, a jazz band playing?
That's one of the reasons I fell in love with Conrad.
Mm-hmm.
All of my life I've wanted a jazz band to play at my funeral.
Yes?
You're right.
Now, Bert, I might add that she only last night mentioned to me that's what she wanted. So.
Are you kidding?
No,
Yes.
I'm serious.
What?
She did. She said, yes, when I die, I want a jazz band to play at my funeral.
Oh.
Well, let's throw the question out there.
You're right. Gee, if we'd known that, we never would have asked that question, that's for sure.
Sometimes.
That's funny. All right, this is for the game, Bill. Now we are really up against it here. The red section, smelling victory, is now a little worried.
I'm worried.
Yeah.
Whole section, we're all
Because
worried.
we're asking Ann, of course, and this will decide the game.
Just last night, Ann and I were together. And she said, you know what I want for my funeral? I said, no, dear, what? She said, a little cleavage. I feel like Conrad. This is not only over the center of the plate, but it's a fastball. Because I do know that as much as Ann loves jazz, and I love jazz, Ann wants no funeral or no ceremony or anything. It might be fine if the band came in and played during the last rites. But when at the funeral time, I'm sure Ann would say, thanks a lot, and she loves jazz, but she doesn't want any jazz band messing around in her funeral.
Yeah, the
and if
answer
I'm
is-
wrong, it's my funeral.
Yes, right.
That's what's next.
That's what the red section is thinking. All right, you say no, absolutely not interested. Here she comes. This will decide the game, man. If you get this right, you win it for the red section. If not, Conrad and Maria will forge from behind and win it. Would you like a jazz band to play at your funeral?
Sure, why not?
No, that's not what he said. Time is up. Maria and Conrad win it for the Bananas. We'll come back in a moment and give them their money. By golly, they forged from behind.
Welcome to Betty's Ocean Diner. I'm Betty.
We work hard to make a good first impression. We gotta look our best all the time. If the waiters don't look clean, what are they gonna think about the kitchen? One waiter in a stained shirt, and forget it. Our food makes really tough stains. Before, with the detergents we tried, we couldn't get this grease out. But now, with this new Tide with bleach alternative, I can really see a difference. It's gotta be clean. It's gotta be Tide. This is the best looking family on the block, and I'm proud of it.
Thanks for coming.
To get a fresh mountain spring scent in your clothes, you could add mountain snow, wildflowers, or spring water to your wash. Or just wash them in new Mountain Spring Tide. The same great cleaning, now with a fresh Mountain Spring scent. Try new Mountain Spring Tide. Look for it along with regular Tide.
There's only one fishing lure proven to catch all these fish and virtually every species of game fish in North America. It's the Banjo Minnow, the world's first and only genetic response fishing lure.
Hello, everybody. I'm Bill Dan. Well, I'm here to tell you the Banjo Minnow is truly the most exciting thing I've seen in a mighty long time.
The Banjo Minnow will outfish every fishing lure in existence today.
We had made a fishing lure that actually made fish fight even if they weren't hungry.
And it works.
It's amazing, totally amazing.
I've not missed a fish on the Banjo Minnow.
Just is amazing. It's just unbelievable.
Have your credit card ready and call now to order the complete 110-piece Banjo fishing system. You get 24 Banjo Minnows in 3 different sizes and 4 colors. Banjo weedless bait hooks, counterbalance jigs, and much, much more. All yours for only $29.95. For faster service, have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen right now.
This bait is phenomenal.
When I'm not out on the prairie, I watch Game Show Network.
The Bananas did it today with Maria and Conrad, $425. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,425. Thank you all, and thank you for watching this. Bert Convy saying so long, and I thank you. In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive the TI 5130 printer display desktop calculator from Texas Instruments. Anything you can do with numbers, Texas Instruments can help you do better. And a candy dish and chunky family-sized bars. Big sticks chunks of chocolate filled with raisins and nuts. You got to open up real wide to get chunky inside. And Bissell's revolutionary sweeper, the Century 2, cleans to the walls and around furniture with unique corner brushes. Sweeps all 4 surfaces from Bissell. And a vanity and nail polish. 1,000 nails were tested to prove Andre will last at least 3 days. They're the glossiest, shiniest, most chip-resistant colors you've ever seen. Follow package instructions. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy. Hello, everybody. And welcome to Tattletales. Thanks for tuning us in. Thank you all for coming and being with us today. I see a lot of people from groups. That's a high school in Brooklyn, and we'll get to that in a minute. We have a terrific new group behind me today, and you're going to meet them right now. Winning money for the blues section from a big hit dynasty, Joan Collins and Ron Cass. Winning money for the yellow section today, Barbie Benton and George Grado. And winning money for the red section, Helen Rayburn, and from Match Game, Mr. Gene Rayburn. Hello. Welcome to you all. It's nice to see you back again, Joan and Ron and Helen and Jean. And this is your first time, Barbie. And George, welcome to you. Thanks for coming. I got to tell you how thrilled I am for you, Joan, really, because the show is such a big hit, and you're terrific on it. You're nasty and wonderful.
Yes, indeed.
Isn't it
yes.
delicious
Oh,
to
it's
play
so
those?
wonderful to be nasty. My true character can finally come out.
Yes. And also, it's a special day. We should also mention, I think it's really nice, that you and Ron are celebrating your 10th anniversary.
That's
we
right.
wish you very good
Okay.
wishes on that.
And they said it wouldn't last.
Yes. And if things go real well today, you might make 11, and I hope you do. Guys, here's the first question. It's worth $150. Listen carefully. Men, you have a very, very erotic dream about one of your wife's lady friends. Would you tell your wife about it? Yes or no? You have a very erotic dream. Off you go. Does Ron dream a lot, Joan?
Yes, not only does he dream, he also snores occasionally. I think it's when he's snoring that he's having the best dreams. I have some very attractive lady friends, I must say.
You do, huh?
Yeah, because I really like attractive women.
Yes.
And so I find that they are my closest friends. I've got a whole bunch of them all over
Really?
the world, yes.
You got any numbers or no?
Not on me, maybe later. Anyway, I would say that if he had an erotic dream about one of them, yes, I think he probably would tell me.
He would? Would he take glee in telling you about that?
He wouldn't take glee. He would just tell me, but he might not go into a blow-by-blow reporting of what
Yes.
exactly went on.
I understand. The idea is he will tell you, yes.
Yes.
Here he comes. Ron, would you tell your wife about it, yes or no?
I've never had an erotic dream about one of my wife's friends.
So, if you did, however...
Well, my erotic dreams about her, I'll tell you, yes, I'd tell her about it.
That's right. Absolutely right. Well, you've started off very nicely. You've never had an erotic dream about one of your wife's friends, eh?
No.
Well, that's all right. You don't
It
have
hasn't
to.
about me.
I do, of course, that's what I said.
Of course,
I
of
had
course.
about Joan.
Barbie, what will George say?
Well, I would imagine that if he were to have an erotic dream about one of my gorgeous girlfriends, that he would probably tell me about it so that we could laugh about it.
Oh.
You know,
Would you-
but I'm sure that he has lust in his heart.
Would you say you could laugh about it? Would you find that terribly amusing?
Sure,
Yeah. Better-
because he did tell me.
That's true.
But then I'll have to wait and hear his answer. If he didn't tell me, I'll smack him.
That's right. We'll find out now, won't we? George. Oh, George.
Yes, Bert.
Are you going to tell Barbie?
Well, that's a very interesting question.
Probably why we asked it.
Yes. I would tell you one thing, though, Bert. If I had an erotic dream about my wife's man's friend, I certainly wouldn't tell. But I think this I would, because we have a very open relationship, and the answer I would have to say is definitely yes.
Yes, and you're right. What a guy. I want to thank you for shaving to be on the show with us today, George.
I did about 20 minutes ago. There you go.
Helen, what will Jean say?
Well, if Jean could have an erotic dream about,
Think back, Helen.
about anybody, I think he'd tell me.
No, we didn't say thought. We said dream. Okay.
I think he dreamed about someone, my friend, well, someone. My friend. And he had an erotic dream. Yes, I think he'd tell me. I think he'd be so thrilled.
Of course.
Not much eroticism in his life.
He'd come to you for congratulations.
Absolutely.
Here he is now. Gene, you had this erotic dream about one of Helen's friends. What are you going to do?
I suspect my wife has been making sport and jokes at my expense.
Nonsense.
I could see Sid Grossfeld back here. He laughed so hard he fell out of the chair. Well, I'll tell you what, Bert. My wife has not one jealous bone in her body. She is the perfect person. She trusts me implicitly, and therefore I would tell her everything.
That's right. You got it. Everybody got it? Not hard at all. We split that one 3 ways. We'll come back with our second question in just a moment. You tell all? Do you? At home? We'll go. One. Hello. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you're ready to go, gentlemen, we have a 3-way tie. What a nice way to begin. We'll fix you. Men, you pick up some snapshots at the photo shop and look through them. there's one of your wife that makes her look unattractive. It's not easy to do, but we're saying that for fun. Would you throw it away right then and there, or would you bring it back to her with the others? What would you do if that happened? Or has it happened? Off you go. We'll start with you, Barbie. There you are. He's got the pictures, and one of them is really not flattering. What would George do?
Oh, he'd bring it back.
He would?
And he'd shove it in front of my face.
Say, there,
He'd
there.
make sure that I saw that one.
He would, eh?
Yes.
What a rotten guy.
I know.
He wouldn't throw it away at all.
No, he'd say, there's something wrong with your makeup, dear. I think you should work on that.
Oh, he would make it
He would
construct-
try to help me, actually.
What would you do if you saw a picture of yourself? You pick them up.
If I saw a bad one of George, I would probably hold it back.
Yeah. What about if you saw a bad one of you?
If I saw a bad one of me, personally, I
Yes.
would rip it up so fast.
Throw it away, right. But George won't, you say.
No, I think he'd show me everything.
Okay, here he comes. Hello there, George.
Hello there,
What are you
Bert.
going to do with the pictures?
Well, that's another good question. I think I would probably bring that picture to my wife.
That's what she said. You're right. No trepidation on your part at all, George? You'd...
No, because I know that once she saw it, we would burn it together.
Aha!
Absolutely.
Helen, what will Gene say?
Oh, I don't know what Gene will say. I think he probably would bring it home because he doesn't like to waste anything, and he probably would like to pair up the pictures. So he'd say, here, dear, it
Thrifty
isn't
and
very good
practical,
looking, but this is the way it is. Sure, he'd show it to me.
He'd bring it home. He wouldn't tear it up. On the other hand, let's put the shoe on the other foot. What would you do if you saw some pictures and a couple of Gene were just awful?
I'd tear them up, and I'd tear them up myself, too, which I've done many times.
See how much you love them, and
That's
they
right.
don't care, do they?
They don't.
Okay,
Not at
he's
all.
going to bring them home. Here he comes. Gene, what are you going to do with the pictures? One of them's unattractive.
Well, you know, this has happened. We've been taking pictures for years, and one of us will go get them and bring them home, and I don't think I've ever thrown away a picture. My wife knows that she's secure, and she's beautiful and gorgeous and all that, and so why should I throw it away? I wouldn't throw it away.
That's what he said. Well, that's easy. Who's smart? All right, Joan. Let's see if you can complete that.
Oh, dear, oh,
The
dear.
answer going to be different,
I've
is
got to
it?
keep up with the Joneses here. Well, Ron takes pictures constantly. I mean, he's a camera freak. And he's taken a lot of me through the years, without makeup, in all kinds of different poses and situations.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and yes, and sometimes when I'm asleep.
Uh-huh.
Loves to take pictures of me when I'm asleep, falling asleep in front of the television set. And he will show them to me. And I'll say, how can you possibly take a picture of me when I'm asleep? You know, having had maybe 2 or 3 glasses of wine too many. It's not really nice to do.
No.
Anyway, if he does that, he does not throw it away. He would show it to me, whatever it was, however ghastly I looked.
These three guys are diabolical, aren't they? They don't care. Look at this, sweetheart. Okay, you'll say
And
yes.
gloat.
He'll bring it back. Okay, you picked up the pictures, Ron. What are you going to do with them?
This is a tricky question for us because, first of all, I take a lot of pictures of Joan, and I've never seen a bad picture of her yet. If it was pictures that I took, and I found an accidentally bad picture, I'd throw it away. But if they were hers, I wouldn't.
So?
How do you answer that one?
Well,
I'd throw it away.
No, that's not what you said.
I told you it was a tricky question.
Oh, I thought he was not going to say that, but he did. I'm
Well,
sorry.
you never throw it. What about all those ones drunk by the television set asleep?
Oh, they were pretty.
That turns him on. Are you kidding?
Right.
Barbie and George and Helen and Gene are right at halftime. We'll split that in half. Girls, step to the rear, if you will, ladies, and we'll come back with the second half in just a moment. Don't throw anything away. For God's sake.
Wouldn't you taunting?
Tomorrow, we're going to start here. It's halftime, as you can see, and I have the gentleman out front with me. But we have a group in front here that, and you would tell us who are these people here?
Erasmus Hall alumni. We're having a reunion from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
We're having a reunion on May 16th, and we're looking for ex-Erasmians.
Okay, ex-Erasmians? What a nice way to say that. All you ex-Erasmians from Erasmus Hall, please show up May 16th. Is it here in Los Angeles? There's a lot of famous people. I mean, Barbara Streisand, Barbara Stanwyck, who else? Marty Engels, Lanny Kazan, a lot of people from Erasmus Hall. I said Barbara Stanwyck. Okay. Erasmus Hall doesn't listen. Okay. If you're ready, ladies, here's a question for you worth $150 to your rooting section. Ladies, you're introduced to a Supreme Court judge at a party. You notice that his fly is open. Would you tell him about it, yes or no? Would you mention it? Bye. Well, he's a Supreme Court judge. After all, he is a dignified man. Obviously, he's not wearing his robes. What will Helen say, Gene? What will she do?
Well, I think Helen is a compassionate person.
Yeah.
And to avoid any further embarrassment to him, she would find some very diplomatic, gentle, sweet way of telling him to zip up your fly, Judge. Or tell him to close his robes or whatever.
Yeah. Diplomatic way, like pointing and giggling, is always good.
No, she would find some sweet, gentle way of doing this so that he would only turn a purple shade of crimson.
Okay, she would tell him. Here she comes. Helen, what are you going to do? There is his honor.
Well, I would go up to him and say, Your Honor, your court is open and your jury is out.
Oh, sign up that woman.
Very well said. My goodness.
But what's her answer?
And the verdict is guilty. You're absolutely right, Helen. Thank you. My goodness. What will Ron say, Joan, or what does he do?
Joan do?
I mean, what will Joan do, Ron? I'm all right.
She would giggle a lot.
Yeah.
And probably look for me and tell me, why don't you tell that idiot that his fly's open? I think she'd tell him. No,
You'd say, excuse me, you idiot. I mean, Your Honor.
I don't know how she would say it.
Yeah.
It's a very British way.
Yes. Oh, that'd be interesting to hear how she would say it. Hello there.
They have an expression for it, but I can't remember what it is.
They have an expression for it? Oh, goody. We're going to find out now. Here she comes.
Right.
Joan, what are you going to do? Are you going to tell him or not?
Well, this is a very delicate situation.
Yes.
I mean, what kind of Supreme Court judge goes around with his fly open at parties? I mean, is it deliberate or not? It depends. I mean, if I was working with an actor and we were going on stage, yes, I would tell him. But a Supreme Court judge who I've just been introduced, I would say, hello, Your Lordship, Your Highness, or whatever, and I would turn away. I would not tell him.
You wouldn't tell him. I'm sorry. Ron said you would. And he said you had a particularly English way of saying. Is there an expression in English in England for that?
Don't know. What is it? Your fly is open?
Oh, that's English. She's right. It is. I understood it, and you?
No,
English.
it would depend on the person. The Supreme Court judge, no.
Yeah, that would be tough. You're
I
right.
would be in awe.
There are no Supreme Court judges in England.
There aren't any Supreme Court judges
in
England?
It's a different thing.
Yes, a different judicial
Chief
system.
Lord Justice.
Chief Lord Justice. So you wouldn't say Your Lordship.
No, your...
Button news.
Yeah. What would you say? What do you...
Your welfareship. I don't know.
Your welfareship.
What's it say?
Thank you.
Your
George,
fly
what will
ship.
Barbie say?
Well, Barbie's very diplomatic, so I think what she would do is probably go around and see how many other men had their flies open. And if the majority of men had their flies open, she wouldn't say anything.
Right.
But if less than 50% had it, she would mention it very diplomatically. So I would say, yes, she would say that.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We should have reworded this for the percentage of men at the party.
Right.
Who have their
We
fly
want
open.
that question
That's, you know, that's the first and that's the last thing any actor, anybody, I do it every time just before I walk out here. You always reach in and check your fly, right? Because that is the kind of laugh you just don't want to get, you know?
Bert, as long as you don't reach in and check my fly.
That's right. No. I'm only concerned with mine. Thank you, George. Here comes Barbie. Barbie, what would you do now?
I would not personally mention it myself. However,
Well, you can finish it up.
I would hate to see the poor gentleman go through the entire party with his fly down, so I would bring it to my husband's attention and suggest that George mention it to the
Right. You're still wrong, but it's a lovely answer. And Helen and Jean get the whole thing for the record. We'll come back in just a moment with our last question worth $300 and out of the side. What would you do? Huh? I don't know. I think I'd say, Your Honor?
What's this stuff? Some cereal. It's supposed to be good for you. Did you try it? I'm not going to try it. You try it. I'm not going to try it. Let's get Mikey. Yeah. He won't eat it. He hates everything. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
After all these years, life is still the good-for-you cereal
that kids think is just plain good.
Okay, here we go. This one worth $300, and everybody can still win. If you're listening, ladies, listen carefully. Ladies, you're buying a home. The agent tells you he has an exclusive documentation. He has exclusive documentation that it was once the secret hideaway of a famous superstar. But if he reveals it to you, the house will cost you $2,000 more. Would you pay the premium to find out who it was? Yes or no? Okay? He can guarantee you that it was, but it's going to cost you a couple of grand more. Think about it. Off you go. Maybe it's the principal rather than the money. Maybe it is the money. Maybe you don't care. What do you think Joan will say? I am asking Joan, by the way.
You're asking Joan?
Yeah, she's buying a house. We've addressed the question to her.
She better tell the truth. She wouldn't want to pay the extra $2,000, but she'd find out some way or another.
Who it belonged to.
Yes, but she wouldn't pay the $2,000.
She wouldn't do it?
No.
Well, why wouldn't she do it, do you think?
She's a little tight.
Yeah? All right.
She watches her money.
She does?
Yeah.
Good for her. She wouldn't care. See, the reason, I guess, if it was a home that someone had lived in, it would be common knowledge.
She'd be very curious.
But it was a secret.
She'd die to find out.
Yeah.
But I think that the $2,000 would be enough of a deterrent.
It would?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll say no. She wouldn't do it. Here she comes.
We'll see.
Joan, what are you going to do? It's going to cost you $2,000 to find out whose hideaway it was.
Well, $2,000's a lot of money, and Ron and I bought an awful lot of houses in our life, and I know a lot of superstars, so they all look pretty much, once you've met one superstar, you've met them all. I wouldn't pay the $2,000.
That's right. What is that? Absolutely right. You wouldn't be kind of curious because it'd be nice cocktail talk at the house, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, all of those people would be at my house. They don't care.
That's right. Probably happened to have been there before, too.
Of course, yes.
Thank you, Joan. What will Barbie say?
Well, Bert, unequivocally, Barbie would not pay the $2,000 to find out. But she would have me pay the $2,000. No, I think that Barbie would not be that curious to spend $2,000 just to find out who it is.
Really?
Who it was. Yes, absolutely.
No kidding. All right. Have you ever lived in a house or bought a house that belonged to someone else who was well known?
Well, we don't know because we didn't spend the $2,000 to find out.
You're right again. Thank you, George. Let's see what Barbie says. Barbie, what are you going to do now? It's a couple $1,000. We'll give you the answer if you want to know whose house this was as a hideaway.
No.
No, definitely no. That's what he said. That wasn't hard for you at all. Why not, Barbie?
Well, if I was going to buy a house, I'd buy the house because I was very fond of the house itself, and it wouldn't impress me if anybody famous lived in it. Because I'm not comfortable in somebody else's surroundings. I would buy the house because I was comfortable there.
Right. Okay, you're still right. Gene, this will decide the game, sir, right here.
Barbie is such a simple, down-to-earth girl next door, isn't she? Just...
And a smart businesswoman.
Yeah. Well, Helen, I think, would rather live with the mystery. I mean, if she lived in that house, knowing that a superstar used it as a hideaway, that would be more thrilling to have that mystery, and then you could talk about that.
Yeah.
Who was it who lived here? And it would be a constant thing for a conversation. So she definitely would not pay the $2,000.
Oh, she would think there would be more interest not to know.
Absolutely.
More interesting conversation about that.
Yeah, you could talk about that, say who was it, and play an eternal guessing game.
Aha! The answer is, have you ever lived in a house that someone famous had lived in before you?
Nope.
Have you ever rented one that someone lived in before you?
Nope.
Have you ever had a secret hideaway that maybe somebody would want to pay $2,000 to find out about?
Who told you?
See, we didn't tell the rest of it. It was you. Okay, the answer is no. Here she comes. Helen, this will decide the game right here and now. What are you going to do? Would you pay the $2,000 to find out who that superstar was?
Heavens, no. I have
That's right. You got it. You're all right. We split that. We split that 3 ways, but time is up, and Helen and Gene win it for the red section. We'll come back shortly and give the red section their money and their house, whatever else. Gene and Helen Rayburn, $375 for the red section. We had 1,000. They will divide 1,375 big ones. Thank you all, and thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Nice to see you. Bert Convy saying so long. See you next time. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Norelco Clean Air Machine. Absorbs cigar and cigarette smoke, cooking, pet odors, and other pollutants. Filters air and freshens room. Norelco Clean Air Machine. An assortment of cosmetics. Helena Rubinstein introduces a new color classic for eyes, lips, fingertips. Classy, convincing. You've waited all your life to look like this. From Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. Bissell's Double Action Floor Sweeper snaps up dirt and litter on carpet and bare floors. Great for quick pickups between vacuuming from Bissell.
Hey, what the blank is going on here? What the blank is he doing? Hey, I know her and him. They're blanking hilarious. Whoa, get a load of this blank. Holy blank, this is funny. Match Game, you'll laugh your blank off. Weekdays at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. I thank you so much. Thank you. And I hope you have been watching the last few days. If you haven't, I will briefly tell you what we're doing here, something we've never done on Tattletales. We have 3 couples with us who play married couples on their respective big hit television series. They are not married. They are actors who work together and play that they are married. So for this last few days, for this week, they have been acting and playing as though they are married for us too, and as themselves. And here they are, winning money for the blue section today from the Young and the Rest of Us. The Young and the Restless, Christopher Holder and Melody Thomas. From Falcon Crest, Lorenzo Lamas and Annalicia. From the Jeffersons, Franklin Cover and Roxy Roker. I tell you, they've got me all stirred up. I came out here and the bananas went, ooh-ah. Sometimes they throw you when you walk out, you know?
It's a strong unit.
They're raring to go, let me tell you.
The bananas want to make
they
you
are
split.
definitely raring to go. And so, listen, I have to tell you that you've all handled this beautifully this week. We've been talking and visiting about how well do you think you did as compared to people who really are married who do our show, and I think you've done just as well as most of them, to tell you the truth. Tough questions, some of them for you, and some of you haven't been together a long time, but we do appreciate you doing this for us, and I think it'll be interesting to the people at home. I hope it has been for us. First question, ladies, to you, worth $150 to your rooting sections, and here's how it goes. Of all the men you know, who's sexier? The ones over 35 or the ones under 35? Of all the men, and watch your answer, ladies. Goodbye. I always remember, I can't think of her name. Who's Yves Montagn's wife? Simone Signoret. Mm-hmm. Simone Signoret said that a man isn't worth anything until he's at least 35. I don't know if the ladies agree with that or not. What do you think Melody will say, Christopher?
I don't know a lot of who Melody has gone out with. I know her present. And he is under, but from my own experience, and I'm going to say that she's going to say over 35.
Think so?
What do you think, Blues?
Who's sexier?
Huh? They're all over 35 over there. No, yeah.
See the 4 guys in the front row?
Yeah. We'll see, because they're saying sexier.
There's your answer, gang.
They're saying sexier, not best
Wait, there's
looking.
one fella said no. Okay, yeah, we said sexier. That's true.
Yeah.
Of all the men you know, who's sexier? So you're going to say over 35.
Over 35.
Here she comes. Melody, what do you think?
Boy, I'm in trouble no matter what I say.
Not really.
I'll say over 35.
That's what the man said. You got it. Okay. Renzo, What do you think Anna Alicia will say to this?
Over 35 or under?
Or under 35.
Or under 35.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to say I pass. Frank?
You can't weasel out of this.
Oh, okay.
I'm stuck now.
Yellows. What do you think?
Oh, now look at the banana section.
See,
looks like
I'm
early
safe
Rome.
now. I'm safe now.
Some of them got their thumbs up, some down. You look like Romans in the Colosseum.
Christians.
Down with them.
No. Okay. I'm going to say under.
You're going to say under. All right. Here she comes. Anna Alicia, I don't know how you're going to handle this, but we can't wait to see. We need to know from you who you, of all the men you know, who's sexier?
I really don't think that sexuality has anything to do with age. I think it has to do with individual man. However, at this point in my life, I like a certain boyishness in a man, so I would say under 35.
That's what the man said.
Woo!
You got it.
It's the yellow.
It's right so far. I can see a lot of young men in the banana section are thrilled to death. Frank,
Young
what
bananas.
does she say?
Oh, I don't know. This is a tough one. Over? Oh, I think so. She's surrounded by character people, so she must love us, right? I mean, those of us that are over 35.
Yes.
All right, I'll say over 35.
Over 35. Okay. Here comes Roxy. Who do you find sexier, Roxy?
Oh, who do I find sexier?
Mm-hmm. Of all the men you know.
Of all the men I know, as if I know so many. In what sense do you mean? Do you use the word no?
Not in the biblical
not
sense.
In the biblical sense.
No, I don't believe we mean that.
Well, let me tell you this: that I've been married for approximately 19 years already to a really terrific guy, and I would say, from my experience, that the men over 35.
That's right. You got it. Everybody got it? 2 over 35s and 1 under, but you all got the question right, and we'll come back in a minute with question number 2. Who do you think is sexier, huh? Be careful.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Now do away with razors, cuts, and stubble. The Hair Off Mitten with its special Silcoat surface that massages away hair fast and easy. The Hair Off Mitten, amazing.
America Online makes your life easier and more fun. You've got mail. You'll see. Just give it a try. Call this toll-free number now for everything you need to get started. Try America Online.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, and no payments until November with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now for a free in-home estimate on a Kenmore air conditioning system. State-of-the-art engineering means greater energy efficiency. A new Kenmore could save 10 to 44% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation, a 5-year warranty on parts and labor, plus our satisfaction guarantee. And you know Sears will be there to back it up. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, no payments until November. Offer ends August 31st, so call now and save with Sears.
So what's the paper say about tomorrow?
Another scorcher.
Cool.
Betty White. How can one woman appear on so many game shows? The only possible answer is that there are actually hundreds of Betty Whites. Sure, they all look and sound like the original Betty White, but they're actually high-tech Betty White robots. Perhaps you've noticed a strange twitch or a split-second mechanical error. Close friends say this is the only way you can tell them apart. So the next time you see Betty White on Game Show Network, look closely, because you shouldn't believe everything you see on TV.
Okay, this one will be interesting. We'll see. Sometime I make bets with our producer on how the answers are going to go, and we have a side one on this one. Ladies, this one's worth $150 as well. Which would you rather receive, an Oscar for a starring role or the Nobel Peace Prize? Which would you rather receive? Think about that one. Off you go.
Could be tough, could not be. What do you think, Lorenzo?
Well, see, one has everything to do with humanities.
Yes.
And the other has a lot to do with personal accomplishments and achievements.
Correct.
Anna's a very giving person. It's a tough question. But since she is now into her career, and she's very happy with her career, and she's, you know, setting goals for herself, I would say an Oscar. I would say an Oscar for
You go for the Academy
sure.
Award.
Why not?
Okay. What would you say if I asked you that question? I'm just curious.
I'd say the same.
You'd say the same. Okay, here she comes. Annalicia, what do you think? Which prize will it be?
This is a real difficult question. Boy, I don't think there's enough that each one of us can do, you know, to bring about peace. I think it's so important. However, I've never thought of myself in those terms, a Nobel Peace Prize. I think if I could do something to advance peace, that would be enough for me. I wouldn't have to win a prize for it. I think as far as an Oscar, you know, for a role, that means something to me. So it'd be the Oscar.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Very nicely handled. Beautifully said. Franklin, what will Roxy say?
Now, I know Roxy, well, I think I know her. She's done a lot of work with the Negro College Fund, and she's a graduate of Howard University. She's been very interested in peace and in racial relationships. And you see, if you won the Nobel Peace Prize, it would mean that you had done an enormous amount of work for world peace. And I don't think the Oscar would mean that much to her, so I would say the Nobel Peace Prize.
You go for the Nobel Peace Prize.
I think
so. Here she comes. Let's find out. Roxy, which will it be? Both very prestigious?
Quite. But how can the Oscar really compare to the Nobel Peace Prize? I mean, when you're in theater, of course, it seems as if most of us who are in the theater might seem selfish to those of you out there because it's such a sort of self-centered art. But for the Nobel Peace Prize, I'm having trouble getting these P's out. Nobel Peace Prize means that we are doing something for humanity and for the world, and I think that's a more noble deed.
That's the one. That's what it said. Okay. This question is really tough, you know, because they're both very, very important, and one does relate to where you are at the moment, too, in time.
Yes. Yeah,
that could be maybe the key at the moment, too.
Very definitely.
And very often the person who gets the Nobel Peace Prize is someone who has done one particular startling thing. You know, like Ambassador Habib has got to get the Nobel Peace Prize, you would think, next year for his negotiations, or something like that, perhaps.
Than last time, over a giant bulk of work over many, many, many years.
That's right.
And it's such a grand thing to think on that scale and to win that. However, thinking as a young artist working in this business and what you set your personal goals for and what you strive for, to think where I am right now or where she is right now, I think I'm going to go with the Oscar.
Okay, you'll say the Oscar. Here she comes. Melody, you have your choice. Tough choice, perhaps. What do you think?
Well, it's not so tough. I've been acting since I was 3, and when I was a little girl, I used to stand in front of the mirror in the bathroom all the time, hold my hair up, put my grandmother's earrings on, and pretend I was wearing a fur, and I would hold a can of hairspray and pretend I was accepting the Oscar. And so that would definitely be it.
You got it. That's it. You all 3 win. 2 Oscars and a Nobel Peace Prize. Gentlemen, it's halftime. We have a 3-way tie. Step to the rear, if you will. We'll bring the ladies out front and continue with the second half of Tattletales after this message for you. Don't go away, please.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the money store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
The average funeral today now costs over $4,000. But the most Social Security will pay to your survivors, if they qualify, is only $255, leaving your loved ones to pay the balance. If you're age 50 to 80, you can protect your loved ones with Montgomery Ward Life's Mature Life Plan. It pays cash expenses at your family's time of need.
It's important to know my wife or kids won't be burdened if anything happens to me.
I didn't have to take a physical. I didn't even have to answer any health questions.
With the Mature Life Plan, you enroll by mail and you cannot be turned down for coverage.
I feel good knowing that we're protected by Montgomery Ward Life, a company we know we can trust.
Call now and get a free booklet explaining Social Security benefits and free information about the Mature Life Plan.
For free information, call 1-800-354-9797.
Wide world of games. Need I say more?
We're having a question, but we have to go on. I'm sorry. Here we go. We've changed places after halftime. I have the ladies with me in a three-way tie, which makes it nice. We'll break it. Men, if we told you that the young man dating your daughter acts just the way you used to act on dates, would you feel secure or worried? Goodbye. That's a good one. Roxy, we'll start with Franklin. How do you think?
Gee, that's awfully tough, you know?
Yeah.
Didn't know Franklin as a young guy.
Yeah.
But he's quite a moral fella. And I think he might have been the kind of guy when he was growing up that mothers would like for you to bring home. You know? He might be a devil underneath that. And I'm saying this purely on a guess, not because I know. So forgive me, Reds, if we don't get this one. But I would say that they wouldn't have to worry. I mean, I think Franklin would.
He would feel secure.
He would feel secure because he's a gentleman.
Okay. Here he comes. Well, Franklin, this could either be very good news for you or very bad news.
Yes, it could. And I'm locking my 13-year-old daughter in a tower right now. But I would feel secure.
That's right. That's exactly what you said. Good for you.
Great fight.
You're a gentleman, sir. Thank you kindly.
No, I just lie well.
Oh, I see. Melody, what will Christopher say?
Well, boy, I've never been out with him. I don't know anybody who's been out with him, but I think going by the way he is at work and just the kind of person he is, he seems very upstanding and gentlemanly. I would say he wouldn't worry.
He wouldn't be worried
No.
about it at all. He'd feel very secure about
I
it.
think so.
What a guy. Here he comes. Christopher, how would you feel now? I mean...
Well, first of all, I have a feeling that no matter how I felt, that she would, whatever's going to happen is going to happen anyway. And hopefully I've been a good enough father that she would be able to make a decision responsible for her. But if they acted the way I did on dates, I would be worried.
No, that's not what Melody said.
She never went on a date with me.
Wild and crazy guy. It's true. Sorry about that. You were a little wild, eh?
Yeah.
I got it. Okay, what will Lorenzo say, Annalisa?
Well, although Lorenzo has been nothing but a perfect gentleman, as far as I'm concerned, I think he would get ready to take out the shotgun. I think he'd be worried.
Oh, really, eh? That good a reputation, huh? Or that bad a reputation? All right, he's going to be worried. Here he comes. Lorenzo, now you've just gotten word. Your daughter is dating a young man.
I was such a good boy.
Yes.
I would be worried.
That's what you said. Anna, Alicia, and Lorenzo, and Roxy and Frank on the right. Split it in half. Okay, it's 2/3 of a tie. Coming back with our next question, we'll break that tie up fast with a $300 question. See you in a moment.
Morning. The ultimate beginning. You wake, refreshed, to welcome the new day. You sleep on Therapeutic, the ultimate sleep system. Therapeutic. We make your mornings smile.
A postcard to this address enters you in the next drawing for a queen-size Therapeutic mattress.
Poor Joe. I'll bet life is no fun since he can't get around anymore.
It's a shame about Joe, but what about Marge? Now he's totally dependent on her. She's gone from wife to caregiver.
They obviously haven't heard that Joe got a Rascal from Electric Mobility. With a Rascal, you can shop, visit friends, and enjoy the great outdoors. The unique take-apart frame makes the Rascal easy to transport in your car or van. Rascals are made in America and built to last. They're comfortable, too, with easy-to-use, just one-hand controls. If it doesn't say Rascal, it isn't. When I recommended a Rascal, it was for transportation. I had no idea how much it would improve Marge and Joe's lives.
There's more fun with a Rascal.
Call 1-800-909-7766 now for a free, no-obligation, in-home Rascal demonstration. That's 1-800-909-7766. Call now.
And just to prove that everyone is a winner with Game Show Network.
You'll never guess what we're doing now. We've just reached $1 million in prizes given away.
Oh, wow!
And to show you our appreciation, Jerry, we are sending you to Switzerland.
I can't believe I'm going to Switzerland!
Yeah, you are definitely going to Switzerland, and you're going to have a ball.
Thank you, Game Show Network.
I'm just doing my job.
Game Show Network makes you feel like $1 million.
Okay, this one will decide it. Before I do that, may I wish a happy birthday to a very special friend of ours, Mr. Hinderstein in Brooklyn, New York, who is 89, and happy birthday to you. Mwah. He watches this every single day, and that is my manager's father, and I really miss him. I haven't seen him for a long time. Men, this is the last one, worth $300, as you know. Very close game. Listen carefully. Where are you more relaxed? At a party at your house, a party at a good friend's house, or a party at a studio where you've worked? Where are you more relaxed? What mood makes you feel best? Bye. Parties. Okay, we'll talk about parties, Melody. Have you ever been to a party that Christopher's been at?
Yes,
Yeah.
that I have done.
Yeah.
Now let's see, party at a studio,
Or
at a friend's house,
or at your own home.
his party.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there another one?
No. At your
Three
house,
choices.
a party to good friends, or at the studio. Where was the party you saw him?
Where he would be more relaxed. I think he would be most relaxed at one of his friends' parties.
Think so?
Yes.
Any particular reason?
Well, studio parties are not the most relaxing.
No.
I don't think anybody's completely relaxed there. And he hasn't been to my house yet, so what else can I say?
No, I didn't mean your house. I meant his house.
Oh, his house.
Yeah.
Oh, at his own party.
Sure,
well,
'cause
then
I'm
he's
asking
the
him.
host. No, then he would have the pressure of making sure everybody's having a good time.
That's true.
No, at a friend's house.
You say at a friend's house.
Yeah.
Now, you say studio parties are not that relaxed. Does Young and the Restless have parties? And
Yes, we do.
yeah.
We do.
What are they like?
They can be fun.
Yeah. You're being very guarded. Do everybody come? The whole cast and the crews
Yeah.
and everybody come? Well, they have it on the set, on the stage?
We
here?
have them at Christmas time. We have them on stage, and then once a year for our anniversary party, we have a big bash in Malibu, and it's a lot of fun. Everybody gets very drunk. And
Yeah. Well, now you know, gang. The Young and Restless can be seen in Malibu, staggering
Yes.
along the beach. Okay, he's going to say at a friend's house, you say.
I hope so.
Here he comes. Christopher, where are you more relaxed? Where is the party at?
I think parties at my house, sometimes I'm a little bit more frazzled trying to make sure everything runs right and introduce people and remember names and all that kind of thing. And in a studio, you're usually trying to do business, so it would be at a friend's house.
That's exactly right. All right. Very good logic. Anna, Alicia, what do you think? What will Lorenzo say to this?
This is a difficult question. He's relaxed at any party. He's just, he's so good that way. From talking to him, I know he enjoys his home a lot. And he enjoys being a host. And I would say his own party.
You think so?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a Hollywood party, what they, in quotes, a Hollywood party? People ask me that all the time. Have you ever been to something like that?
Yes, I have. When I first came out here, I was invited to a few of them, and I got blacklisted out of them because I would go and stay about 2 minutes and leave. And now I'm learning to enjoy them more because I'm learning to enjoy the people more. Or maybe I'm going to the right party. I think it has a lot to do with the people. And as one lady once told me, she goes, you have to realize that nobody particularly likes them. You know, you're not the only one. You go there for business reasons, and you enjoy yourself for what, you don't expect it to be anything intimate.
Right.
You know,
just go to be seen and to see and to talk.
And to enjoy them for what they are.
Right.
So I'm learning to do that more.
Right. Are there big Hollywood parties? People keep saying, do you ever go to one of those Hollywood parties? And I keep saying, where are they? Do you know where one is? 'Cause I've never seen one of those. They must happen, but I've never seen it. All right, you're going to say he will say at his own home. Here he comes. Lorenzo, which party will you be more relaxed at?
Well, it's hard to leave a bad party if it's at your house. And it's also hard to leave a party. Why am I talking about leaving all the time? I think the safest thing would be to enjoy yourself at a good party at a friend's house.
No, that's not what she said. She said at your house, that you like to be a host and you enjoy your own home. Sorry about that.
I'm sorry.
This is it, Roxy. This will decide it right
gosh.
here and now.
Yes, it's down to that.
Yes, it is.
I would say, knowing Franklin, I've seen him at studio parties. He's relaxed there. I've seen him at his home, and he's also relaxed there. And I have not seen him. Yes, I've seen him at a friend's home as well. He's always relaxed, so that's fine. But I would say that where he's relaxed most, or he might think, might be at home where Mary takes care of everything for him, so he's lord of the manor, and so at his own house when he's running the thing.
Why shouldn't he be relaxed there? All right, that's the answer then. Here he comes. Franklin, this is for all the marbles. This will decide the game for the day, sir. Where are you more relaxed?
Well, my wife and I love to give parties, and now that I have teenagers, I give parties for them and their friends, and they're all right under my roof and whatnot, and I like entertaining at home.
That's the one. You got it. Roxy and Franklin are right. Melody and Christopher are right. However, time is up and the red section wins it. We'll come back in a moment. Give the red section their money. You'll come back too. See you in just a second.
Introducing Plus White Plus Peroxide Toothpaste. You'll get whiter teeth plus the benefits of peroxide. Plus White Plus Peroxide. There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl Shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden change under eye.
News from the front. Stalag 13. Colonel Wilhelm Klink rules his POW camp with an iron fist.
And you're the toughest commandant in Germany. I am? Oh.
Allied POWs known as Hogan's Heroes wage a secret war.
I see nothing. I know nothing.
In the USA, Hogan's Heroes, the collector's edition, is now available on video. Capture your first 4 episodes, including the original pilot, for $4.95 with subscription. The show is fast and funny, raved TV guide. Join Colonel Hogan and his heroes, comedy heroes, for a barracks full of laughs in Stalag style. Hogan's Heroes, the collector's edition. Order this TV classic on video today and get 4 episodes for $4.95 with subscription. And World War II will never be the same.
To get your first 4-episode video of Hogan's Heroes, the collector's edition, for only $4.95, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-275-1717. That's 1-800-275-1717.
The greatest stars in television history appear on Game Show Network.
Hi, I'm Roseanne Arnold.
And I'm Tom Arnold.
And we're on Family Feud to start a Family Feud.
100 people answer. Tom wants this bad. Name one thing people say they could always use a little more of.
Money.
Is money the bullseye? Bullseye!
So mad at you, honey.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
The big winners today, what can I tell you? Roxy and Franklin, $325. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,325 in the red section. Nice going, gang. Thank you all for being with us. We loved it. I know you did at home, too, and thank you for watching us. Please watch us again. Won't you? Bert Convy saying so long. See you next time. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning Rooney section selected at random will also receive pilot pens, a razor point with the extra fine point, and the fine liner that even writes through carpets. More than just something to write with. West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Popper stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. A generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken and an insulated thermal bag to keep things fresh. Kentucky Fried Chicken, tender, juicy, bite after bite. We do chicken right. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set, complete with fitted box, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Stick around. It's time for kids to say the darndest things. Watch the Child's Play Hour next here on Show Network.
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. I thank you and welcome to Tattletales. It is nice to have you at home with us and you as well here. Is it raining out still? Not raining now. I shouldn't say that because everybody in the country will say, oh, it's raining in California again, and that's when we all figure we have beach property all of a sudden. It's been raining a little bit here, but today it's going to shine all day because here's the people going to make it shine for you. For the blue section, Phyllis Diller and Howard Rose. Winning money for the banana section today, Maureen Reagan and Dennis Ravel. And winning money for the red section today, Ann Cullen, and from Child's Play, Mr. Bill Cullen. What a nice group of game players we have today. You've all been here before. You are expert at this, right?
No.
No.
Well, we are.
You are.
We don't know about them back there.
That's right.
We are.
How did you do, Maureen, the first time you were on the show?
We ended up with 2 ties, I think.
2 ties
yes,
is wonderful.
and then Dennis got a couple wrong on the other days.
Yeah, Dennis probably blew it for you there.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, Ann and Bill usually do very well. Phyllis, you do very well here.
Oh, yes. I ended up with 2 ties and a beret.
Yes. Okay. Makes sense to me. Here comes the first question. It's for the guys. Listen carefully. Men, your friend is head over heels in love and wants to ask the girl to marry him. She seems very nice, but you happen to know she used to be a call girl. Would you tell your friend this fact, or would you just butt out? Okay? It's your friend, guys, and I'm asking you the question. Goodbye. Of course, the question is direct to Howard. Phyllis, how do you think he would handle a situation like that?
Yes, well, call girl. He probably knows her very well. I think that Howard would want to mind his own business and let the guy find out on his own. He would butt out.
He would, really?
I
He
think
wouldn't
so.
say anything?
I don't think he'd say a word.
Really?
I don't think he'd want to ruin her business.
But I think she'd be out of business if she married his friend. Maybe not.
Oh, no. She could moonlight.
That's true. I never thought of that. Here, he'll butt out. Here he comes.
I think so.
Howard, what, in fact, will you do?
Well, I think I would just butt out and let him find out.
That's it. You got it. I must say, I'm a little shocked. I mean, you would just let that poor guy just go right into that, eh? Maureen, what will Dennis do?
Well, I think Dennis would probably feel that the honor of one's profession is from the perspective, and he would butt out.
Yeah. The honor of one's profession, eh?
Yes.
Since it's the oldest profession in the world.
Well, there are some who would call it honorable, some who could not call it honorable, but it's from where you look at it.
Yeah. I wouldn't touch that one, but a 10-foot pole. He's going to butt out.
He'd butt out.
Here he comes. Dennis, what will you do? Your friend is getting married.
I think I'd butt out.
That's right.
You got one right, huh?
Yes, you did. Well, now that I'm thinking about it myself, maybe that's the logical answer. I mean, I don't know. It would seem strange, though, if the guy's going to marry a notorious call girl. I mean, let's say, hey, pal, don't you know? I mean, what do you think? What would Bill do, Ann?
I'd like to know how he knows she's a call girl, first of all.
Oh.
But he, too, would butt out. He wouldn't say anything.
Really? And you think that's the correct, proper thing to do?
I'm not saying it's correct. I'm saying that's what he would do.
What would you do?
I would do the same thing.
You would?
Mm-mm.
I guess you all would. All right, here he comes. I thought it was going to be harder than that.
It's easy.
Bill, what will you do? Your friend is getting married.
Yeah.
And he's going to marry this call girl. You happen to know that.
Oh, I know that, yes.
He doesn't know that.
Well, I wouldn't want him to change his plans. For instance, before Ann and I were married, none of my friends told me about Ann, except she was a nice girl. Actually, among my better friends through my life have been little call girls. As some of the nice people I've ever known. I'll tell you what I would do. I would not say a word except tell him that on his wedding night, before, he won't leave, will he? He's going to stay there.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
We'll tell him to leave a few dollars on the mantle. No, I'll just say, good for you. I hope you're married many happy years, and you're in for the most pleasant surprise you've ever had.
That's what the lady said. You're right. She would not tell. Let's put the closer 3 ways.
Right.
And we'll come back. That was so easy. The rest won't be easy, I promise you. Hang on. Okay, we're back. Question number 2. 3-way tie to start things off. Get ready. Let's see how this one goes. Men, oh yeah, I like this. What one habit do you have that you'd really like to get rid of? Or are you perfect? That's the way the question said. Goodbye. One habit that you'd really like to get rid of. And we'll start with you, Maureen. What will Dennis say to this?
Well, I'm afraid he's going to say he's perfect.
You think
But
so?
in hope that he's going to be honest, I would hope that he's going to say he would like to learn to be very prompt.
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 He would like
on
that.
time.
The habit he would
Not
like to break
late.
is lateness.
Any of those.
Something like that.
Something like that.
He's chronically late, is what you're
Well,
saying.
he's better.
Yeah.
But when we were dating, he used to call me from Santa Ana 15 minutes after he was due in Los Angeles, which is an hour-and-a-half drive, and tell me he was leaving.
Yeah, and by that time you'd say, who cares, right?
I kept thinking it was a mistake.
And it wasn't a mistake. All right, lateness is his problem. Here he comes. Dennis, we need to know.
Do I have to name all of them?
No, just what one, as a matter of fact. Or are you perfect?
Well, I'm definitely not perfect. I guess sometimes that I probably take too long to say things in too many words.
No. Well, we thought you were getting there for a minute, but you switched the other way. Maureen said lateness. You are... Oh. Wait a second. Little trouble here?
Stan.
Sorry about that. Take too long to say something? Is that you beat around the bush? Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes she thinks so.
Beat around Vice President Bush, I should have said. Thank you, Dennis. And what will Bill say?
Bill's problem would be earliness as opposed to lateness. He's always an hour early everywhere. Bill is a smoker, so I'm going to take a guess that maybe he would want to give up that habit.
That you'd like to... Has he said he'd like to get rid of that habit?
No.
It's a habit he likes.
But yeah, it is a habit he likes, but I can't think of anything else.
Okay.
He's perfect
Other than
outside
that,
of
he's perfect.
Right? Yes.
All right, here he comes. Bill, we need to know what one habit, or are you perfect?
Well, forget that. Forget the perfect. Years ago, a doctor told me, about 12, 14 years ago, he said, there are 2 things you're going to have to stop doing. There was one thing I had already stopped doing, but that doesn't matter. As a matter of fact, I think that's the reason he told me this. But he said, there are 2 things you're going to have to stop doing, smoking and drinking. And I said, I'm not going to give you both, because life is too short for that, not knowing how I was. And I said, pick one. He said, well, you pick one. I said, which one will kill me first? He said, the drinking. I said, okay, I'll stop that. And I did, and I'm not dead yet. But if there's one thing I would like to be able to do is stop smoking.
That's the one on the button. Very logically, humorously played, sir. I don't know. I always thought drinking, you lived a long time. I know some people have been drinking a long time.
Oh, that's true.
And they go on forever. I think booze kills you real slow, don't you?
What a way to go. What a marvelous
yeah, with a
way.
smile on your face all the
You're
way.
having such fun.
I don't know. Phyllis, what will Howard say?
Well, he is almost perfect.
Yes.
In fact, he's pluperfect.
That's the past tense.
Yes. I think that he would like to give up cookie eating.
Cookie eating?
Yes. He has a cookie monster that lives in his kitchen.
I see.
He loves cookies.
Do you bake cookies for him?
No, I don't. I don't want to tempt him in that way.
I see. Not in that way. I understand. We were just talking about this before the show. Cookie. I can only say cookie here. If I say cookie at home, I have 4 dogs who go crazy. And they know that word, and because of the doggy cookies. And you can't say the word.
Well,
Somebody accidentally says that, and they all go nuts, and then you have to give them the
That's
cookies.
cute.
Yeah, so cookie eating is his problem.
My dog committed suicide.
How do you do that?
He begged from the table, and we fed him.
What a way to go. Isn't that awful? Okay, you have dogs.
So now I can say I have a spotless kitchen.
You certainly can, but you don't have to.
And it shouldn't have been his name, I mean, really. But I think the cookie thing eating will be what he wants to give it up.
The cookies have it. Here he comes. Howard, we need to know your habits you want to break, or are you totally perfect?
Well, you all know that Phyllis is perfect. And ever since I've known her, I've managed to absolve myself of all my bad habits. And therefore, I'm perfect.
No! You're very close to perfect. Does the word cookie mean anything to you, Howard?
Yeah, I love cookies.
Yeah, there you have it. I'm terribly sorry. That's what Phyllis said. She said you have a cookie monster in you. Ann and Bill get the whole thing for the red section. It's halftime, ladies. Step to the rear. We'll bring the gentleman out front. We'll continue with the second half after this message for you. Have a cookie or whatever. Come back. Yeah, but if you put tile, it would be colder. Hello. We're talking about what people sit on outside while they're waiting to come in. We get into everything here while you're gone. See, at the Carson show, you stand outside in the rain. You just stand there. Here, you're inside. CBS gives you a nice place to sit down, right?
Hey.
Okay. Oh, watch out. That's the last time you ever see me on The Tonight Show. We have the gentleman with me. We have 2/3 of a tie, but it doesn't matter. You have to catch up with Bill. He's got most of the money. Listen, ladies,
yeah.
it's for you.
Boy.
Ladies, a friend of yours... Now, don't get greedy. A friend of yours always has beautiful hairdos, and she tells you that they cost her next to nothing. You ask her where she gets it done, and she says it is done by a dog groomer. Would you try your friend's dog groomer, yes or no? Goodbye. What a way to save money. Only trouble is they put a ribbon in your hair and put you in a cage when they're finished with you. Bill, what will Ann say?
I don't know, because my friend's dog groomer committed suicide.
What's that?
He came to the table and begged to know the name of the call girl.
Wait a minute.
I know what to call a girl. I don't know. The call girl's name was Cookie. I told her that. Jumped right out the top of the doghouse. Hey, would I... What's the question?
I'm asking Ann, would she try her friend's dog groomer? Because her hairdos are wonderful. They look beautiful.
If they're wonderful and they're next to nothing, if she didn't try them, I would urge her to try it.
Yes.
Dog groomer or not.
Yeah. Trouble is, she'd come out with a little tuft on each ear and like a poodle.
And could I put that little collar around her neck and lead her to...
Now you're talking.
And make her drink?
You can lead them, but you can't make them drink.
She'll give them a shot.
The answer is yes.
Oh, I'm
Here she
behind her.
comes. Ann, what will you do?
Yes, sure, I'd give it.
That's right. What he said. That's so funny. I could just see us calling up Classic Cut. We're bringing in 2 dogs and my wife today. Thanks, Ann. Howard, what will Phyllis do?
Give me that question again, Bert.
The question is, your friend always has beautiful hairdos. And she tells you that they cost next to nothing, and she finds out, Phyllis does, that she gets them done at her dog groomers. Would she, in fact, try it?
Oh, I think she would, absolutely.
Think so?
Oh, yeah.
Give her 20 minutes of material anyway, wouldn't you? All right, you'll say, yeah, she'll try
Yeah, if
that.
it makes her look good, sure she would.
Does she have a favorite person to go for to get her hair done?
Not that I know of, no, but I think she'd try almost anybody.
Yeah. I guess everybody would, wouldn't they?
All women would.
Yeah. All right, something new. Here she comes. Phyllis, we need to know, we seem to be on the subject of dogs today, so while we are, would you go to the dog groomers, yes or no?
Funny you should ask.
Yeah.
This hairdo I'm wearing today, I got the Poodle Palace. For next to nothing.
Yes.
Of course I would.
That's right. Well said. You can answer this with a yes or no or a woo will be good. What will Maureen say, Dennis?
She might object to the flea bath. But I think she'd give it a try.
You think so? And when they put the flea collar on, too. Because you know why? You'd end up doing this all the time. Where'd you get your hair done? Oh, there's a little place down the street. Here comes Maureen. Maureen, we need your answer, dear. What will you do?
Well, our dog was always groomed by a very talented man, and I have a great deal of respect for dog groomers, so I don't want to sound anti, but I have no desire to climb on a table and crouch on all fours, so I would say no.
He said you would. The only honest man among you. I'm sorry, Maureen. That's not what he said. Ann and Bill and Phyllis and Howard are right. Bill's still in the lead, but Phyllis and Howard are creeping up on him. We'll come back in a moment with the $300 question that will decide it. I have a surprise for the people in our studio audience. We have a little extra time, not really enough time to do just one question. We can do two. So the next question will be worth $150. Then we'll play for the three. So you have $450 more coming your way. Okay?
Hey, that's all right, Bert.
That's nice.
Yes.
Now, this one, I have a feeling you'll either know this outright or you won't have any idea at all. Okay. Ladies, do you consider yourself a day person or a night person? Think about that. Okay? We'll start with you, Howard. We'll go right down the line.
Phyllis is, she's a night person.
Mm-hmm. Think so?
Yeah, I do.
Well, why? Because
she never sleeps.
That's probably why. Right there. I was going to say because she spends so much time in clubs all over the country and all over the world.
Yeah, that too, Bert.
You get on that schedule, it becomes a lifetime cycle practically.
She moves like nobody else I know.
Moves?
She's constantly moving. Traveling and...
Yes.
Doing her thing.
That's right. I called her house the other day, and she was in Australia.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah. And I said, well, when she gets back, have her call.
Glad you didn't hold the line.
I know, yeah. Put me on hold. Okay, you'll say night person.
Night person.
Here she comes.
Oh, yeah.
Phyllis, which do you consider yourself?
Well, you see, before I had my 11 facelifts, I never left the house during the daytime. I waited until it was dark, and then I left, and I became a night person.
That's correct. That's what he said. Is that the reason?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful. You didn't want to go out until you had... How many... You have 11? Come on. That's
Well, I had... Well, if you count them that way, I had 2. If I have another one, it'll have to be cesarean.
Thank you, Phyllis. Dennis, what will Maureen say?
That's a tough one, because she's almost like a 24-hour person. She's going all the time. But of the two, I'd have to say probably a day person.
More a day than a night. Right. Here she comes. Maureen, which kind of person do you consider yourself?
Without a second of equivocation, I am a day person.
That is correct. That's what the man said. Mr. Collin, what will Ann say?
Ann is marvelous in the daytime, fantastic in the night, but at her very best during a total solar eclipse.
It's not on my card, but...
Oh, well, I just thought I'd stick that in there. And the dog killed himself. Anyway, I think... No, there's no two ways about it. Ann begins to nod off shortly after dinner.
Yeah.
So I would say Ann is definitely a day person.
A day person. Here she comes. Ann, night and day.
Yes.
Which is the one?
Well, for what Bill implied earlier, I would think that I used to be a night person, but now I'd consider myself a day person.
That's right. You all got it right. Let's split it 3 ways. All right, here we go. Now, this one, that one was fairly easy for you. Now, listen to this. Ladies, of all the married women you know, which ones are the happiest? The career women, the housewives, or the ones who are both? Think it over. All the women you know. Goodbye. All the married women you know, which they have it written down. We hand them the card backstage. Dennis, we'll start with Maureen.
Of Of all the married women she knows.
She knows. Who are the happiest? Career women, housewives, or the ones who are both?
She believes that they should all have their own choice, but I think she'd say career women. Of all the women she knows, that they're probably the happiest.
The career women are the happier?
Yeah.
Really? Okay, here she comes. Maureen, it's your choice of all the married women you know, we said.
Well, I'm in a quandary because all career people, male and female, are also housekeepers, but I will say career women.
That's exactly right. You are hot today. Thank you, Maureen. Howard, what will Phyllis say?
Career women.
Career women?
Oh, yes.
Happier than those who are both or housewives?
I think career women. She'd think career women are.
Yeah, but now she's done all of those things.
She's done everything.
Yeah. Certainly glad to hear that. Okay, here she comes. Phyllis, we need your choice. We're getting down to it, by the way. You have a good chance to win.
Oh, gee, I hope we can win. I think that the woman who has both is got the best of both worlds. I think they're the happiest.
No, Howard said that you would say career women.
Well, both.
Well, I tried to help him, but he didn't want to take it. Sorry about that. Bill, this is for the game. If you win this, you will win it. If not, you will lose it.
Lose the whole thing? I take back the money I won?
You have to. Even if you get this right, you will win, of course. But if you lose, if you don't get this right, you'll lose.
Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah.
Married, the happiest women I know are, without a doubt, all widows. And, well, they might be.
That got a hand.
Yeah.
They like that.
Ladies clapping, too, I hope you noticed that.
That's right.
I would say of all the people we know, the happiest are, okay, career women. I'll go with it, but it's up in the air.
Really? All right. It's going to be a finish. Here she comes. And this will decide the game right here. Who are of all the married women you know, who do you consider the happiest?
The housewives.
No, you went for career women. Maureen and Dennis come from behind, get the whole $300. Time is up, and the Bananas win it. What a finish. We'll come back in a moment. What a nice finish today. Had to work that way, I think. See you in a minute. Big winners today. A come from behind victory for Maureen and Dennis. $400. We had 1,000. They will divide 1,400 big ones in the Bananas. And Phyllis, I just wanted to mention that you're going to be at at Sahara Tahoe. Is that right? Sahara Tahoe,
Yes.
May
7, 8, 9.
May 7, 8, 9. We'll look for you in Tahoe, and we'll look for all of you back here next time. And I hope you'll be looking for us right here next time on Tattletales. Bert Convy saying so long. I'll see you. Thank you so much. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Niagara, America's #1 selling spray starch. Helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains for a crisper, firmer finish. Niagara spray starch. Echo Flint knife set with solid mahogany storage block, mahogany finish handles, and stainless vanadium steel blades for years of outstanding service. And a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's tender and juicy bite after bite. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right.
Bob Eubanks stacks the deck with fun. Stay tuned for Card Sharks next on Game Show Network. You're watching Game Show Network.
It's the game of Celebrity Gossip Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. How many times have you been close
we've been really close in design and, if not in color, in tone and fabric.
Yes, that's true. Who was that? Welcome to Gentleman's Quarterly of the Year. This is Tattletales, and these are the people who are going to have their last shot at winning for you today. For the blues section, Charles Nelson Riley and Karen Morrow. Winning money for the banana section from Chips, Mr. Robert Pine and Gwen Guilford. Winning money for the red section from One Day at a Time, Pat Harrington and Marge Harrington.
Bert, before we start, Pat started something.
Bob and Charles and I just want to say how this week, how really quite marvelous you've been, how, you know, warm and intelligent, and how bright, and what a wonderful master of ceremony.
No, we just really love you. You know that.
Well,
and it's not a joke. We're very serious. You're very gifted at what you do.
Punchline, aren't you?
No,
there's no punchline.
There is none.
You're a very gifted man, Bert.
Well, you were very sweet.
And quite attractive, to be honest. And frank and
I
direct
can't
with you.
believe we're the same age.
Now, can we have your clothes?
It's not going to make the questions any easier, but I really, I thank you for that. That's very sweet. You know how much I admire all of you. I really do, by the way. This is working for friends or with friends, and it makes it very special for me, with one exception. Ladies, yeah, figure it out. Ladies, imagine your 20-year-old son is in love with a girl who seems to make him happy. Handwriting.
So slow. This is lovely.
Yeah. Look at you. A handwriting expert of great renown looks at her handwriting and is shocked.
Oh, my.
She says the girl is manipulative, deceptive, unfaithful, kinky, and in general, very bad news. Sounds good to me.
Except after her mother.
Would you tell your son of this appraisal? Yes or no? Handwriting expert. Off you go. Handwriting experts are phenomenal if you've ever had it done. It is not a mystical science. It is really an exact science. Quite accurate, as a matter of fact. I have found it to be. Charlie, what do you think Karen will say?
You have time for handwriting with 2 series, a nightclub act, and a game show?
Well,
you're going around talking about handwriting.
How come you don't dictate? I mean, I don't understand.
How come you don't dictate? It comes out different if you dictate. Charles, well, let's see. What was the son? No, it was the son is going to marry.
No, I remember that part.
Yeah.
I was very moved.
Mr. Florida State. Florida State Seminoles, right? What a guy.
Yes.
Did you go to that school?
No.
Oh, okay.
Someone gave me the hat for nothing.
Yeah.
And I'm not rooting for any other team at the time, so what the hell?
Why not?
So I figured it.
Absolutely.
Karen will say, what is the question? I'll be all right.
Well,
just
should you tell the son of the appraisal of this future daughter?
Now, let me tell you, fellas. Before we went on the air, I mentioned something to her about a playwright. She said she had just come from her clairvoyant who said I was going to mention something about the playwright and said not to take the movie and to go with the series and all of this. So she's into that kind of stuff.
Really?
However, I will say she will go with the love of the son, because if the son believes in the girl, that should eliminate anything that's some stupid handwriting analysis.
What's the question?
I don't know, but
the question is, should she tell...
Rah, Seminoles, rah, rah, rah.
No, wait a minute.
Give me an S. Give me an E. Give me an M.
Where did I lose it? Will you tell me?
No, well, you lost it because you're too busy. You're over. Oh, you're doing too many things.
That's true. She
is going to say...
Tell her son that the lady is fine.
Yes.
Oh, that's very important. Now, make sure the girls understand that.
Well, I just asked them the question, and they have it written down back there.
She will say no to the clairvoyant.
She would you tell your son of this appraisal? The answer is no. She would not tell her of the appraisal of the handwriting expert.
I hope so,
Here
because
she comes,
I'm exhausted.
For we're all too old for the part. Karen, would you tell your son of this appraisal?
Chances are I don't have a son. At least I don't think so.
You ought to know.
And I don't want any letters, and I don't want you people to get any letters. I think before I said anything, I would have to have corroboration from a few other people. I would say, no, I wouldn't.
That's right. That's what the man said.
Thank you, Charles.
It would be tough because since I set it up by saying that they have been proven to be truly accurate in so many times, in court.
Did you say that?
It's admissible as
Oh,
evidence in court, as a matter of fact. But you may want to tell your son in a certain way.
Well, that's it. I probably would joke, and if she was really that bad, I probably would have noticed it earlier and said something.
Maybe so, maybe not. What do you think, Robert? What will Gwen say?
Well, I have a son, and if she had, I have a feeling she would not tell him because hopefully we've brought him up right and he can make a decision for himself and he will...
Well, how old is your son?
He's 2.5 and the...
Probably wouldn't come up
problem
too
now
often
is
then,
if she told him this, he would just say, why?
Yeah. Yeah. No, he'd probably
every time
say,
you tell him anything now, it's why?
He would say,
no, he'd say why.
He'd probably just say, tell her to stop writing me. I mean,
The answer is she would not tell him.
Gosh, I don't think so.
Okay, here she comes. Gwen, what would you do?
Well, our son is 2, and in nursery school, his girlfriend hit him over the head with a shovel, so I think he likes the kinky type of girls. But I would definitely tell him.
Oh, no, Robert said you would not.
You let him go, the manipulative...
Why, honey?
See, there's the mother stepping forward and
He
saying...
can make up his own mind, though.
Tell him. I would be subtle, but
Yeah.
I would tell him.
In a nice way, you'd
Subtlety...
say, you know that creep you're going to marry? Well, she's bad news.
That's about the way to go down, too.
Pat, what will Marge do and or say?
well, it all depends on Margie's, in what esteem she holds handwriting analysis. Now, you have told us 3 how accurate and so forth they are, but you haven't said that to the girls. We have 3 sons who could be having such correspondence, which is not a bad way to start. I think Margie probably tell him,
Yeah, she thinks she'd tell him.
Tell him, let him deal with it.
Yeah, sure. Because if he loves her, he's going to say, well, I don't care what he says anyway.
Oh, so we'll find out.
Yeah, okay, so she'll tell him, here he comes. Here she comes. Marge.
Yes.
What will you do?
I know somebody like that. I would probably tell him. It wouldn't make much difference.
That's exactly right, is what he said. Marge and Pat and Karen and Charles are right. Split the first one in half. First time we haven't had a tie after the first question. We'll come back and find out more. Don't go away.
10 cents may not look like much to you, but sign up for Sprint Cents Long Distance now, and you'll be amazed at what this little dime can do.
Every time I get another dime, I think about calling my agent for just 10 cents a minute. So what if he puts me on hold?
Barb, your agent's on the phone.
Coming. Yes.
Funny. Ever since I got Sprint's dime a minute rate, I can call anywhere in the country and know exactly what I'm paying every month. Nothing surprises me. Hi.
Suddenly, it all makes sense. I work all day, so with 10 cents a minute nights and weekends, I can give myself the green light to talk.
Call for Sprint Cents now, and you'll pay just 10 cents a minute at the times you call most.
Of course, I could pay more at those times, but that wouldn't make sense.
To me, the biggest bonus is I get 10% cash back.
That's cool. With Sprint Cents, it all makes sense. See for yourself. Call now, 1-800-913-9719.
What do you want?
Something sinfully sweet. Warm, gooey and chewy, moist and fudgy. That's lower in fat. That tastes terrific.
You want the Duncan Hines Get It All Lower Fat recipe. Only on Duncan Hines Mixes. Just add Mott's applesauce instead of oil for home-baked treats with lower fat and the irresistible taste of Duncan Hines. Duncan Hines. Hot stuff.
Now on home video, they said a kid couldn't raise geese.
So they think she's their mother.
They said a kid couldn't save them.
Our problem is that your birds, they don't have anybody to show them the way.
Now, can she help them fly to safety? Own the adventure of courage,
It's so cool!
triumph,
Sir, you better take a look at this.
and an amazing kid who learned that love means never giving up. Jeff Daniels, Anna Paquin, Fly Away Home.
Your hair is hiding something. Everyday buildup can make it appear dull, unhealthy.
But Pantene unveils its hidden shine with Pro V Daily Clarifying Shampoo. It deep cleans gently. This clear provitamin formula lifts away residue, revealing health, shine, every time you use it. Daily Clarifying Shampoo from Pantene Pro V. For hair so healthy, it shines.
It's a clean start every day.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dave Neiman.
And I'm Nancy Sullivan.
Watch Game TV, and you'll get a chance to play Race for the Numbers.
And you'll see part one of our look at Wheel of Fortune on location in Phoenix.
How'd they get that big wheel to Arizona?
Oh, they just flew Pat Sajak down there.
We'll also play an exciting CD-ROM game called Neo Hunter, so be sure to join us.
Dave, it's hard to believe that they pay us for having this much fun every day.
Don't, the boss is watching.
Oh, right.
Another question. Hello, here we are. Question number 2 coming up. Ladies, you're in a restaurant with another couple.
Again.
When they begin to argue.
Oh.
It gets so bad.
Oh, God.
That she gets up and goes outside to call a taxi.
Oh, the poor dear.
Yes. Would you go out and try to bring her back, or would you stay put? Goodbye.
Are we together?
Good question.
Yes. The
We're
four-
together.
Yes, you're all together. Goodbye, ladies. Take them away. Robert,
Oh, gosh.
we're addressing Gwen. Now, what would she do in that kind of
Could
situation?
you read the top part of that
Yeah,
question?
you're in a restaurant with another couple. The two of you are with another
Right.
couple, and they begin to argue. It gets so bad that the other lady gets up and goes outside to call a taxi. What would Gwen do?
Oh, gosh. Well, you know, a lot depends on the argument, the people who are there. Is this the same restaurant that Pat has his hero sandwich named after?
No. This is another restaurant. Yeah.
Could be a fish house or a Chinese place.
Yeah, but that's
I think she's a... She would go outside and if they were friends and talk to the lady and console her and probably go to the bathroom with her. That's what ladies...
Outside?
Wait, no, this is a fancier
No,
restaurant than that,
get her
Bob.
back into the restaurant, Pat, and
Bathroom
go
was
to the
probably
bathroom.
right in the building, see. We don't know his background.
She's kinky,
maybe.
my wife.
Wow. She would go and try to bring her back.
Yeah, we'll talk to her. Bring her back was
Bring
the
her
thing?
back's your choice. Bring her back or stay put. And not go get her. Try to bring her back, yeah.
Try to bring her. I'll say she tried to bring her back. yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Ira. Okay, here she comes. Gwen, what will you do?
Well, I'm sort of the nosy type. I'd feel a responsibility. I'd go out there.
And try and bring her back, and you're right. Thank you, Gwen. I guess it's an old truism based on, I guess, experience that people say, stay out of domestic quarrels. However, you're at the table with them. You may have been involved in some way in this discussion. Patrick, what do you think Marge will say?
Well, yeah, it's such a difficult question. I mean, there is that aspect of Margie's, makeup which says, just at arm's length, and something like that happens, you're only going to exacerbate it if you get involved.
Yeah.
On the other hand, depending upon the amount of pain that the lady who exited left with, she probably would want to do something about that. So I would have to say on judgment, on balance, that she would go outside.
Go out and try to bring her back.
And go to the bathroom, I guess.
Yeah. Right. There'll be a big meeting in the powder room.
Yeah.
All right, here she comes. Marge, well,
Yes.
what will you do?
Well, I just read the question over, and I think what I would do if it was another woman, right, who walks out?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I thought. Well, I have a lot of good women friends, and I think I would be considerate enough to try to go out and see what I could do.
That's what he said. You're right.
All right, Ronnie.
Charles, up to you.
Up to you.
Come on, Charles.
Your ballpark.
She would, there's the two sides, like you said, Senator.
Yes.
Senator brought up the two sides. I won't bore the audience with that. It is true. But she would go out and consult because she's extraordinarily good French friend. I don't speak this language well. I was born in Litvatia. And it's very difficult for me to speak. But she's a good
friend. Friend. The word is friend.
I don't know friend.
Yeah, friend. F-R-I-E-N-D. Amigo, things like that.
You see, don't ever wear one of these hats with a toupee because you could really go out of your mind, and a tight tie.
Everything kind of squeezing in on you?
Everything is kind of squishing together. And I'm losing my sight in my left eye altogether. But yes, she would
get a doggy bag?
Oh, no, that was an old question from another show. That's another restaurant question. That
While the
doesn't
other two are out on the street going to the bathroom, she's going to get a doggy bag.
She would go outside and console her friend.
Thank you very
Not
much.
taking any side.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Here she comes now. Karen, what will you do?
My emotions act much faster than my brain. I probably would do something really stupid like go out and try to bring her back.
That's what the man said. You all got it right. And we'll split that 3 ways. And now it's halftime, gentlemen. Step to the rear. We'll come back with the second half. Go outside and take care of business, and then we'll see you here. Don't go away.
They're coming, whoever you are, whatever length your hair, split ends are coming. Why cut them off when you can help head them off with Pantene Pro V Treatment Conditioner, the first ever root-penetrating pro-vitamin formula to help restore the most damaged areas of your hair, reinforcing it daily, helping stop split ends before they start. Pantene Pro V Treatment Conditioners, for hair so healthy it shines. The reinforcements are here.
If you want to speak to the best psychic advisors, your search is over. It was like she just knew everything. It was awesome.
Amazing.
We're here at Franklin Mills Mall to find out which is the best psychic service.
The psychic knew so much about me was amazing.
I never believed in it. Now that I heard, it's like it really was true.
It was great. It was really, really great. It was more than I expected.
My ears are hot from like listening. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe you told me this.
Join the millions of callers who are living happier lives. Call now and join in the fun and find out for yourself that the Spiritual Psychic Helpline is #1.
It was the best. It was really great. I'm glad I called.
This is the best psychic line ever.
She told me things about my life no one else ever told me.
The Spiritual Psychic Helpline is the hottest and hippest psychic line with the most accurate and caring psychics. Plus, every time you call, you receive a free sample reading.
Ease your state of mind. Call the Spiritual Psychic Helpline.
Join the winning team. The call is free.
I'd like you to meet my husband, Tom. Fabulous father. My best friend. Now, Mark, on the other hand, takes me away to the most romantic places in the world. Southern France, Northern California. But when I really want to laugh, I get together with Dave. He's always fun. So where do I find these other guys? In Harlequin Books. And for a limited time, if you call this number, you get 4 free Harlequin books filled with interesting men, smart contemporary women in exciting relationships, and the most important thing, really entertaining stories. Call Harlequin now, and you'll also get this elegant wine glass free. It'll come in handy for Anthony. He always brings wine whenever he's got something to explain.
Call 1-800-479-7978 now for 4 free Harlequin books and a free wine glass. All you pay is $1.99 for delivery. About a month later, you'll get 4 new Harlequin books and another free wine glass. Keep them and save nearly half off the cover price or return them and owe nothing. Cancel anytime. Visa, MasterCard, or check accepted.
Call for this terrific offer now.
Isn't that nice?
Grilled them.
Hello, we're back. After half hour, after halftime. Half hours in the theater. I don't even know where I am anymore.
I know. You're working so hard.
It's all running together, you know?
I know it.
Guys,
I'll take
listen
over.
carefully. We have 2/3 of a tie, by the way. Pat, you and Charlie are tied with 125, and Robert, you have $50. Men, you worked all night on location on a movie, and you've developed quite an appetite. Everybody is enjoying breakfast from a catering truck. But the orange juice is green, the eggs are gray, the bacon is purple, my eyes are blue, and my dress is red. Oh, no, that's not it. The bacon is purple, and the black coffee is blue. Would this spoil your appetite, or would you just go ahead and eat? What I'm trying to say is you've all had bad catered food on location. Would you eat it anyway? Goodbye. It's sort of a joke in our business that when you are on the road or you're on location, sometimes the food is pretty bad. Marge, what do you think? What will Pat say?
Pat's not much of a breakfast eater. He has brewer's yeast in juice. He would probably put the brewer's yeast in the green orange juice.
And drink it down?
You know, he would probably just not eat.
He wouldn't, even though he's been up all night, see?
He has a very weak stomach.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he wouldn't eat it.
Wouldn't eat anything?
His appetite would be suddenly turned off.
Okay, this would spoil his appetite so he wouldn't eat it.
Yeah.
That's our choice, isn't it? Here he comes. Pat, what's the matter there?
Nothing. I just made a little airplane out of the last question.
Oh, you liked it that much, did you?
Yeah.
What will you do about the food?
Oh, I wouldn't eat it.
That's right. What you said. One time I was making a television movie. We were in Pasadena, and just as we broke for lunch, the health department came and closed down the caterer.
Oh,
Honest to God, 130 people just stood there and watched them take all the food away. It was terrible.
Low-budget film.
Famous name caterer, I won't tell you.
Oh.
Karen, what will Charles do?
Charles's favorite phrase is, "It's a free meal." You know, he loves to eat. He's a little nearsighted. Maybe he won't notice that it's green. And it's... I would say, I'm going to go with he'll try it.
He'll try it.
He'll go ahead and plunge in,
Sure.
and if it's really bad, he'll wait to have a bourbon and go back.
Okay.
I'll say he'll try
He's
it.
going to eat it. Here he comes. Charlie, what are you going to do? You have quite an appetite, been shooting all night.
I hope the guy she's going to Hawaii with finds her that funny. I asked Eubie Blake how he lived to be 100, and he said to me, by eating every free meal I could get. If it was walking by itself, I would eat it because it's free and I'll eat anything.
That's right.
I said you'd say it. If it was free, you'd eat it.
Thank you, Charles.
Word for word, Charles.
If it was walking by itself, eh?
Have you ever seen a state walking? Well, Charlie has.
Go ahead, what will Robert say?
Well, Robert loves garbage food. He just loves it. Raunchier the food is. He loves it. He'd eat it. He'd eat it.
He doesn't
He'd eat
care.
it. No, he doesn't care.
Green eggs, purple coffee, who cares? Here he
Scratch
comes.
these people off the list, Mom.
Here he comes. Robert, what will you do about this food?
You know, this is a very interesting question. It says the orange juice is green, the eggs are gray, the bacon is purple, and the coffee is blue.
Yes.
And it says here, everybody is enjoying breakfast from the catering truck.
That's right.
I want to know what I'm doing on this movie with all these jerks. There's no way I would eat that food.
Oh, no, you said you would.
What?
It's the other, is it the yellow chair that's doing it today?
I said that you would eat anything.
Oh. Well, Karen and Charles and Marge and Pat are right, split in half, still 2/3 of a tie. It's not over, though. Anybody can still win. $300 question next. Don't go away.
As soon as your baby rolls over, you rush out and buy the walker, the jumpy thing, the expensive stretch diapers. But then you realize what you should have bought was a leash. And these new stretch diapers from Love with stretchy sides to help stop those little gaps. And when your kids get wild, Love work on leaks as well as fancy boy-girl diapers. But Love costs less every day without coupons. With the money you save, go out to dinner. Let someone else chase your kids. Hey, live and learn, and then get Love. New Love Stretch.
Another reason to switch from this freeze-dried to dark, rich Folgers Crystals. Folgers looks more like dark, rich ground roast. It's fresh brewed coffee made into crystals. Folgers Crystals. See the difference in an instant. Yet another reason to switch from this freeze-dried to dark, rich Folgers Crystals. Folgers looks more like dark, rich ground roast coffee, but the freeze-dried costs about $1 more. Folgers Crystals. Pocket the difference in an instant.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
No wrinkle cream or moisturizer can do this, no matter what they cost. Only Sudden Change Under Eye can remove the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Curls won't hold? Hair too fine and limp? Get Hold That Curl. The first spray just to hold curls to last and stay soft and full. Hold those curls with Hold That Curl.
Would it be sensible to sit down in it?
Yes.
I pass.
So do I.
What's My Line? Weeknights, 10:20-ish Eastern on Game Show Network.
Tension mounts. The tension is incredible here. This question is worth $300. You can feel it in the air. And now we'll find out who's going to win. Gentlemen, do you think the more money you have, the more you want? Yes or no?
Oh.
Off you go. Quinn, we'll start with Robert.
Yes, because we're doing so great.
Yes,
Okay, Bananas.
You could use some money.
We've been married now 14 years. You'd think that we would know all of this stuff, right? I am going to say that Robert thinks that, what's the question? Because I totally
Robert,
forgot.
the more money you have, the more money you want? Does he think that way?
I think so, sure.
You think so?
Yes, he wants a lot.
Okay, here he comes. Robert, here we go.
Now, let me understand this question. Does this mean men in general?
No, you.
Or just me?
Yes, sir.
No, I really think the more money I have, the more I want it. No, I don't think that's...
That's not what... Boo! You've had a rough day, Robert.
I think my wife was speaking for herself.
Don't let him pick on you.
Oh!
Gotta go. Karen, what will Charles say?
We're going to be in therapy soon.
Money doesn't mean anything to Charles.
Yeah.
He believes that you got to spread it around, you'll get it back.
Uh-huh.
So, but I don't think it's a goal of his. I mean, the more he has, the more. I think he's going to say no.
He's going to say no. The more he has, he doesn't want any more.
It doesn't. I don't think he thinks about it.
Okay, here he comes. The blue section is very concerned with this financial question. Charles, do you think the more money you have, the more you want?
Although she leaves tomorrow for Hawaii and I take off our ring, I'll give another correct answer. No.
Right. You got it. Attention, Marge. This is it.
Oh, boy.
What do you think?
The pressure is on. Well, we just finished an extensive remodeling job, and, boy, we've spent money. And, boy, we could use some more. Yeah, not that he thinks about it, but, yeah, we could use
Nothing wrong
some
with
more
thinking
money.
about it either,
Yeah,
you know.
that's right.
Okay, the answer is yes. Here he comes. Pat, this will decide the game, as the last answer often does.
I'm torn between telling the truth and winning this for the yellow.
Well, the yellow isn't in it. You can kiss the yellow goodbye at this point, sir.
Yeah. Oh, red.
Such devotion to his team is amazing.
I'm asking you the question, you know.
Okay, is there what?
Do you think the more money you have, the more you want?
I think that's true.
That's right. That's what the lady said. Time is up. We have a tie. The blues and the red sections win it again. With a bag of them over. Split the money in half. Sorry, Bananas.
Want to speak to the best psychic advisors? Your search is over. It was like she just knew everything. It was awesome.
Amazing.
We're here at Franklin Mills Mall to find out which is the best psychic service.
The psychic knew so much about me was amazing.
I never believed in it. Now that I heard, it's like it really was true.
It was great. It was really, really great. It was more than I expected.
My ears are hot from like listening. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe he's telling me this.
Join the millions of callers who are living happier lives. Call now and join in the fun and find out for yourself that the Spiritual Psychic Helpline is #1.
It was the best. It was really great. I'm glad I called.
This is the best psychic line ever.
She told me things about my life no one else ever told me.
The Spiritual Psychic Helpline is the hottest and hippest psychic line with the most accurate and caring psychics. Plus, every time you call, you receive a free sample reading.
Ease your state of mind. Call the Spiritual Psychic Helpline.
Join the winning team. The call is free.
It's not just what you do, it's how well you do it. For years, the Money Store has been helping homeowners with less than perfect credit refinance their mortgages or get home equity loans. But what really sets them apart is their commitment to service, like being able to apply by phone anytime, day or night, at your convenience, and closing your loan in a matter of days, not weeks, so you can get on with the more important things in your life. Call the Money Store and find out for yourself the difference between just doing a job and doing it well. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
The greatest stars in television history appear on Game Show Network.
Here's Bob Saget. Bob, welcome to the show.
Bachelor number 3.
Yes.
On the planet Venus, things are very different. A kiss will tell you the time, a hug will tell you the weather. What do you have to do to find out what day it is?
You have to show me your Venus flytrap.
Thank you so much. What a clever guy.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
Okay, we are back. We had a tie today. Karen and Charles and Marge and Pat won $350. We had $1,000. Each section will divide $850. Thank you all. You were lovely this week. Thank you for watching us. Another group starts tomorrow. I hope you'll be with us. Thank you. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive tackle set complete with fitted box exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And control loaders all over your home with Renews It adjustable and Renews It aerosol. Your best value in air freshening. Renews It, does it. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Everybody in this audience has a money stake in one of our celebrity teams. Playing for the red section, Robert Donner and his best friend, Charles Wayne. Playing for the yellow section from Love Boat, Fred Grandy and his best friend also from Love Boat, Ted Land. And playing for the blue section, Harvey Corman and his best friend, McLean Stevenson. Places, please. As we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hi, thank you. Thank you. What a nice group. Oh, you're too kind. All right. Thank you. I thank you so much. Please, please.
Speak!
Well, that's our show. Thank you so much. Gee, I didn't expect to get a reaction like that unless I died or something. And I might. Who knows? Today promises to be a very interesting one. In fact, the whole week, I think you can see we're going to have total madness here. I'm really glad that you're all here in the studio to enjoy it. And you at home, call a friend, okay? Let's bring on the other guy. Speaking of friends, you guys all have... I didn't know you had friends. Look at you got friends. This time you have to think it a little differently. You're going to be with your dear friends. All right, guys, here's the first question. I'm asking the guys in the back the question. Yes. Your job is to figure out what they're going to say. You know all that. All right, here we go. Men, when the two of you first met, did you realize immediately that you would become good friends? Immediately. Yes or no? Okay, simple question. Goodbye. Where did you first meet McLean, Harvey?
I don't really know him very well.
Oh.
Actually, I did the show just so I could meet him.
Oh, you've always wanted to.
I've always been a big fan. I think we met in this very building when I was doing the Danny Kaye show, and he was writing for Sonny and Cher, the Smothers Brothers or something. I didn't know him very well. He was a very close friend of Conway's, who should really be on the show because he's shorter.
Yes.
I always thought he was funny and warm and generous and just a nice guy. I absolutely thought we'd be friends right away.
So you're going to say, yeah, you did.
Oh, sure.
All right, here he comes. What do you think? How did you feel when the first time you guys met?
I think the first time we met was under one of the tables at the City Slicker.
Having that good a time, eh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And well, I think, yeah, I knew that we were going to be good friends when we first met.
That's exactly what the man said. You're right. What a guy. Now, Fred, you got to remember that I'm asking Ted's opinion of this. Your opinion, you may have thought you were going to be good friends. He may not have been so crazy about you. What do you think?
Oh, I think he was pretty crazy about me. I mean, I just have the chocolates and flowers to go on, but... No, I tell you when we met at an audition for Love Boat.
Yeah.
And we got friendly because I was doing a better West Indian Jamaican accent than he was. So he thought I was a mulatto, you know. And we got along well then, and then when we got the job together, we got very friendly. So he's going to say, yes, he knew.
Ted, we need to know how you felt about Fred when you first met him. What did you think?
Well, if you ever seen the guy dance, you know there was some problems right off. Plus, he never carries a natural comb, so I didn't think we were going to be friends at first when we first met.
Oh, no, that's not what he said. Oh, see? He loved you from afar, Ted. I'm sorry.
Well, what do you know?
Well, you can't
Fred,
like
that's so kind of you.
Yes.
It's
Now,
okay, I can always do the show with Bernie, you know.
next time you will. Robert, what will Charles say?
I first met Mr. Lane on a golf course.
Mm-hmm.
My first concern was not whether we would be good friends, but whether he'd live through the round. And frankly, after the bum chipped in on me twice, I didn't care whether he lived through the round. But as I got to know him through the day and realized that he had the same warm, wonderful personality that I do,
yes,
I had a feeling me and this bum might be friends for a while.
I understand. Charles, how did you feel about Robert when you first met him? Did you realize immediately that you could become friends?
Well, in the first place, I haven't any recollection of ever meeting him. God knows, no, I didn't think I was going to be any friend of his.
No, he said yes. I love it. You had good taste, too, Charles. By the way, Harvey McLean get the whole thing for the blue section to start things off. I will come back in a moment.
The morning begins at sleepy pace. Coffee telling you not to race. Breakfast flaring, something new. Clouds and grown aroma coming through.
Where is he? I better go check.
Folgers Coffee House Breakfast Blend. A new variety of mountain-grown aroma and flavor. Amazingly smooth yet full-bodied. A taste of unhurried times.
I better go check.
The best part of waking up. Folgers in your cup.
I better go check.
Try the easy way to use Downy, the Downy Ball. Just toss it in.
Easy does it, only Downy does it.
The spin cycle opens it. Then Downy flows into the rinse.
You're gonna love it.
The Downy Ball.
Come on in.
Great news. When it comes to yeast infection treatments, Femstat 3 is the only leading brand with a 3-day cream. Its unique cream is thick to help the medicine stay and treat where you need it most.
Femstat 3 Cream, a better way to cure.
Noted psychologist Abraham Maslow's hierarchy of needs states that everyone needs love. And
what better place to get it than Game Show Network? That's right, it's love in the early evening, 5 days a week with that daring duo, romance, Richard Dawson and Gene Rayburn. They're spreading the love, smooching contestant after contestant, making everyone feel warm, cared for, and fuzzy. Get the love you need, weekdays at 5 and 5:30 only on Game Show Network.
Our Magic Genie is going to let you be the star of a hit Broadway show, but only if you agree to be the star of the show for 5 full years. Would you accept his offer? Yes or no? Bye, guys. It's for you. Okay, we'll start with you, Fred. You need the money. What do you think? What will Ted say?
Will Ted accept a role for 5 years, a
Starring
hit show?
Hit show,
on
Broadway.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? For a hit on Broadway?
Yes.
You know what you could be if you had a hit on Broadway?
What could you be?
You could host this.
Well, maybe.
I mean, that's pie in the sky.
You think so?
Yeah.
Huh? Absolutely yes.
He'll say yes.
Would you do a Broadway show for 5 years?
No. Not me.
Well, then why do you think Ted would do it?
He's my friend. I don't have to answer, for him. I was listening to the rules, Bert. Okay.
Here he comes. Ted,
Yes.
It's a hit show for 5 years. Would you accept that?
A Broadway show, though.
That's correct.
We're being very specific about it.
Very specific.
That means New York.
That means New York for 5 years.
In the summer and the winter.
That's correct.
No, I don't think I'd be doing that.
That's not what Ted said.
What did he say?
He said, sure you would. Absolutely.
In New York?
But he wouldn't do it, by the way.
Fred would do it.
Yeah. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't do it, but he'd send you off for 5 years. Real quick,
Well, I thought we were talking about Dream Girls.
No. I didn't name the show. Sorry, Ted. He seems to have something against New York, Bob. How would you feel about it? Not you. How would Charles feel about it? That's what I meant to say.
5 years.
5 years. A hit Broadway show for 5 big ones. Yes, sir.
At this point in his career, I think maybe 5 days is a reach. Okay, I was in trouble, and when I'm in trouble, you know where I go. Okay, we're going for the old jokes. In all sincerity, I tell you, this is a lock. We're in the money.
Yeah. Don't worry if they don't spend it yet.
Don't worry. He would not take the role for the simple reason that it would keep him off the golf course.
Well, he could play every day except in the winter. He couldn't play in the winter.
If he goes to New York, Bert, he can't play every day.
I'm sorry, Bob.
It snows in New York, Bert.
I'm sorry.
It'd be a little tough playing there last Saturday. You understand?
No, that's true.
I'm telling you, he's not going to take the job.
I got it.
He wants to play golf every day.
Every day.
It's tough for him to take a job in town.
I know. It interferes. I know.
That's right.
Screwing up his golf game.
You want to see him every day, 10:30, Griffith Park, ready to go.
Bam. I got it. All right, here he comes. Charles, what would you do? We've offered you 5 years in a hit Broadway show.
Well, I'm not one of these rich actors. I'm poor. Sure, I take it.
No, he said you wouldn't take it.
What do you mean you'd take it?
I knew you'd say that.
What do you mean you'd take it? How can you say you take it? You can't play golf every day in New York.
I know, but I need the money. I need the money. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I wouldn't take it.
Well, it's too late
You
now.
wouldn't take it. It's a little late
can't
now.
change it now.
The people in the red hate you.
Yeah. See, I told you not to spend that money yet. When they say this is a lock, you know you're in trouble.
I knew he was going to say it.
Sorry about that, Charles, but you're right. He's wrong. You're not wrong, Charles. You said exactly how you feel. Mr. Donner was wrong. I'd like to say that to him, but he was. Harvey, what will McLean say?
You losers are sure getting testy.
Guy's not playing the game right.
McLean loves a lot of things. His family, golf, sunshine. There's no way he's going to go to New York for 5 years, or 5 days maybe, but never. Will never do it.
Not do it at all?
No, not important to him.
How about you? Would you?
I would not do it either. I wouldn't uproot my family. I wouldn't leave the sunshine. I wouldn't leave farmer's market.
Yes. Now that's important. All right, you're going to say no, he won't do it. Here he comes. McLean, what will you do, sir?
I tell you, this is a great question to ask a man that didn't think MASH was going to work. No, under no circumstances would I take...
That's right, you get it all. Blue section gets the whole $150. It's halftime, guys. Step to the rear. We're bringing the other gang out here, the other three gentlemen, who will continue with the second half of Best Friends Week on Tattletales. Don't you miss it.
Power in 86, good morning.
Good morning.
You're on the line with Master Psychic, Michelle.
I'd like to know what you see for me in my love life.
You guys been talking about getting, like, really serious?
Getting married.
Possibility. Could happen. I keep thinking maybe summertime.
Maybe.
Yeah, you put a ring on your finger yet?
Yes.
Ah, there you go.
Love it. Call for your free power readings. Get the same great advice and wow, 10 minutes free.
What kind of work are you doing? Because I feel like there has to be something that gives you a creative outlet. Otherwise, you'll find yourself getting bored very quickly.
I am getting bored.
Oh, no. And you just started out. This isn't good.
Yeah.
You're going through a time of confusion right now. A little bit of uncertainty, kind of a feeling of going, okay, what next?
Yeah.
And yeah, kind of crazy, isn't it, lately?
Yeah.
How on target is she? Is she right on the money?
Yeah, she sure is.
Wow.
I hear you.
This is unbelievable. You're good.
Well, thank you.
You're real good.
I have fun.
Okay. Come on, get your free 10 minutes. Find out what's in your future now.
Call 1-800-430-1918. When you open a can, you get razor-sharp edges that can cut like a knife. But now there's Safety Can. Safety Can actually penetrates the seal of the can, leaving edges that are incredibly smooth and safe. Advanced technology produces 100 pounds of cutting power. You're left with smooth, safe edges. It's amazing. Old-fashioned can openers cut the lid of the can, dropping it into your food. That's dirty. Yuck. But Safety Can's new technology glides through the seal of the can, leaving incredibly smooth edges. And when there's pet food left over, the lid pops back on. Get Safety Can today, only $19.95. Call now and get the Safety Jar absolutely free. Now you can open any jar or bottle with ease. Safety Can and Safety Jar, both for just $19.95. Call now.
To order Safety Can, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-784-3311 or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $5.95 shipping to the address on your screen. Sorry, no CODs.
We're visiting here. We have changed places after halftime. I have the other three gentlemen from the back, but we're going to do something a little different. We're going to introduce three lovely young ladies, all different. And, John, if you would you please introduce them to the fellows?
A pleasure, Bert. First, here's Danita J. Fox, blonde, and a 20th anniversary bunny. She's 5'5", brown-eyed, loves Lionel Richie's music and outdoor sports, and her favorite book is Amityville Horror. Say hello to her, guys.
Yes, hello there.
Hey, how are you?
Yes, it's nice.
And now here's Lacey Pemberton, brunette, a high-fashion model who appears in Vogue. She's 5'9", green-eyed, loves classical ballet and art films, and her favorite book is Gone with the Wind. Say hello to her, guys. And here's Renee Webb, a redhead, an artist and fashion model. She's 5'10", green-eyed, interested in contemporary art, sculpture, jazz, and aerobic dancing. And her favorite book is Judith Grant's Mistral's Daughter. Say hello to her, guys.
Hi, how are you? Nice to see you.
And that's it, Bert.
All right, thank you, John. All right, now, fellas, what I'm going to do, come on over here with me, ladies. You want to come over here with me? I'm going to, oh, no, I was going to stay over there. Well, I'm here now. Sorry, Paul. I'm going to ask the question, guys, and I don't want you to say anything, okay? Don't give anything away because you can still hear out here. So here's the question. The question is, think back to your dating days. Which one of these three women would you say comes closest to your type? Now, they're all lovely, of course, but which one would you say comes closest to your type? I'm asking you guys the question. Let's close the door on them, and while we're doing that, let's say thank you and goodbye to our three lovely ladies. Thanks for being with us, girls. Which one of those ladies do you think was more his type?
Well, I don't remember the names of the girls, but I think she was the center of the two.
Well, we have a blonde, a brunette, and a redheaded.
The brunette.
You think the brunette was,
yes.
was more his type? Any particular reason, Charles?
Mm.
aside from drooling, it would be a...
No, I don't think I have any reason. I'm honestly answering this now.
Yeah, you think that was the one?
I would think that that would attract him, yes.
Yeah, all right. That's
pretty hard to tell, you know, with that guy.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell. Yes, it's true. I know what you mean. Here he comes. Robert, we have an answer from Charles. Which one of those young ladies do you think was more your type?
Well, sir, going right to the point.
All right.
The redhead was taller than I am. She's out. And I wasn't too fond of Gone with the Wind. So, well, I was working at the Bronco Drive-In in El Paso, Texas, and they opened with Gone with the Wind, and I stood out there in the 30-degree weather for 6 weeks watching Gone with the Wind. You wouldn't be fond of it either.
No, that was the wrong thing to say, that's for sure.
And I think that anyone whose favorite book is Amityville Horror is my kind of girl.
Yeah, that's not what Charles said. He picked, I believe, our Gone with the Wind lady. Did he not? Yes, he did. I'm sorry. He picked the
You better
Lacey.
explain that to him.
He picked Lacey, the lovely brunette. No, now we know. Now Charles knows. He'll never pick another anything but a blonde for you from now on. Sorry about that, Robert. What do you think? What will Harvey say, McLean?
We're talking about back in the days when he would date.
Yes.
Anything, anybody, those ladies were all lovely.
Absolutely beautiful.
I don't think the guys got to see as much of the back as we did as they were leaving.
Oh.
So I'm basing a part of this decision on that.
I understand what you're saying. Very clearly.
The lady that came out in the little jogging suit.
Yes.
The little blonde girl. I'm sorry I didn't get her name.
It's Danita.
Danita?
Yes.
I think Harvey would have liked Danita.
You think so, huh?
Yes.
Okay, that's what you're going to say? Then that's what we're going to bring him out.
Maybe not first, but he would have liked her.
Yes, right.
But I think he would have liked her best.
I understand. Here he comes. Harvey, we're asking you to make a choice about what you would think would be more your type. These are three beautiful girls, of course.
Yes.
But what do you think would be more your type?
Yes.
No, yes is not the answer.
That's not an answer.
We need...
The small, athletic blonde is the type that I marry, so I wouldn't choose her. Too bad. And the tall redhead really scared the hell out of me. I would go with Lacey because she's tall and the classical music and the art and
that's very sweet, but that's not what McLean said. He picked the girl that you usually marry.
No, he's wrong.
He's wrong. And now he knows. Sorry about that.
He had to go back to what I really was attracted to when I was dating. You see, he didn't think.
No, he didn't think. Well, but you had all the money anyway. Fred, this is a real chance for Ted and Fred to come up now. You can get the whole thing here. What do you think?
Yeah, well,
what will Fred say?
We'll get this.
You mustn't say anything now. Don't make a reaction, gang.
Okay, Fred used to be married.
Yeah.
He's dating like crazy.
I understand.
And just so happened, when those three girls walked over, I saw a sort of a gleam in his eye.
Yes, I'm sure.
Maybe it was a gleam in my eye. No, it was the gleam in his eye.
There was a lot of gleaming going on out here.
One of those girls was a Playboy bunny.
Yes. Danita, the blonde person.
Yeah.
Yes.
And seeing that we're with the banana section, you know, I think that it's going to be... And athletic. She's athletic, right?
Well, it would appear so if she's wearing shorts and a tennis
outfit.
Yeah,
I think that... And see, she's about his size. I mean, she would fit into all of his areas very nicely. You know what I mean? The holding... I mean, the climbing, he wouldn't... I don't think he's a mountain climber. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that it would be the blonde.
Okay, you'll say it's Danita, the blonde. Here he comes. All right, Fred, it's up to you, sir. Which one of these ladies would be more your type, do you think? They're all beautiful, as we've said. And you can get the whole thing, all the money for the banana section here.
You know, I'm the last guy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, as my man knows, I like them short and black. So we don't...
we didn't have...
Didn't really hit the jackpot on this one. But failing that, that first one claimed she'd been a bunny for 20 years, and I figure if you're not out of the hatch by then, you're never going to make it. So I am going to go for bachelorette number 2.
No, that's not what Ted said.
What did he say?
He said number 1. He said Danita, the blonde, was definitely your type.
Get an eye check, man. She's whiter than I am.
I'm sorry about that. Nobody got this right, gang. So this money will go over to the next one, making it worth $450, and we'll come back and play for that.
Some drought and famine.
Lack the power to stir our hearts. Simplest thing in the world is to just turn all this off, because things never seem to get any better, do they? For the last 18 years, I visited areas where the day-to-day living conditions are unthinkable, and it's the children who always suffer the most. At times I've wanted to turn it off too, but I can't, because I can't forget the raw sewage that runs by where children eat and sleep. I can't ignore the babies losing their eyesight because they didn't get simple vitamins. I can't turn away from the listless girls and boys who are near death simply because they have no food or water. But I've seen something else, too. I've seen babies come alive with new health because of miracles made possible by people who called and became Save the Children sponsors. But we still have a long way to go. We urgently need you to call Save the Children now. It doesn't take much. $20 a month. From where we sit, that may not seem like much, I know, but where children are hurting most, $20 a month can be enough to give a child protection from deadly but preventable diseases like measles, a chance to learn to read and write, and most of all, nutritious food. How do you know your donations are really making a difference? You'll find it in progress reports from Save the Children. Read it in letters proudly written by your child. And see it in the ear-to-ear smiles and photos. Your money isn't used as a direct handout. Instead, it will be combined with donations of other sponsors to help your child and all the children in a community. So you can continue to turn off the needs. Or you can call this number and say yes to sponsoring one precious girl or boy. I promise, you can help make these haunting pictures go away. Please call.
This question will be worth $450 since no one got the last one right. This will decide the game, so guys, listen up. Which one of you is more of a male chauvinist, would you say? All right, don't say anything. Goodbye.
Oh, this is easy.
It is?
Oh, God, yes.
Who is more of a male chauvinist?
I am a chauvinist.
Oh, you are?
Oh, more this guy, he's really a wonderful gentleman compared to me. No, I am more, he will tell you in a minute that I am more of a chauvinist, and so will his ex-wife.
Okay. Here he comes. Okay, Fred, which one of you is, in fact?
Okay, now this is a man that saw me through my divorce, all right? So you're asking me, of the two of us, who is the bigger male chauvinist?
Correct.
Right? Okay, all I can tell you is he calls his wife Spot. It's him.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Charles, between you and Robert, who would you say is more of a male chauvinist?
I think I am.
You think you're the one?
Yeah.
All right. That is tough between you. I know if you're more than him, whoo, here he comes. Robert, between you and Charles, who's more of a male chauvinist?
Well, since I don't think Charles knows what a male chauvinist is, I'd say it's me.
No, but you're betting 1,000 for the week, sir. I thank you. Terribly sorry. Now we have an interesting situation. McLean, it's between you and Fred and Ted. If you miss this, they'll get the whole 450, come from 0 to win on the last question, and I don't remember that happening for maybe 5 years. I
know.
What do
A
you
lot of tension and pressure.
A lot of pressure.
Tell you the truth, Harvey and I are both scared to death of women.
I see.
So it's a toughie. But he is more of a chauvinist than I am.
You think so?
I think so.
Here he comes. This will decide it. This will decide it, Harvey. Here's the game up for grabs right here on your last answer.
I love McLean very much. I have a lot of respect for him, but I think that he is more of the male chauvinist than I am.
That's not what he said. Fred and Ted get the whole 450. Time is up. The Bananas win. They came from 0 to win on the last question. It never happened. We'll come back in a minute, but it did.
Are you ready for more? Thought you'd seen it all? Well, we're just getting started. The most intense, bone-crushing, gut-wrenching rodeo bloopers ever. Rodeo Bloopers 5. It's all here. All new, outrageous, bone-shattering, heart-stopping ride. It's man against beast, and the beast wins. Order now and get absolutely free the all-new Riding Hard the Rodeo Way. From wild horses and wagon races to bullfighting and sensational bull rides, you'll see why we call it Riding Hard. You'll get Rodeo Bloopers 5 and the all-new Riding Hard the Rodeo Way, all for only $19.95. Jam-packed with bone-crunching, hair-raising rodeo action you'll just have to see to believe. Guaranteed or your money back.
To order, call 1-800-704-8855. That's 1-800-704-8855. Or send $19.95 plus $5.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Honey, pinch me.
Return to your senses in Florida.
Take your kids to a place where the usual TV shows will get bumped, where the best music doesn't come from a CD, but from a seashell, where mindless games will be left behind, way behind. That place is Panama City Beach, Florida. A place for families, a place for fun, a place for sharing all the good things in life. Panama City Beach, Florida's best family value.
Game Show Network gets you interactive on the net. Take a tour around our live studio. Compete against other players on Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy to obtain national acclaim. Take a look at the latest information on special contests, feature presentations, and totally new games. Check out streaming video featuring your favorite Game Show Network programs. www.sony.com gets you in on the games.
You're watching Game Show Network. Next up, it's To Tell the Truth. Then it's What's My Line? And then it's the Newlywed Game.
From nowhere, the banana section with Fred and Ted from 0 to win with $450. We had 1,000. The bananas will divide $1,450. Nice going, guys. McLean and Harvey are not speaking to one another. I hope you'll be speaking to us. We'll see you here the next time on Tattletales. Don't miss this week, will you? See you later.
In addition to cash awards, remember the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Tender and juicy bite after bite at Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. Future, stuffed because it's acrylic, and beautiful because it's future. Future for a long-lasting acrylic shine. Hanes Comfort Blend T-shirts and briefs, a cotton polyester blend that keeps its shape, wash after wash. And Amelia pasta, imported from Italy. Delicious pasta made the way it was meant to be from 100% semolina and Durham wheats. Model's wardrobe provided by I. Magnin, Los Angeles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson television.
Find out what folks do to earn their bucks on What's My Line later at 2:30 Eastern. Coming up, Get the Facts with Gary Moore and To Tell the Truth, next, only on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Everybody in this audience has a money stake in one of our celebrity teams. Playing for the red section from Capitol, Todd Curtis and Mars Desai. Playing for the yellow section from the Young and the Restless, Frank Bernard and Marla Adams. And playing for the blue section from As the World Turns, Scott Rice and Ann Swart. Places, please. As we play the game of Celebrity Gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
It's been lovely seeing you, and good night. Well, that's the most interesting opening we've had for a while. I hope I didn't throw you terribly up there, Paul. Paul Alder, our director. This young lady is a very charming lady from Sweden, right? Ingela is your name? What a lovely name. What a lovely person, too. Oh, Tattletales. We're here for Tattletales. This is it, gang. If you're all ready to go, this is the last time we will see these people. This may be the last time you'll see me, as a matter of fact. If you're ready to go, ladies, let's bring on your sons. Shall we do that? Hello there. Gentlemen, you look lovely. Did you guys get a little confused in the opening?
What's going on out here?
Something happened. I don't know what it was. You seem to have gotten mixed up. It was charming. If you're ready to go...
Are you ready to go?
Got me shaken up, you know that. I'm telling you. We'll try. I'll be all right in a minute. Fellas, here's your first question. Are you ready? Yeah, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Ben, the director of your soap opera wants to try something new. You're going to be doing a torrid love scene. And even though it will take place under the sheets, he thinks you're doing it in the nude will add realism. Would you try this? Would you try it?
Careful, Bert.
I'm a little excited. Would you try it his way, yes or no? Goodbye. I'm dying to ask, what do you wear when you do those love scenes? I mean,
Very
you're supposed
little.
to be nude. Do you have just little...
I never do them.
Oh,
Don't ask.
who does?
I
Raise
do them
your
all
hands.
the time.
Oh. Marla, what do you wear when you're supposed to in bed and you know?
Oh, very little. Usually just a body stocking, you know, to cover everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, boy, it gets...
No,
what do the guys wear?
Very little, too. Yeah.
They wear a body stocking? No.
Well, I really haven't checked them out, actually.
Sure, if you believe that, folks.
Oh, they wear their underwear, I guess.
They do?
I don't know.
Yeah? It's getting exciting. What was the question? Oh, yes. Do you think that Scott would do it nude if the director wanted him to?
He better not. He'll
Why?
start a precedent. Let's see. I don't think he would.
You don't think so?
No. It's too much activity and too many people and crew and all that. walking around and...
You mean if they weren't there, you'd do
and,
it?
Yes. Well, we're not asking what he does at home, just in front. Now, in films, you know, people actually go without any clothes on, I assume. I've been told.
I don't know. I don't know if we're dealing with a matter of professionalism or not, or, you know, I don't think
Well,
he
it's
would.
the director's choice. Actually, it's the director who is asking him to do this. Is that not correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So it isn't his choice.
He has to do it.
Yeah, the director wants him to try something new. Now, he doesn't have to, I assume, but the director's asking him to do it. You think he would?
He better not.
That's not an answer. We're looking for a
I
yes
don't
or
think
a
he
no.
would. I don't think he would, no.
The answer is
no.
No. Okay, here he comes. We'll find out now.
Too skinny.
Scott, we need your answer. The director has made a request.
Well, you know, when I think of specific actresses on the show, it really does sound tempting, Bert, but I think it would be setting a precedent that shouldn't be. I would say no.
That's right, almost word for word, as a matter of fact.
They're very conservative on this.
Yes, you just don't, you wouldn't want to do that no matter what, eh, Scott?
I don't think it's necessary. I think it's, no.
Yeah, not necessary. No. But it could be a little more fun, but it's not necessary.
Bert, I believe in at-home rehearsals.
I understand. Thank you, sir. Marla, what will Frank say?
Well, first of all, program practices would never allow it.
No, that's true. If they knew.
No, I think Frank's more talk than he. I don't think he would.
You really don't?
I really do not, no. Because it's not necessary, especially in daytime TV.
Well, daytime TV is where it came from. I mean, that's where all the sexy love scenes are.
Right.
I mean, I've seen things on daytime television I've never seen in real life.
Yeah. I still say no, Bert. I don't think he would.
The answer is no.
No.
Here he comes. Hello, Frank.
Yes.
What would you do about that now? Your director wants you to do this scene nude.
Oh, God, I can sense that Marla says something nasty. I don't know. I'd rehearse a lot if I had to play in the nude. I think, God, Ashley, what would you think of that? I would, I'd pass. I'd play it with some clothes on.
That's what the lady said, and you're absolutely right. I think, you know, not so as you don't misunderstand, you are under the sheets. It's just the director probably thinking that it might add some sort of realism for you, for you.
Oh, it definitely would for us.
Yes, for you. For the ladies, it certainly would. What do you think, Marge? What would Todd say?
Well, I think that you're under the sheets, and he'd say, well, we'll have a pact and both close our eyes, or no. I think that Todd would say yes.
You think he would?
I do, because I think it would be, well, it'd change the daily routine.
That's for sure, yes. Probably break.
Say yes.
You say yes.
For the heck of it, I don't know
change
why.
the routine.
I think
Why
would,
not? What
yeah.
a guy. Here he comes. Todd, what would you do? Now your director has made this request.
I'd say there's a lot of smiling faces back here. I don't know what's been going on in the last 5 minutes. I would definitely strip if it would enhance the scene, sure.
That's right. That's what she said, and you're right, and you're all right. Two no's and a yes. Let's put it three ways. That was the man who said he'd shaved his head earlier. What a guy. We'll come back in a moment to question number 2. All going. Go. Question number 2 coming up if you're all ready. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Three-way
yes,
tie. Nice way to begin. Fellas, this one's for you. You've been playing Tattletales for several days now, and you should know each other pretty well, it says here. Picture this. If something happens so that I couldn't make it to the studio on time, which one of the 3 guys would be best able to take my place as MC for Tattletales' show? Which one do you think? Goodbye. First one that says Richard Dawson, I will kill. What do you think, Marla? What would Frank say to this?
I think he would say he would be.
You think so?
Oh, sure.
Oh, definitely?
I think so.
Really?
So. Sure.
Why?
It's of the 3 fellows here.
Yes.
Yes, definitely he would say he would be. Sure.
Yeah. You think they'll all say themselves?
I think so.
Really?
I think so.
Looks that easy, huh?
No, they're not that it's easy, Bert. They'd like a 7-year run, too, you know.
Oh, I see. Oh, bless you. Okay, here he comes. Frank, which one of you 3 guys do you think could take over this?
I think you're doing a very easy job, Bert. I wouldn't mind taking your place. I think I'd be pretty good at it.
That's what she said. Frank, may you never have to find out the hard way, sir.
Yeah.
Marge, what do you think? What will Todd say?
Well, gosh almighty. I think, yeah, he'd love to take your place, too. Who else?
Either Todd or Frank or Scott. Just the three of them.
Oh, which one they would say would
Yes,
take you, one would take you, be best?
Which one Todd would say?
Would be best? I think he'd say he would.
You think they'll?
Yes.
You think maybe that's the way
Yes.
it'll all go?
I think there's something in the air.
I was hoping somebody'd say, well, Olivier could probably do it, but I can't think of anyone else. Here he comes. Todd, who'd be best? Who could take over here, do you think?
Who could take over your job?
Yes, sir.
Well, Bert, I've been after your job for years, so it'd have to be me.
That's right.
Is there any doubt about that?
Okay, it looks like it's running that way, Ann.
Well,
What do you think? I'm going to be out of work real quick here.
I think all three of them would kill for the job. So I think Scott would say he would.
He'll be the
Yeah,
one.
I think that all three of them would want
Okay, here he comes. We'll see. Okay, you must make a choice between the three of you. Who's going to be best at taking over my job here?
Well, I think you have a tough job, Bert, and I don't like to work too hard, you know, so I don't think I'd be good at it. Annie, I hope this is right. I think that Todd would be the best.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Ann you said that you would say yourself.
Really?
And the other guys picked themselves. I'm sorry, you're wrong. But Marlon, Frank, and Marge and Todd are right. Split that in half. It's halftime. Ladies, step to the rear. Bringing the gentlemen out front, continuing with the second half after this message. Don't go.
We'll be back with the second half of Tattletales, starring from As the World Turns, Scott Price and Ann Flora. From The Young and the Restless, Frank Menard and Marla Adams. And from Capital, Todd Curtis and Marge Desai, right after these messages.
Halftime, I have three handsome devils with me. The lovely ladies are in the back. 2/3 of the time, Marge, you and Marla are tied with $125 apiece. And Ann, you have $50. But you have plenty of time.
Oh, okay.
Half a show to go. No reason to panic. Listen to this question. Well, don't panic till you've heard the question. Ladies, if you had to make a choice, what people would you say are more responsible for the success of your soap opera? The writers, the directors, or the actors? Whoa. Goodbye. This will set... I see a network executive creeping away in the back over there.
Oh, my.
No, Gene, stick around. You're not on this card. It's perfectly all right.
She has to leave before we answer.
She has to leave before he answers. Gene Rennick with CBS is over there watching, and she's in charge of all of this stuff. Where are we starting? We're starting with you, Todd. What do you think Marge will say?
Oh, boy, that is a tough one.
Don't look that way.
But, you know, really, basically, it comes down, I believe, to us, the actors.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's some executive problems, and there's some writing problems, but, you know, I think really what makes the show, I think we have to assume the responsibility for ourselves.
Yes.
You know, when you start passing the buck, of course, you pass the buck.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I'd say actors.
You're going to say actors. Okay. Oh, that's a good question. Here she comes.
It is.
Marge, whom do you think is responsible?
Oh, this is a good. I mean, the actor's ego, the director's ego, the writer's ego. You really like him tough, don't you? I have to say that if you don't have the words, the story, it's hard for a director to do it. It's hard for an actor to do it. I think the writers.
No, that's not what Todd said. I mean, this discussion will go on forever, and it has for hundreds of years, of course. Todd said the actors.
I want to keep
matter
the
with
job.
Well, Marcy's thinking about the plot that's coming up, you know. They all exist. They cannot exist alone, except I will say there have only been directors for about the last 750 years. There's been actors in plays for thousands and thousands of years. I don't want to lead you in any way. What do you think, Scott? What will Ann say?
Oh, Bert, I like my job. Why did you do this to me here? I have the feeling, well, you know, without the writers, we wouldn't be able to have the material to say it, but with the changes and the things that we have, boy, this is tough. I think that ultimately it's our face out there, and so I'm going to say actors.
Okay, we have said the success of your show, so...
Annie will say the actors.
She will say the actors on your show. Here she comes. And pick one. Who is most responsible for the success of your show?
I can't wait to hear how Scotty explained this one. I'm sorry, but the actors.
Don't be sorry, that's what he said. You know, I have to tell you, if you've ever sat in a meeting with writers when actors weren't around, or directors, the way they talk about his gang, it's not good. I have to tell you. Frank, what do you think? What will Marla say?
Well, I really do believe it's a teamwork, that everybody is equally important. However, we have to make a choice here, and I think you can deal with, let's say, an average director, you can deal with an average script, or even a bad one, but it's the performance that counts. It's the words that you deliver, the person who delivers. If he or she has charisma to carry whatever dialogue it is, he can make it look pretty good. And I think it's really the actor or the actress, and I think she would say the
Very
actress.
well said, sir. Here she comes. Marla, who do you think? Who's more responsible for the success?
Definitely the writers. If we don't have good storylines going, forget it.
No. Frank said the actors. This is interesting how you all disagreed, even among yourselves. Only one couple got it right. Ann and Scott get the whole thing and forge into the lead from being behind. And we'll come back with the
Network. Next up, it's To Tell the Truth. Then it's What's My Line? And then it's the Newlywed Game.
big winners today. The blue section with Ann and Scott, $300. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,300. Thank you all for being with us this week. We appreciate it. Thank you all at home for watching us on Tattletales. I love you for it. I hope I see you again. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning ribbon section selected a rider will also receive medicated canker with soft tip applicator, helps out mouth and canker sore pain fast, protects against further irritation inside your mouth, tank up, and Blistex use as directed. Myers Natural Non-Alcoholic Grape Juice, made from the vine-ripened cassava grapes. Myers Grape Juice, white or pink, still or sparkling. It's no surprise that Spencer's has been manufacturing quality American-made infants and children's sportswear, basics to sleepwear since 1926. Soft Soap brand liquid soap, conditions and moisturizes as it gently cleans, outlasts and outdates bar soap, soft soap, soap without soapy mess. And tonight, fall asleep fast with maximum strength Sleep-N-All capsules. You sleep soundly and restfully with Sleep-N-All, your first step to a good night's sleep. Use as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson television production.
Find out what folks do to earn their bucks on What's My Line later at 2:30 Eastern. Coming up, Get the Facts with Gary Moore and To Tell the Truth, next, only on Game Show Network.
Well, that's our show for you today. We'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, we got 2 break time warps tomorrow. Tune in for that. And we'll see you then. Bye.